And I really like that last pick Venom. I think it's going to cause a lot of kiting issues for some of these cores like the Troll.
Yeah, I have to.
It looks like I am the Lizard today. I am alone in my predictions. Let's see how Alliance versus Quincy Crew plays out. We'll leave it to you, Odie, Pixel, and Lacoste. Take it away.
It'll be interesting to see if Alliance can sort of continue to pick it back up after a bit of a rough day yesterday. They did end up on that final win to sort of finish it all off. So we'll see if that sort of sets them on a bit of a different trajectory today. The draft considered this first game definitely looks to be a bit of a challenge for them.
One good thing that they have is like they don't have that real answer for Timbersaw, that like one hero that he's afraid of. If they group up, if they have a tag team, this is something that Timbersaw is afraid of. So yeah, like Tusk has just been on the rise. This hero feels super powerful. I've been bragging about it for so long. Less loud.
Oh, can start something off there. Policy yet to skill, doesn't want to use the shards or skill it up at this stage to try for that. And Lesnar wanted a bit of help here. Nico baby with the slow of the axes, bringing Lesnar down low.
He's fine.
Snowball's going to come out from Polisson, and indeed Lesnar having just enough stick charges to stay alive. They won't be able to kill him off.
He's more than fine. Yeah, Loa, aka SVG, will be playing that position 5 Enigma. We've seen it yesterday, deny the XP from the Timbersaw. Like, S4 should have a really good time. Like Enigma, even if he wants to harass the Timbersaw, he's just gonna give him reactive armor charges. Will always be able to Timber Chain away from the Blade Fury. So S4 is kind of set. I would not be surprised if they just you know, get a bit of XP on the Nyx Assassin, and then he just fails. Just if it bottom, but yeah, definitely you will want to give that XP to the Timbersaw. He also threatens the kill on the Juggernaut because he will be getting more love. One bad thing is, you know, at least some XP will be denied by Enigma.
We'll see as well, you know, this game, you expect him to go sort of the Midas route we had from him the last time round we saw his Jug. It worked out very well.
Yeah, he did extremely well in that game. You know, just being out on the map, split pushing, that's what he can do this time around as well. Like you talked about the optimization, I don't mind him. Midas into Maelstrom to be able to fight early on, also gives you a lot of levels. Great talents on the Juggernaut. Alliance does not have a BKB piercing ability, so Juggernaut wants to be a part of that. Play against that, feels free to split push all the time. Handskin, adjusting his skill build, going for the mana burn. Level 1, which I really like. Trying to cripple Enigma as much as possible.
Yeah, the top lane so far, Lesnar suffered to be able to find any farm here. Nico baby and FNG did a great job of controlling the lane, making sure that Lesnar gets very little out of this, whilst Nico baby, he's on straight free farm so far. Lesnar yet to get that first lock. That's it. He's got their creeps under the tower, so now it starts to get a bit of money, but a very slow start here for the Venom in this lane.
It's a dirty lane. You know, Venomancer plus a Tusk. Once Tusk gets level 2, he used the Snowball as a level 1 tool. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of slow, a lot of damage. FNG needs to be careful. Like, even Alliance, they have a ton of slow. Whirling Axes, everything that comes from the hero has a slow pretty much.
Yeah, each time that Mantel steps up, FNG and Nico baby able to definitely have the better trade to damage. So now, on the cautious time, FNG throws out the dual breath. FNG a lot of mana to spam with in this lane, 2 Mangoes and Clarity. Consistently sort of push back the Venom and create a good safe spot for Nico baby in this lane.
Yeah, usually Venomancer really shines against melee heroes, something like Ursa. This time around he's playing into Troll, so the Troll doesn't care too much about it. I don't think Venomancer will be able to get the most out of the lane. He can still recover, you know, as a hero. There's always a triangle, you can farm the jungle with the Plague Wards, but you need levels to actually be able to get that. The rotation on the mid lane, Hanskin trying to wrap around a bit. Dragonite doing really good on the mid lane, 18 against 12 CS. Not the easiest kill to get on the puck. Has that 1 point in the phase shift.
They've got the ward on him as well, so Quinn fully aware of Hanskin's movement. Ozzy Pollison head over to try a chance for Quinn to get the room, but with the help of the top, not able to stop Limp from being able to grab it.
Davion gets it. We actually have 3 dragons in this. Jakiro, Dragon Knight. Aki's also a fairy dragon.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because Jakiro's kind of 2 dragons.
No, then we have 4.
Who's the 3rd dragon? Alright, yeah, indeed. A lot of dragon action there. Many more dragons on the side of Alliance. So maybe that was something that we overlooked in the draft analysis.
Yeah, dragons are pretty strong right now.
Especially when you got some of these lads, FNG and Limp on them. Looking down at the bottom lane, how's the farm for Yawar? No trouble at all against S4. Same for S4 himself with the Timbersaw. And they have the pre-farm, he's getting that free XP as well, solo for the most part against Yawar.
I think it's a good decision from Enigma to just try to farm the jungle and leave solo XP to Yawar. Timbersaw has a bit more XP after this creep wave. So if you get that level 6, he doesn't care about the Juggernauts. All these are, like, I think they can kill the Timbersaw. Could be also able to force out Yawar out of the lane. Needs to bring some extra regen to the bottom lane. He's bringing a salve, full phase boots. You need to be careful. Like, Timbersaw is insanely good hero, does not have many counters.
No, absolutely, especially when you don't quite have the mana to put the Blade Fury if he does get aggressive on you. So towards the mid lane, trying to set something up here. They've got the chain stun between the 2 of them. Quinn gonna have Orb up in a second. And will be soon enough to jump back across the tree line. Get the kill, but as low as he is, yeah, okay, he does have a full boss also. Will manage to keep himself in a state where he can stay out on the map. Would love to get the room, but Hanskin gonna make sure that Quinn going to be able to grab that in the bottle and live. Be able to get a few hits on the tower here with the first Dragon Form. Hanskin just continuing to try and zone Quinn back, make sure that Quinn has a bit of space to put some pressure on. Top lane. Leslau right back here by the 2 of them. Shards will hold back Nico baby, but Leslau wait for the salve to kick in before he can get back in on this. We are seeing Leslau starting to recover a bit in this top lane. 20 CS now. Still overall though, of course, you can see Alliance, their 3 cores. Nobody's been slowed down at all. They couldn't really have had a better start for the 3 cores in these lanes.
Yeah, so far so good. Like, Dragonite making a move on the top lane. Not enough mana for Archstar to block him off. FNG, he's stuck.
He is? And then, I guess with the Queen's lane on cooldown, could he not cut the tree in time, Nico baby? I guess not. FNG
He was waiting, like FNG was right there, standing, you know, you need to cut down that tree. Usually you even do it before, you know, so that your position 5 can pull the big camp.
Yeah, I guess just, not able to cut down the trees in time, Nico baby, as FNG's just left trapped on the other side. Quincy crew find themselves the first blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
FNG was like, help me step troll, I'm stuck, but no follow-up. Bottom lane, you are forced to TP out. Keeping out straight to the base, so that's going to be some tower damage on the bottom lane. He might actually get the tower with the Timbersaw, full creep wave. Yeah, that should be the tower. This is the power of the Timbersaw, like completely zoning out the hero. He can't play the lane, and he gets the tower early on.
8-minute tower. Perfect timing here for S4. Excellent levels, good farm too. Yeah, with this hood out, he's unkillable. They just don't have the ways to take him down. Maybe if they bring all 5 towards him, but you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be spending that much time focusing on a Timbersaw, so S4 is going to have a pretty free start to this game. Quincy Crew trying to invade Alliance's jungle, see what they've got going on here in terms of stacks. Try and push Nico baby away from this area that he's trying to farm it. Same for Yawar, straight to the jungle. Building up towards that Midas. It's going to take
a bit of time. But also Nico Baby, of course, going for the battlefield rather than the Maelstrom, focusing more on the ability to farm and to scale. Going to be a slow ramp up from both of the carries.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different route that Yawar took yesterday instead of going for that Battle Fury. Gets a bit of attack speed for the Omni Slash as well. Gets a bit more levels. Like, he can still match up the farm of the Battle Fury carry with his Hand of Midas Maelstrom build. 1 kill, 9 minutes in. Teams did not wake up
Nice,
yet.
early morning game. You know, nice and early. Nice and slow. So far, definitely look at the Alliance. May have had sort of the bigger breakfast here. As S4 at the top. Of course, hard to take a tier 1 tower down the bottom. He's moving himself up to the top lane. We'll see in the mid lane. Forest a little lower. Hanskin, Bevergy trying to turn it out, about the snowball across. Hanskin gonna tick down to the midnight pole. Recon knocked down on them. Juggle. They've got the damage. Got him. Secret. Able to deal with Alliance. Trying to come up to the high ground. This mid lane, and Quincy Crew more than happy to fight. Top lane S4. He's hunting down Leslau. Leslau can't do anything against S4. S4 just too insanely tanky for this Venom to deal with it. As S4 is just going to be able to run down Leslau. Jackrabbit's back on the seconds. There's the jump from Quinn, and that's silent. Man just saved Leslau. It's Quinn. We'll keep Leslau safe. S4 going for TP out, but the Malefice is there in time.
That team should be enough.
He is tanky, but not quite tanky enough to get away with diving the tier 2 and not getting the kill on Leslau in time. As Quincy Crew, they're ready. They're prepared to head over, and they're not going to let S4 get away with that sort of play.
Venomancer is the hero that can pretty much get any item, and you know, just the overtime damage feels really good. Spirit Vessel against the Dragon Knight, and especially against the super farm Timbersaw is going to be so good, and he's going to hit a really good timing, like 11-12 minutes. Spirit Vessel, you need to be very careful about it. Like, Timbersaw will also need to have some kind of the spell mechanic, either a Yule Scepter or try to go for the Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb, a lot of value here against the Venomancer, against the Silence from Puck. Later on, against the Omni Slash, like, it's a must-have item on the Timbersaw, but we'll see if he decides to get it like first or the second item. Has Kaya Sanj queued up? Okay.
All right. I mean, we saw some offlaners start to do the spitball. Yesterday we had Leslau on his DP. He was going for this Kaya Sanj. So, absolutely an item. I mean, as you were saying the other day, you know, just sort of Sanj on its own. It's just the same capability. Yeah, on any of these spell cards.
Use everything.
Yeah. You throw the Kaya on top of it. We're having quite a good tanky time.
He'll probably change his mind after he sees that the Spirit Vessel. Maybe sometimes, you know, you need to die once to see, like, Spirit Vessel is too strong, I need to be able to dispel it. Then F4 diving in.
A little bit of an easier kill than Leslau. Rocky TP's over in time to save Polos, and Quinn's got to still come over. Yawar as well, but Hanskin's got his icon. The setup with the start, they take out the jump. Good moves from Hanskin.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's the Blink Dagger reveal.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They can start putting some pressure on the tower. Timbersaw is stanky, but you know, they show that he can still die, especially if there is a Tusk. Quincy Crew, they want to defend this tower. They have a coil, they have all the tools, Venomancer, Black Hole is also available.
Oh, great. I like seeing things too.
Alliance still respect that defense. Back off, they're happy with the space that Nico Baby's getting, being able to move on to Quincy Crew's half of the map. Battle Fury just a sword away. We'll see who's sort of able to hit that more impressive farming speed. Yawar with his Midas, and Nico Baby with the Battle Fury. So far, both carries right by each other. Very, very close between the Troll and the Jug. Pressure from Quincy Crew now going to come out big. With S4 on this big old Timber. Nice to have a great hero to sort of throw out at the front of these defenses. Make it kind of difficult for Quincy Crew to fight through and fight around. Bottom lane, Nico Baby, oh, they found him! All the way he was pushing out, tried to TP away in the trees, but Quinn scouts him out with the orb. They're able to put a stop to his TP. The Omnislash is out into the silence. Nicely done by Quinn.
Yeah, perfect silence. You know, they realize he has enough mana to pop the battle trance. Silence right on time. Smokes coming up from FNG and Lim. They have Slyrak form in a couple of seconds, so they can also start putting some more pressure on the towers.
Lim can get that jump. Pollison is prepared, waiting in the trees. If anyone gets gone upon, he's going to be in the snow. Will save long jump. Still ends up ticking down. So lose the better. They're trying to turn onto S4. See if they've got the damage here between the three of them. And they don't. There's S4. And S4 knows it. He turns, Chakram in onto Lower. The shards will block him off. Lower trying to get out of there, but the dual breath from FNG will find him. FNG moves in, burns down the Enigma.
And they can go through like backdoor protection on the tier 1 tower. There is no backdoor protection. You go in and take it. Yeah, with the two dragons. It's not a coincidence, right? You know, DragonKnight being the main character in the anime, also like the PogChamp is now the old Komodo dragon. Like there's something going on with the dragons.
The dragons, they're taking over. I'm ready to bow down to our new dragon overlords. Slip, level 12. The leading sort of charge for the fight that the Alliance is bringing. Every time he gets that jump, Alliance are going to have solid follow-up. Top lane, Hansken is on the hunt for Yawar again. Not quite enough. Only half HP. Yawar still able to put that Blade Fury and get out. Need a bit more than just S4 and Hansken next time they want to try for that.
Dire are scanning.
Like once DragonKnight gets a BKB, you know, they have abilities that go through Magic Community. You have Tusk Punch, you have Black Hole, you have Juggernaut on the Slash, but he's still gonna feel pretty much unkillable, you know, if he's not isolated. And Troll, I want to see what his item build is gonna be. Is it gonna be like SNY or just casual like Yasha into BKB? Definitely needs an earlier BKB to be able to fight with the team. Clearing a big stack. Solar Zone, I think you're on the wrong side of the map.
Tries to go for some sort of cute clever shards, but he's very dead there, as deep as he were. Completely left behind. No members of Quincy crew interested in helping out. There's space to be made. Jawar back out on the top lane. Got that Maelstrom complete now. His farm is going to continue to skyrocket. Sitting at the top already. He's trying to scout for some action, but the sentry's down. They were prepared there, Lower. Ready to turn and sets up more golden glory here for Yawar. 6-6. Okay, lead still for Alliance. Is very much, it's still Leslar having to play a bit of the catch-up game after a tough lane stage. The one quarter slipping behind a little bit.
Has that
Dire's
Spirit
middle
Vessel
tower
no
is under
charges
attack.
whatsoever? So yeah, Timbersaw, he is committing. Getting that Kaya and Sanj. It will tank him up, but it also like increases self-HP region. What's the percent? Like Spirit Vessel reduces healing by 45%, then you say like, yeah, I'll get some self-HP region from Kaya and Sanj. So that is 30%. So that could potentially like be the answer instead of a dispel.
Well, we'll see sort of what numbers it goes down to when the Spirit Vessel's laid
Spirit
upon.
Vessel's 45. Kaya Sanj 30%, so it's like minus 15. My math is correct. Like you are the one who's doing math when we're counting.
Oh yeah, but percentages. That's advanced maths. You know, you got to have sort of a doctorate to do that stuff.
You don't have that, right?
No.
You just have like basic.
I could do addition and maybe a bit of subtraction. That's about the limit.
It's a bit too early, you know, to do the multiply and all these like advanced mechanics in mathematics.
No, yeah, not for someone like S4 though, of course. He's run all the numbers. He's also currently building a rocket at the same time as playing this game. He's a smart man.
I can do like quick maths. I can be super quick, super
plus
fast.
422, go.
No, I mean like
Nice.
it has to
Quick
be
maths.
like 1 digit plus 1 digit number. Right? So, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean it needs to be correct, but I can do it fast. Like, try me again.
Is under attack.
I mean, I can't even think of it.
You can't even think about that.
He's getting by. He's tagging him with the speed. Scoring the group up. You're not going to be able to kill any of them here. You win it up. Jumping for S4 is on top of those guys. Shadow punch down the barrel.
They're going to speed him up.
Triple kill for Lim.
Yeah, I talked about how once he gets that blink BKB, he's gonna feel pretty much unkillable, and yeah, they don't have the real answer for the Dragon Knight. You have this also Timbersaw who's super tanky, straight into
Radiant's
roast
top
bit.
tower is falling.
They don't have that much damage, you know, it's not gonna be Troll's gonna just pop the ult.
Speed it up a little bit here with Val Chance. No chance, no time for the crew coming and put a stop to this. Alliance. Today. And an 8k lead. Just 20 minutes in. Looking very fine indeed. After what was a tough day for them yesterday. And yeah, on the other side of things, yes, it's just been it's been a hard one for Lesnar, especially considering Lesnar, he's on this Venom, which was their final pick. So far, it's just having a really tough game.
It was the last pick Venomancer, and
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time, you see a hero being last pick, you need to go like, wow, yeah, this is it. Like Venomancer, because he was laning into Troll, into range hero, so that's potentially a bad problem. He also spent a ton of regen before coming to the lane, because they made a move on him before the Horn.
It's definitely been a tough start. To say that it can't be rectified here, they've still got that great team fight. As long as they can sort of hold on, keep the game going to the later stages, they'll always have that threat of the Enigma. They will be backed up by the Wild Joker, still in a fine position when it comes to the farm. Bottom lane,
Slyra
coming up to Lim.
pops a BKB, just gonna go away. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about getting in.
Radiant's bottom
Well
tower
prepared
is
for
under
that sort
attack.
of re-initiation. So back up to the tier 2.
Oh,
Radiant
FNG, he
structures are
bought
fortified.
Electric Frost. Yeah, I got to show an upgrade.
Oh right, yeah.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
you a fan
attack.
of this one on the Chikira? How would you
Yeah,
sort of rate this shot?
it's a good one.
Yeah.
Like,
Radiant's
you get a
bottom
lot of
tower
value,
is under
it works on the towers. It's percentage-based damage, so that's always going to be good. Like, the stronger the hero gets, the enemy heroes, like, the stronger your spell will get, so...
Absolutely. Considering what, a 12-second cooldown. Obviously, like the liquid fire, no mana cost. I feel very satisfying just throwing that down. Team fights.
Yeah, a lot of those zero mana cost abilities.
Best kind of abilities.
I remember old Raid King when you only had stun, didn't have to play it, you know, just don't have the micro anything at all. The thing about this major format is, like, Alliance, they don't have, like, not just Alliance, but any of the teams who, like, played the last game yesterday and then playing in the morning, like, you don't have time to prepare. Like, you need to find some time to rest, right?
Okay, that's, I mean, what if you consider what time did they finish playing last night?
Around 9:30.
9-ish. So yeah, you've got time to get a good sleep in, as you say. You know, you're sort of waking up and it's like,
Sure, but if
good
you
to
like
go, you
do an app 2 hours of prep, then you can't brush your teeth, you can't shower.
oh my goodness.
Like you
So what you're saying is don't step in the Alliance
yeah,
room.
no, like you need
Or any of
you
the
need
rooms
to
within-
find priorities.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't have all of that.
Maybe they're brushing their teeth at the same time. We haven't got the cameras on. Well, we know they could all be.
Oh yeah,
That's why we had the pause for sound. They're like, sorry, what did you say, Nico, baby? Oh, sorry. Halfway through brushing his teeth. We'll be good to go soon. Should be a brief pause as they fix whatever issues they do have. But, definitely a really solid start this morning for Alliance. 10k lead, Quincy Crew.
Yeah, Quincy Crew are not like making any aggressive moves at all. The most aggressive move was Tusk dying near the tier 2 tower, trying to scout things out. That was it.
Showers up. Handscan. Letting him first. Dust will catch him. So the jump in, but a very quick spike out from Handscan. And then it stops the initial jump from Quinn. Austin comes in with the Stonewall Quinn. He's got to get himself out of it. He's not in fighting shape. Far too low now. Got to back off. Did pop BKB in an attempt to chase on. We'll be able to shut down Low and escape. Try and pass as well. You've already got Nico baby closing the gap on Leslau. Benno goes down. S4 continuing to chase him and dive onwards. As Alliance, they'll move on and take down a third.
Yeah, S4 is having a really good game. Super tanky. Like this Spirit's Vessel, if you have 0 charges, you don't get the value from the item.
Yeah, I just... He's yet to have a single one built up at all round. 0, 4, and 2. It's just been such a tough game for Leslau. Lines. Spinning it up there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Quincy Crew.
Radiant's top tower is under
it's
attack.
these sort of games, right, where we do see sort of the reason why sometimes the mic just on the joke doesn't feel amazing, right? Because maybe if it was
Radiant's top tower
you think
has fallen.
even with sort of a more active build, if
Dire's
you
bottom
get the
tower
mouse
is under
mountain
attack.
sooner, you would have been able to turn up a bit more.
No, because it
take
still,
fights.
gives you attack speed, which is damage. I don't think anything is wrong with this type of an item build. It's just that
Well, even
top
in a game
lane.
where it's going this fast against.
Yeah, I just don't mind. Like, you need to have a farm of that. It's kind of a 1.5 farm that.
Black ball over the Nikon. He's got the big lines. The great one that's taken down his wall. They've been able to bring down another as the Aegis around two on Nico baby though. As he's going to be ready to fight back with Limp onto Polison. It gets 2 killed and it gets that Aegis. Considering the way things have gone so far, definitely the better of attempts there from Quincy Crew.
Yeah, good black hole. They managed to kill off 2 heroes. They also took the Aegis off. Like, this is something that they need to do. Like, might sound stupid, but they need a multiple man black holes to win the team fight right now. It's hard for Enigma. He just bought a Blink Dagger. Maybe he could potentially get a bit more farm priority to be able to follow UKB, because they don't have anything. You know, eventually it will be a Basher / Abyssal on a troll, but if you catch him, then the rest of the team can deal with it.
But even with that trade, falling further behind, 14k. The Alliance going to Quincy Crew's half of the map. Down Yawar. Come on, find him, Yawar. Yeah, with the blade for the TP, nothing to stop that. We'll be soon. Go baby. Close to having the Basher done.
Nico Baby super farm. I like he's holding on to casual slippers.
2 feet, 1 for the base boot, 1 for the slipper.
That makes complete sense. What about next assassin? What does he need?
He needs a lot of shoes. How many feet's he got? He's got 6.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, if next assassin was my kid, like, I would just have to work for his shoes.
Push up, Dragon Form out from Limp. Much of a defense.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's some spam of the board still enough for Alliance to not want to try and push any further in. Lower is working on the top lane. They've at least got one way pushed back out. Alliance not able to get all 3 lanes pressured in at the same time.
They killed first Roshan relatively fast, so the next one will spawn
Dire's top tower is under
before
attack.
30-minute mark, so they can go in. Alliance, I don't think they have for pickoff.
Wasn't ready for that. He weren't ready for that. Felt that he could come out at the base. Alliance is still there. But he'll be fine. No pressure from these 3. Can always play Fury TP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's the bash. He's got it. Time he's around, Yawar isn't going to have quite as safe and guaranteed of an escape.
Yeah, they don't have any abilities that can stop Juggernaut from farming. Like, Yawar is having a decent game for himself. You know, rest of the team not so much, but he's been doing great. He's level 20 because of that Hand of Midas. On top of that, a lot of XP all the time. Like 10-minute Hand of Midas. FNG, attack range talent. I love that. So especially if he decides to go for that shard, which he did, so he can see from a high ground.
Olsen, he's got enough of that though. He's ready to try and put a stop to that.
He's ready.
And yeah. I guess he temporarily pushes back FNG from spitting out the fire and the ice onto the tower.
Oh, that really showed it.
Nothing more done than temporary setback really for Alliance. Momentarily pushed away from the tower.
Smoke from Quincy crew. Now this time around they have Blink Dagger on Enigma, so it's gonna be much easier to set up a black hole. They have a lot of stuff, you know, that they can cancel the black hole with, so needs to be very
Oh, here we
careful.
go, Noah.
He's going in first.
And immediately the BKB tower is one of the battle chance. Nico Baby just turns, takes out the Enigma. No chance for a black hole, Yawar. It's in the make it out. There's Lau. Just way back up to the base, S4. You can chase him down here, but I think the tier 3's Leslau will be fine.
What I wanted to say before he jumped in is, like, he needs to go in last. Like, he can't afford to just black hole aggressively. And then he jumps in on a troll with a BKB. Kills with 4 shots. Never saw it. They're going on a coil. There's a follow-up. They need to go to the bottom of the field.
You want to step forward, but you want to go for it. Again, Pollison's going to be left to die. It's a little too many of them grouped up for Yawar to be able to seize an opportunity to go into the Omni Sash. Been enough damage to get any sort of guaranteed kill amongst them all as Alliance were ready to stand side by side.
Lem has that Aghanim Scepter complete, so Black Dragon ready. This is Season 4 anime. Season 4 Dragon's Blood.
Late game stuff.
This is probably what he's gonna look like.
Sweet cosmetics as well.
Yeah, it makes complete sense, you know, having 4 seasons of the TV show. First the green dragon, the red dragon, then the blue dragon, and the last one is black.
Well, you know, you sort of have like sort of a Yu-Gi-Oh card there.
Radiant's courier.
I didn't watch, you know, too much of that show, but I know the blue-eyed dragon. That's the strongest one. Like, that's the strongest card.
No, I think it was the Blue Eyes White Dragon. That was, I remember that was a good card I used to have in the playground. Now for Alliance. I guess just a slow start. Now maybe Quincy crew just start a morning team. No? Alliance, they certainly are. This has been Alliance in pretty much control of the whole game. Crew having to play from behind, much from the early minutes of the laning stage.
Black Dragon is in.
And that is going to be saved now by Pollison. Force out as well. Keeps Leslau alive. Jump ball from Quick to the side. Still very hard for them to commit these cores of Alliance. Whilst S4 and Nico Baby and Limp are as big as they are. Nico Baby, able to take down the range reps. Looking over towards the melee. Still has that 8 as well as the cheese.
follow-up.
They
Like,
can't kill him. Too far ahead here, Alliance. Easy racks in the mid lane, down towards the bottom they go. Quincy Crew weren't able to do anything with regards to defense the first time round.
Radiant structures are
Could be any
fortified.
change here on this bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The War still desperately pushing out a lane, trying to get his next item done. He's close to having the start. He's going to sell the one. Will hold around to pick it up. He's the starting completely. Wild card is still looking good.
Radiant's bottom
Might even be enough against the Lions. And this one pushing in quick. Coming in and then the Lions are just down. Ezra's going to live. And already Nico Baby's moving in aggressively with a battle trying to get the range back out on to win. Nico Baby push back Quincy through. Almost still there. Back in. They should be able to find him at least the once.
Dire's
still
bottom
has a
tower is
BKB.
under attack.
We'll save that for after ages. They need to help him out.
Lex in. Jump forward the Dragon Tail. Catches out Lesnar. Burns down Policer. Line those two kills, they'll have more than enough space to take a second set of rounds. There'll be a buyback from Lesnar. Alliance are now up pretty much 30k here at 33 minutes. They are really making this game one look like a walk in the park.
Yeah, they just can't seem to find any openings on Quincy Crew. I believe there was only one black hole in the game used so far.
I believe, yeah, just that one on the three of them. And that low is just not being able to find an opportunity. Of course, with how farmed Alliance are, it's very hard for him to get that sort of chance. Obviously, with the lack of farm himself, just relying on the blink, no signs of the BKB anytime soon. Alliance are just picking everything from the complete control of the map. No space really for anyone other than the
Yeah,
Wild to actually be able to get out and farm.
Played so well this game, it doesn't feel like they allowed Quincy to play DotA at all. You know, they were split pushing mostly with the Juggernaut, but like no real cohesion in like what they're doing as a team. It feels like they're just what we call not play to win. No, you're playing counter-react.
Holding up.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just waiting to see what the enemy's doing and then you just react to that.
Dire's top tower is fortified.
Nice. I think no need for them to rush it here. Very much take their time. Comfortable of a spot they're in. Now starting to try and lay down the defenses here with the Plague Force. Already is the jump. Quinn having to put the BKBs, worried about them getting the Dragon Tail. Quinn trying to get into the Dragon. Jumps across the Visible Blade. The Orb still up inside for Quinn. Jaunt's out of there.
Radiant's top tower.
If Frog is watching this, the status bar of the Dragon Knight, like it needs to have an icon. Corrosive Breath, Frost Breath, Flash the attack. Like it's just a DotA 2 icon.
Come soon. A few years, you know, things will get done eventually.
Now we need to make
Dragon
Dragon
after
Knight
this.
look as best
As possible. We got Green Coil. The Blink don't care. Plus the BKB flexible quickly. Gonna get more points. It's over, it really is. It has been for a while. 26 to 8, 34k lead. Alliance. After a rough day yesterday, I don't think they could have asked for a much better start today, as this sort of a performance is definitely how you want to begin a day of DotA.
Yeah, for sure. Like their last game of yesterday looked really strong. How they were using their spells, the team coordination, everything was pretty much on point. This time around as well, like you can
that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Yeah, and you know how in the game previously I was talking about, well, the Shadow Peak, it needs to scope it early on, and can't do that if you're dying multiple times late. If you're dying more than 3 times before the 15-minute mark, you're probably not going to have too much to do. He had died 3 times by the 7-minute mark, and by 8.5 minutes he died 4 times.
about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
You've said that phrase twice. You said it in the last match as well.
It's one of these broken spells that need no introduction. Everyone knows what it is. You just surround the hero and you destroy with your allies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Stop TikTok moving. I will explain it to me. There's an AoE around Tusk, which you activate the buff for, I think, like 5 seconds it lasts.
For everyone around, and they...
Yeah, so any physical attack, any right click that you deal to an enemy that's within that AoE around Tusk gets bonus damage and a little bit of a slow. And so in the laning phase, it's just miserable to be against.
Okay, so one thing though, Tidehunter, he obviously has Anchor Smash against that, right? Against anything. And they just picked Abaddon on the side of Quincy Crew. Now, that means that Tusk or Phoenix are cores. And I've seen Quincy do both. However, if Tusk is the core, he has to go for Necros. Like, that's how you play off. I mean, he doesn't have to, but they make your life easier. Those Necros really aren't good versus Tide as well, because of the same Anchor Smash. You have a hero that just can't stand his ground at any given point.
Does that mean that you think the odds are more that the Phoenix will be the core?
That's what I would like more.
I'm thinking it's Paulus and Tusk, LOA, Abaddon, and
Abaddon 5 for sure, but I don't like Phoenix's offlane as well. It's just not a hero that gets as much as he used to. And they follow up with an Ursa, which makes it even worse. So.
But I told you to protect the Phoenix, and you were like, it's a support, don't worry about protecting it. And now
when
it's
it
the
was
core.
a support. Okay, so some things that I like for Quincy Crew, I don't believe that Queen of Pain is as strong of a matchup as it used to be versus Void Spirit. Now, don't get me wrong, nothing has changed. Like, we didn't see any buffs or nerfs to the heroes. It's just that players learn to play against Queen of Pains and Void Spirits, yeah. So, I think Queen should be fine, even versus Limp's Queen.
Queen is like the only hero out of the entire Alliance lineup that I've been seeing in the entire tournament so far. Tidehunter has surprisingly been ignored, because during the DPC, the 3 offlaners that I would always see would be Mars, Timber, and Tide. And
now
Tide has kind of
Beastmaster,
fallen off. And now it's Beastmaster. Yeah, Beastmaster has definitely taken off. Tusk is being seen more in the 3 position. Enigma is being seen more. Tide is being seen less frequently, so that's a little bit weird. Lion, FNG had success on the Jakiro. I'm sure he can have success on the Gyro, on the Lion. But why Ursa? Is it purely just
Ursa
for the
is
Phoenix?
Ursa is just overall very strong. He's been banned out very often. The hero isn't bad.
I only see him be banned out against like Timber, though, like lane counters.
Yeah, that's true, but again, Ursa is pretty strong, and when you look at the bans, Fever is banned, Troll is banned, Terrorblade is banned, they've just banned out Monkey. I don't know why they even banned out Anti-Mage if they're picking Ursa, really, because Ursa just dominates that matchup, and you just win the game before AM is even online.
Do you think the Ursa pick was specifically thinking that the Phoenix was is a core?
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. Because otherwise, like I say, Ursa's typically only seen in lane counters. Abaddon's going to be a support, so you don't care about countering him. It's probably a Phoenix as the core, so you can't really counter that as an Ursa, in the lane at least. Later on you do,
Look,
which is why
it's a strong laner, but I believe we'll see more Ursa throughout the tournament. So don't be fooled by the last 3 days. This hero did fall off a little bit at the end of the DPC, but it's still pretty strong. And I like this from Quincy Crew. Okay, I like this a lot. Okay, so it makes a ton of sense to go for a matchup that's really strong for the Medusa. You should be able to do well in the late game. How do you get to that late game is a different sort of a question, as it looks like it will be a core task.
The Alliance don't really push very well. They last pick Witch Doctor, and no one really hits towers, unless Tidehunter gets like a shard or something.
Meteor Hammer.
Meteor Hammer, yeah. And so that's one thing that'll stall out the game. I also, why did they pick the Witch Doctor?
It's just comfort zone. It was pretty popular at the beginning in the SA DPC.
Yeah.
FNG plays a lot of Witch Doctor overall. Like, he plays these old school position 5s and dying Witch Doctor Jakiro, so that's one of the reasons. However, the only reason why I could be leaning Quincy's way is the Medusa. So.
Yeah. So are you going towards Quincy Crew?
No, I'm going with Alliance.
Alliance?
I'm going with Alliance. I think that they have what it takes to dominate early enough. I don't believe in the Tusk core with Necros versus the Tidehunter as well. Medusa, however, is a scary hero that can take over, and you do have Medusa plus Phoenix combination. So all
Don't
this
point
said,
to me, point to her. I'm
Okay.
not. I don't know anything here. You're the only one who got the right prediction. Sumi, what do I do?
I think that it's really hard for me. I really want to see Witch Doctor do well. Didn't do very well last time. T1 played Witch Doctor, didn't do very well.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Quincy Crew. I think Quincy Crew will take it.
no, I was wrong.
I warned you. Sign me up for Quincy Crew. She knows
wrong.
what's up. I don't need to do any analysis. It's clearly all we need to know. Give me a Quincy.
All right. Well, we're going to take it into game 2 with ODPixel and Lacoste. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Yeah, excited to see this Yangon Medusa come out. You know, the boy does love to farm, and what sort of better late game carry to put him on than the Medusa. Of course, there's that great pairing as well with the Phoenix and Spice. Is it going to work out though, Lacoste? We did see game 1, Quincy Crew, they had a very tough time against Alliance.
They did. You know, Medusa is good against Ursa when we were talking about like mid and super late game, like the kiting potential. Ascot is your natural item build. I'm a bit worried because, you know, you have Lion. Lion can actually triple Medusa, he can triple The abandoned Hunter tag team. Yeah, this is gonna be too much damage.
Oh, Nico back. Bit of a jump in. Very hard for the Lions to fight back here.
30
Level 1.
seconds to battle.
Oh, did not stand the chance there. Aggression of them. And yeah, you're a fan of this as well. Always like to see the Tusk on the off lane in the core role.
Big fan. Tusk is one of my favorite heroes. I just feel this hero has been underused for some time. He has everything, like whatever you need, this hero got. You want to block? There's the ice shards. You need a save, you need a stun, you have a snowball, tag team, roach taking potential, great against tanky heroes like Timbersaw. Abaddon will go down, and you have a BKB piercing ability on top of that. With the Roller Sponge, this is a more popular build lately. It's been popular like 2-3 years ago when Tusk was played as a position 4 most of the time. I remember like Fiverr doing it, getting that Necro book because it works well with the tag team.
Shift lets out. Have a bit of a better game than he did last time. Had a rough one on Venom. Lane matchup. Tusk, the Phoenix. He sort of these two heroes should be able to put good pressure onto the Ursa in the lane.
For sure. FNG, Witch Doctor. I kind of expected something else to be picked. I would be a more fan of Grimstroke instead, because you have much more kill potential. Leash mechanic is great against Phoenix, great against Tusk, can't use the Snowball. Also against the Void Spirit, and you have some decent heroes that can go in. You can utilize that Inkswall. But I guess they wanted to have something more of a sustain in the lane, because you can see Witch Doctor with the Voodoo Restoration level 1. They know that there's going to be a lot of harassment, overtime damage coming out from the Phoenix and the tag team. Like whenever you get close with Ursa, there will be a tag team, couple of right clicks. Witch Doctor needs to be careful. If they hit level 2 faster on Quincy Crew, Witch Doctor is just straight up dead.
Yeah. He has to be absolutely bang on with the positioning in this lane. Level 2 for Leslie. It's going to come this Hex creep. Salving up. Just making sure that they're prepared to go aggressive. This is the end sort of opportunity. They won't get it.
They won't go in now because there's a full creep wave from Alliance, but Witch Doctor should definitely be careful. They have like Tusk, once you get level 2 on the Tusk, you want to save ability, whether you need like Ice Shard, whether you need a Snowball to possibly dodge the cask, close the gap. Just his abilities, like all abilities are insanely good.
Well, down on the bottom lane, lower. Doing a solid job here, securing good setup for Yuan to farm away and maybe find him a kill here. If they run down S4,
Good block.
The snake! And we'll get him.
Snake's coming for you. You need to be careful about that slow. Loa, I like how, you know, he's named Loa, which means from Dota 1 days, Lord of Avernus.
Oh yeah, very thematic here,
Yeah.
isn't it? Not a bad one. Zero. Coming out of the courier. To stick with clarity. What? Munchkin away here. Lower not quite able to get the pull. Yeah, well, will manage to find out she's still on the side. So we'll manage to take away that wave of creeps from S4. While over on the top lane. Right now, the lane coming quite nicely into him. You can see this game, that's now not struggling at all to farm this top lane. Good eye, good speed on this Necro book. It's definitely due to come out in very good time.
Now he's just rushing it. It's pretty much the same starting item build as when you're playing the Beastmaster, Belt of Giant Strength, and Tango. Someone also can share you the Tangos. You get the 2 Sage Mask. How's mid doing? 20 CS on Quinn, limp 19 right now. Quinn has that to simulate, so Queen of Pain, you know, needs to pump fake the Shadow Strike multiple times. Maybe he uses the simulate, then you get him. Rune spawning. Let's see who gets it. It's top. Of course, purple rune for the purple hero.
One for Quinn. Top lane. Some of the support's going all right. not able to find a chance to call on one another, these two, Leslau and Nico Baby. Bottom lane, while still sitting very low down here, they don't actually have any regen on either of them here for now.
There's only one healing salve coming out from Abaddon, so they can start to play a bit more aggressive. Gush plus a stun could actually get them the kill.
Yeah, well, it's got to be careful. As he is mid lane, Quinn. And aggressively here, and pops the arcane rune actually after he's used both abilities, so he's not going to get any benefit from it, and it's going to get put to waste. He'll die. A very aggressive move to be made once he was just level 5.
This is kind of a move you expect to make when you hit level 6.
Yeah.
Limp. He was thinking about, do I get this bounty rune? S4 also does like that. A lot of miscommunication, a lot of time wasted.
Under attack.
He's also trying to protect his own rune because they have 2 bottles, like one on the Tide Hunter. They will pick up both. What they could do is just, you know, give Hanskin the bottle rune. He will pick it up for S4 because there was a creep wave near the tower, so the Tide Hunter does not lose any CS.
Ours, not yours.
Quinn, he's got the 6 now, so eyes on his moves, but obviously with that death, had to use the TP to get back over to mid lane, top lane. Nico Baby and FNG be able to take out Leslau underneath his tower. And, you can see Leslau really wanted to stick around, didn't want to waste time resetting or getting a regeneration out from the base, as he was very, very close to the next boat. But the greed of hanging around, trying to get their last bit of gold for the recipe, ends up costing him his life.
That's one way to get full mana, full HP. Just die, so you don't have to buy extra regen. Feel free to quote me in your pubs. They're going in again.
And Necrobook will be on the way out now. Next time that Alliance do make that move, Leslau's able to turn, trap him with the shards, use the tag team with the summons. Definitely have a good shot of taking them down. A lot of damage, especially with this 3 points in the tag team.
Tide Hunter getting closer to level 6. Like, they start playing a bit more aggressively on the bottom lane, possibly try to get some kills.
See top Leslau. His Maledict might just finish him off. Gonna have to back up from Quinn. As Quinn jumps in, takes down FNG, and the Sunray. Oh, it's not enough. Attempt was made there by Paulison to keep Leslau alive, but Maledict just a little too much here.
For Alliance, like Queen of Pain's getting some CS on the mid lane, just Queen TP'd out. And you need to be careful if you make any aggressive moves near the tower, because Queen of Pain will TP and just clean you up. Bottom lane, Loa, do they have anything else? They have a Ravage, he does not want to pop it. Just gonna right click it down.
Top lane. Go Baby. He's gonna look to Paulison. Paulison still has a dive, so he's not an earning threat. I said that Limp still able to blink in. Onto Leslau. Leslau really getting bullied up here on this top lane. That's 3 deaths now on his offlane Tusk. As Alliance, I mean, we did see it last game. They were able to set it up in a way that Leslau had a really tough time. He definitely seems to be quite the focus from Alliance in this series. They've really been their best to shut him down.
Leslau pretty much, you know, looked like their best player, I would say. You know, very stable, makes a lot of space, especially that Prophet game yesterday where he was just completely popping off. I believe he had 0 deaths as well. Great itemization, a bit different, getting Kai Assange, Boots of Travel, Art of Shadows onto that Prophet. So yeah, Alliance realizing where the threat is coming from.
And they're doing a very good job of showing him down. He's going to have again a slow start because of all this pressure been putting him on this top lane. For Alliance, this has done great stuff for Nico Baby. 1-0-3. On track for a good Battle Fury timing this game, unless Quincy Crew can make some moves up there. We're going to have Loa sitting around by Leslau.
They don't have any silences. Ursa does not like to play into silence, so like he will be able to get the enrage off. Tusk still not level 6, so they can't really burst him. And I don't think they can get that kill.
Yeah, Policy realizes he's going to head down bottom. Doesn't want to spend any more time wasted up top. It's S4.
Oh, he's faking it.
He's thinking about doing it. Well, he won't go for it though. He has got enough. I mean, a Ravage and an Anchor Smash would get the kill. Policy
gets out of the DotA. Like he just leaves the map.
top lane. They'll be able to put the in-range. The Shaz is going to catch FNG. FNG will lay down the death wall, but summons out enough things to sort of tank them. The paralyzing cast going to allow them to still get him down as Yawar comes in with the glory, takes the kill for himself. And now Yawar on this top lane, Quincy Crew can look to try and push it, take this tier 1 and maybe sort of just open up this area for it to be a little safer for Leslie.
Both teams don't have too much tower damage, so they need to play with the catapults. One of the reasons like why Yawar TP to the top lane, they want to put some pressure. Abaddon's Curse of Avernus will help out a bit. There's also like Tusk Necro, so that's gonna be okay-ish. Bottom lane, Tide Hunter playing besides enemy lines. No sign, he's up out Bolison.
Guns in for him. At the same time, Quinn in the mid, he's able to jump in and take down Nico Baby on his own. Quinn coming in with a burst. Nico Baby didn't quite have the enrage back up.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TP over to start holding on to this mid. Doesn't want to allow them to get any more damage done to it with Siege Creep pushing in. So 6 at the moment. Another very close start between these
Dire's
two teams.
top tower is under attack.
It's both carries. In a good spot for the farm. Battle Fury coming good time, and Yawar.
Couple of stacks made for Yawar. This observer wall will scout it out if they want to make an aggressive move, possibly threaten a kill on Medusa. Smoke coming out from Alliance. Yeah, they want to invade.
See if FNG can find the setup. Yawar be the big kill. Do you prepare for this sort of move? And no to jump off, and they'll start things off as they burst through Yawar. Was very quick with the stone gaze, but of course they had a double burst, they just took him down before that was an issue. The counter come out, drops the round, the whole back, but still allows Alliance to take out the supernova. They'll turn towards Quinn and Loa, they've got to run. Loa's got the borrow time, Quinn going for TP out back to base, he'll win it, but over to the side, they've found Leslau. TP over from Loa's coming in, Leslau underneath the tower, will be safe enough. Alliance can't dive any further. So everybody at least get the rest of the team out of there. But
They got Medusa, and good reaction time from S4. Realizes, I'm just gonna Ravage. We killed the egg, even though a couple of our heroes had the Fiery Spirits on. We're still gonna have enough time to actually do it. They also got the Finger Charge on Lion. So all good.
Get back in on this, but Quinn's over with a step, and FNG will go down. Was trying to maybe send something up onto Loa once he knew that the borrowed time was on cooldown. Didn't have the backup, and the rest of Alliance focused on to take this tier 1 tower. So sort of a defense Quinn can come in, but jumps forward onto S4. To burn him down with Sunray, they stop. Trap onto Limp. Blinks back up, limps away.
Surprised the Lion stayed there for such a long time. They don't have Sonic Wave, they do not have a Finger nor Ravage. They also do not have any kind of tower damage, so it's just better to bail, let the Ursa farm his Battle Fury, continue farming, and like once you have the abilities up, you can go and try to make stuff happen. They dealt some tower damage on a mid lane, so the next time they come, it should probably die. Going for the Yule Scepter on a Void Spirit. I like that, you know. You see Queen of Pain going for Orchid, so you need to adjust your item build. It's also great, one of the best items against Ursa. You know, he has status resistance, but it's not enough because it does not work, you know, on the Yule Scepter, and it's a great setup, of course, for the Remnant.
Waiting around the 14-minute rune, Limp. He's away, Quinn's going to look to try and chase. He's able to catch it. 2 steps forward, he's closed the gap. One Limp, Palm Tree's blinked away. Some quick moves as they set up. Quincy Crew all about just playing the map as 4 and buying space and time for Yawar. Yawar, 200 gold off the map to start. Then MVP Bling save the mid lane. Trying to get aggressive onto S4. S4 does have a Ravage available. He's holding on to it for now. They won't quite be able to force it out of him, Quincy Crew. S4 just keeping his cool.
He's a bit too tanky to be taken down. Like, he does not have a real counter in this game. Like, there's no Doom, Chronosphere, Static Storm. He will always be able to get the Ravage off. So, if he's tanky enough, and he will be with that hood. So, looking like a very good tight hunt game. Like, the mid-game fights for Alliance should be really good. Lion, his skill build, 3 points in mana drain, but also going for Ether Lens, something that we usually don't see. Like, if you get the Lens, then you want to max out the Hex, have 1 point in mana drain, but I can understand why in this game, playing against Abaddon and also Medusa, you still want to be able to max out that mana drain. Even from the further away, you can use the mana drain. Sometimes you need to think about a lot of stuff in Dota, and I think Hanskin's thinking here is correct.
Absolutely. Effectively, you know, doing effectively a lot of damage to do so in terms of how quickly down effective HP. So on the sharp left, control, is he ever get out? No, still on cooldown. Limb goes down. FNG's going to drop the death for him. It's going to be enough to take through Leslau. Lower as well has to back away as the borrowed time comes to an end. Quinn thinking about getting back in on this. Runs over towards FNG. Remnant set up. Quinn picks up a second kill.
Quinn's having a really good game. Like, Queen of Pain getting caught multiple times already. That's her name. Quinn will pick up a double damage, and now they could start putting some more pressure on the mid tower, going for that Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit. Not too much control on the Void. Yes, you have Lion, but if you're the one who's getting the first jump, if you take out the Lion first, like, that's gonna be the best hero that Quincy Crew wants to kill.
Yeah, with sort of hands can't go on any fight. Quinn's able to dive around freely. Very little that he has to be scared about. Half an eco baby on top of the Battle Fury, going straight for that link. Making sure you can speed up getting around the map. Also getting on top of heroes and of course getting away as well. Trying to make the jump on this. He jumps Quinn. He get ravaged, but of course the counter straight up lower pops borrowed time. A Phonic shield over. He's always going to have that save. Of course, Abaddon pretty much the hardest counter to tide in the game in terms of being able to play around that Ravage.
Yeah, people are picking Abaddon when Magnus is also super popular. You get caught inside the RP, pop that ulti, shield someone else, and kind of nullify the whole purpose of the RP.
Dire's middle tower
With the Ravage gone, Quincy Crew push down the tier 1. They know that sort of front line potential and opening from the team fight of Alliance is going to be down for a couple of minutes.
FNG with the Falcon Blade. I think that's a bit of an overkill. A lot of gold investment. Like, you don't need the damage part from the Witch Doctor.
Interesting, yeah, from G. I mean, yeah, first of all, the most useful thing you're getting is the health. I mean, sure, the mana regen's nice, but really with things like the Bassi and the Arcane Ring, you'd think you'd kind of have enough mana to play with anyway.
Yeah, Arcane Ring on top of that. Once again, Hanskin getting caught. Quincy Crew realizing, you know, we need to take out this Lion. FNG, do they have anything, any kind of stun? They don't.
Yours was still on cooldown. Quinn, so no catch there.
With the tag team and the Necro 3, like, this Roshan dies so quickly.
Yeah, it really does. There's Levenus as well. Getting completely destroyed by this lineup. Roshan doesn't stand a chance at all. Alliance nowhere near being able to do anything about this as well. S4 just putting the pressure down bottom. Limp trying to tackle the team on top. Same time. They've got it. To start, so win that control for this Remnant. They'll get the kill. It's a Crew looking much hotter here in this game too.
Yeah, it feels like it's quite the opposite. They just swapped the sides because Alliance is not making any aggressive moves They use the Ravage, no real follow-up, getting caught multiple times online now. Seems like they're just waiting for Ursa to get some items online. Medusa is going to become a problem.
Yeah, this I was looking very strong. It's going to be a quick sort of Scardy after the Manta, and with that sort of those sort of stats, it feels kind of unlikely that Alliance is really going to be able to get the chance to jump in and burst this Medusa before Stone Gaze comes out, before lowers in with an Aphotic Shield. Like that they will be able to keep.
They have so many saves for this Medusa. Yeah. Alliance, I would say that they're on the clock here. They need to be the one setting the tempo for the game.
Absolutely.
Too many saves for Medusa. Like, Medusa will take over. Matchup against Ursa is really good because you get the butterfly eventually. Ursa does not want to buy MKB, might be forced to do so. Like this slow, the kiting potential from the Scotty, which is getting very close on Medusa. It's gonna be a problem. And they have 1, 2, 3 saves. Sunray, Aphotic Shield, a couple of
That wasn't the Ravage they're looking for. It really wasn't. As that's Ravage down the drain once again for 2 minutes. And Quincy Crew, they're going to be feeling pretty good at Quincy Crew.
Opportunity to go in and start playing aggressively, get some tier 2 towers. Like, this is their big team fight ulti.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, just a very ambitious attempt there from S4. I mean, obviously catching the Void Spirit with the Ravage. You've got to be completely sure he hasn't got his abilities up, and Quinn just able to assimilate.
You need to have Arcane Blink. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't think they even get a kill, even if he gets caught inside the Ravage. Maybe he was trying to go for the Necro Book. You know, I do not want this little fellas to burn my mana. Better shut it down.
Top lane left. So we'll try and grab him with the shards. Trees limp. Should be fine. Yeah, these sort of Ravage down the drain is just a lot of downtime. And as you say, this downtime for Alliance, it's gonna hurt against a team with this Yawadusa.
They don't necessarily need to go for the high ground with the first Aegis, but because they killed it so quickly, it was around like 18, 19 minutes. And they can wait for the second Roche, get the Butterfly plus one more item on Medusa, possibly like a Divine Rapier. You go in and just end the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely feels everything going to plan for Quincy Crew so far. When they go for this sort of 4 protect 1 lineup around Jawar's Medusa.
Radiant's top
2
tower
minutes.
is under attack.
Just be a 2 minute lead, but that's more than enough for the Medusa to feel good. They're 5 points. He has been maledicted. He should pop here unless he can somehow dodge all the ticks. Got some good sustain.
Shield,
the
heal.
The heal.
Should be enough.
It is. Even with that finger coming out after the maledictive, it's not quite enough burst to just offset the amount of sustain that Lower can provide.
Problem with Maledict on Void Spirit is he always looks like he has a Maledict on it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
So you're like,
attack.
yeah, there's gonna be another
Dire's
tick.
bottom tower has fallen.
If you can't count to 3.
It's a big number. I know there's some companies that can't. Bottom lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Quincy Crew, they'll get a tier 2 tower. This game really does remain sort of a game where Quincy Crew take what they want. The Lions not able to stop it. Ravage is back up. They really need the next one to be a big hit. Nico Baby's gonna pop the BKB, try and run down Lesnar, but with the punch up, Nico Baby's BKB is gonna be put to waste. He's gonna now start backing up. He's gotta be careful. The Rage is still on cooldown to drive it. With the supernova line, you are chasing on the shards from Lesnar. Don't quite catch anybody though. So Alliance will be able to step back, keep everybody alive.
Ravage is available, but there's gotta be some damage on the tower. This lineup from Quincy Crew, if Alliance misuses Ravage one more time, you know, you just don't have enough team fight. And late game belongs to Quincy.
Yeah. Wow. Gonna be on the way towards the butterfly next, and obviously no signs of any sort of true strike to be coming out for quite a while. Nico Baby wants to get at least the Basher done next before he can start even thinking about the MKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ursa does not have a clear target to go for in these fights. Like, Tusk is too tanky. There is a save from the snowball from Abaddon, can kill Abaddon. Maybe they could potentially, you know, burst him with the Lion's Finger so that he can't use the ulti.
We go Quinn. The jump once Nico maybe it's a solid one. Catches the 3 and 10 for the kill onto Quinn. Still over the straight, and they haven't pushed through. Never need to go back in onto Alliance. They're chasing down S4. Their 4 will be cut down by FNG, but a dive ball comes from Collison. It's turned upon by the set of Handskip, but the Phonic Shield from lower keeps him safe. They'll continue to try and run down Alliance. They catch anyone else out of this limp. Blinking away, Handskip can survive.
Radiant's
Go
middle
for the
tower is
TP
under
out. They've got the damage they've done. Handskip makes it out of there. Up top, Nico Baby and S4 actually able to turn and bring down Leslao. Leslao was trying to chase and kill off the Tide. Couldn't do so. So Alliance able to get a solid trade.
It's a decent one, you know. It was a good Ravage on a mid lane. I believe they also got the tower from that, but it's gonna become harder and harder. Nico Baby, you know, kind of doing the heavy lifting for Alliance right now, playing so well, keeping the toe-to-toe with Medusa in terms of net worth, finishes off the Basher. Oh, I like what I see. Tusk going for the Aghanim Scepter. That's the most fun ability in Dota. Just kick people out.
Yeah. Okay.
Give them pizza party. Especially against Ursa. He goes in, you get kicked out, you can completely nullify the BKB.
Oh, absolutely. Pretty much the entirety of it. Or at least, you know, you're going to be able to separate someone long enough for that Supernova to be successful, for the Stone Gaze to get off, so that they don't even have the opportunity of running back in. And the kite potential is going to be insane with that.
Butterfly almost done. Ursa preparing for that.
Radiant's bottom tower
he does not
is
want to
under
buy an
attack.
FKB, but he's kind of forced to go for it. So, you know, you need to have that true strike, something to deal with. Evasion. Next Roshan may respawn in 10 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
High ground being pinged out. Necro
Radiant's
units.
bottom tower
I mean,
is
they
under
can
attack.
definitely poke at this. Ravage is
Dire's
back up in 10,
structures
so
are
Alliance will have the full fight ready to defend with.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yuwa, of course, is very strong right now with starting the Butterfly. Top lane, Nico Baby's been forced to BKB. It's a little too spooked there as Quinn jumps in on him. Don't hang around, Quincy Crew. They've got a minute to work with where Nico Baby's going to be playing very cautious with the BKB on cooldown.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's four. Jumps in there. I'm going to start to take it down a little bit.
A bit of a chip damage on the tower, nothing too serious. They did not want to fully commit. Courier is in the pit. Roche will respawn in 10 seconds, so they can go for that Roche. Like, ideally, you would want to have a bit more gold on Medusa, especially if you're trying to get a Divine Rapier with the Aegis. So you don't necessarily need to kill the Roshan right now, if that's the play you want to go for. Might sound stupid, but when you think about it, you know, you need to have a window of opportunity, use the maximum out of Aegis, maximum out of that Divine. If he does not want to get Divine, like Daedalus is the other option, just they're gonna take cheap damage, but straight up full physical damage.
Quincy Crew, they'll get that Roshan Alliance. Where's the triangle of Quincy Crew? But they don't get to Roshan in time. Quincy Crew, the Aegis on Yuwa, ready for that next move. And Creebo's still pushing in on top. They can head straight back up here, get the pressure on, and force Alliance to return to their half of the map. And have to prepare to defend.
Fighting some tier 3 towers, Cloak of Flames, Spider Legs for Ursa. That's a good one, especially against the Scotty. You want to have that extra movement speed, ability to kite. Quincy Crew, they're on the high ground.
See what Alliance can do to slow this down. Getting through this Dusa twice, especially considering the backup you want to have. Very difficult. Just been made on the Nico. Get out of there as he's so low. The
Sonic
Wave,
Wave just to push him back.
that's all it does, burns a little bit of the mana, but you are pretty much still at full HP. Just having to do everything to protect Nico Baby, allow him to get out. Again, you know, this BKB getting right down to 6 seconds of duration. He's had to use it just to survive.
So no BKB for 40 seconds, Enrage. It's a level 3, so it will be back up. Tier 3 tower gone. Medusa does not have any more mana. Lion managed to secure that, and you know, well, suddenly she's back to full mana.
Chooses bot, and S4 is in for a chance to get him with a Ravage. Jawar is going to pop the stone gaze and position himself so S4 cannot get back to the safety of his teammates. As S4, he'll go down, no buyback on him either. So this round should be a free one here for Quincy Crew. Without the tide, they can't defend.
They have drums, the extra attack speed, the necro units. This just might be it. Like 40 seconds without a Night Hunter, they don't have any tier 2 towers. Like Alliance takes one fight, if they lose it, like that's it, the game just ends. There's still Aegis on Medusa, like she did not even pop the cheese, I believe. No, it was just, yeah, it was just the snake.
This is second set of racks. Bottom lane, they may even just get the Megas. I mean, Alliance weren't able to push them back before this. I don't know what's going to change necessarily. They didn't find the chance to use the Ravage, so they will have a bit of a team fight. But just when it comes to having any sort of damage to take down Yawar, they're just nowhere close enough to threaten the life of this incredibly big Medusa.
They drain the mana, that's step 1. But you need to have some Barons. Alliance, one more fight, they lose it, the game ends.
One over the side, Alliance, they're trying to get it on the backlines, but the backlines are just able to turn and take out the 2 of them. It makes the jump. Hanskin goes down, but on with the BKB to stand his ground, but he has to get out. He's forced out the wrong time. He's trapped in the trees. And, okay, blinks back up in time.
Alliance made a wraparound of their backline, became a front line.
I mean, Escort goes in, it's a lovely Ravage on the 4 of them. Is it really going to have the follow-up? The Phoenix is gone. The Quincy Crew, the rest of them just turn over towards S4, they're pushing back. Yawar in the base, popping the stone gate. Again, Nico Baby using the Enrage to just run away. And they'll take out S4, move over to FNG, and Quincy Crew, they'll resume business. Back onto the third set of round 2, they'll take out the tier 3 limb. Jumps in, Nico Baby comes in, but immediately kicked out the snowball dodge of the Sonic Wave as well there from Leslau. As Quincy Crew, they'll head over to Limp. Limp will jump away. He's low, they'll burst him once, but the Aegis is good to go.
Quincy Crew's base. I mean, that's the whole point of the game. Kill the enemy throne, right? But they need to... It's time to call it, Owen. It is time to call it.
And this one's looking pretty over. As Nico Baby dies far outside of the base. Tries to distract him. Limp's gonna buy back. There's a buyback as well on Nico Baby, but fire the fountain. Hanskin goes down. The bottom rank being taken out by Yawar. Limp jumps in on the BKB. He's kind of stuck again. Look at the blink off in time. Fusion Mask down. Coming out with the wall. Stainless. As the racks are gone, the Mega creeps around. Supernova pops. As they're ready to push back Alliance, and the GG is finally forced down. Game 2. After a disappointing game 1 for Quincy Crew, they're coming back with the same fire that we used to see from them in their performances here at the Major. As this second game, the way they ended the draft and the play as well, this Medusa was just a perfect pick for the style of Dota that Quincy Crew like to play, and Alliance could not do anything about it.
They managed to make a comeback after losing the first game. Pretty one-sided game. Like, never felt Alliance was in control. 2 missed Ravages. Even if, like, they made a good fight with those Ravages, I still feel like it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Medusa was getting all the farm in the world. They have the tools to empower the Medusa. There was like a medallion, you have a tag team, drums, necro units, multiple saves. So I think you've already...
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
So looking for a Jinkyu hero. AA's banned out. Willow's banned out. Tusk has been denied. Earth Spirit is Shaman.
I mean, if you're playing with an offlane Death Prophet, usually you want that tankier frontline offlane.
Undying?
That's what I've...
Oh man, where's that hero been at?
We've seen Undying just a little bit.
I speak for the
You may
team.
now
Okay.
select your
Prophet.
heroes.
Okay, so what are these lanes looking
We'll
like?
see who picks up what.
Okay, so Faith Beyond's on the Nature's Prophet.
So Core Nature's
And
Prophet,
Jinkyu's on
it
the
is mid-puck.
Titan. It's mid-puck.
Okay.
And
5
or-
Death Prophet. Ame is playing Troll,
Yeah.
so yeah. So the 5 position Death Prophet coming out for PSGLG, something we saw, I'd say, like kind of Quincy were the kind of the first ones to really just push forward. They were first picking it every game and mostly playing as 5. Yeah, this Nature's Prophet could cause some problems in lane. I feel like this is a really good hero against both Tusk as well as Weaver. Like, Weaver's gonna have a tough time last hitting. Tusk can't get close because of the treants. You don't deal with the treants at all.
Yeah, and even beyond the laney phase, Nature's Prophet's probably going to get a very quick Orchid. I never see Weaver get Lincolns these days, and so a quick Orchid...
Why is that?
It's the same reason why I didn't like the Morphling Lincoln. So I don't think you should be playing carries who build a defensive item first.
Okay.
They're just not good right
It's
now.
a very expensive item too. Like it's so much gold invested in this item that doesn't help you carry the game. It just kind of keeps you alive a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. But BKBs are a different story then, huh?
You can get BKB like second or third item. I don't
Okay,
care. If you have to buy BKB first item, that's also bad news for your carry.
BKB gives damage, you know.
Sure, for strength heroes, and I guess like a marginal amount for other heroes.
Let's do a lightning round prediction. I'll go first. I think PSG LGD will take it. I really like how their team looks. How about you, Tsunami?
Sumi, until you're wrong, I'm just gonna keep picking the same thing that you picked. So let's go LGD.
I'm new to the panel. I don't know how this works, so I'm gonna stupidly go for Feature Gaming then. So.
All right, so it looks like it's split. Well, let's see how the game goes. We're going to take it to the game with Black and Cyclops.
Hello, welcome everyone to One Esports Singapore Major 2021 in the match between two giants from China, Team PSG LGD versus VG Gaming in the base of game series. We are in the first game of the series, and you're here with me, Cyclops, and Mr. Black as a commentator. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello, sir.
Yep.
Juiced up on some breakfast, some good eggs, some sausage. All ready for today? How about yourself, man?
Me too. I got a high energy for this one. Ready for the high octane game between the two. Definitely gonna be an action-packed one, as we can see from the smokes, man.
They're looking for first blood here, but PSG LGD looking like they kind of studied VG's movements in the early game, avoiding them perfectly. And nothing will happen from that smoke.
Yeah, do you remember the game that we Neon versus Quincy Crew? Then we jumped into the intro. 5v5 right from the start.
I mean, Chinese teams are usually a little more conservative, more safe. They try to... Oh, look at that. Good trees trying to kill the Koreans. Mars?
Actually, got into the end zone. Come on, one hit.
Okay. Nice bait.
That was almost
I've not seen that before, actually. Like, usually a Monkey King can do it. I've not seen it with a Prophet before. Very interesting. Little cute play there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, this is not going to be he got hit by an arrow. Definitely going to be the first blood. Only one hit black, and it got it.
Oh my god. It was ours.
Ami got debated so hard by the Mirana, thinking that he's stronger 1v1, which he is, but Tusk was hiding in the sideline and easily disposed of him.
Yeah,
Little Ami and getting first blooded. Name a more iconic duo.
Talking about the hero, I'm surprised that PSG LGD coming in with the Dead Prophet actually Fabian Vicky having a good win rate on going for Dead Prophet as the offlane. 100% win rate out of 3 games in this tournament so far.
Yeah, it's just for the laning because Weaver is really good against Death Prophet in the lane, and Nature's Prophet in turn counters Weaver in the lane. So that's just why they swapped it up. We saw DP5 yesterday doing quite well, so should be fine.
Yeah. If fine indeed. Yeah, one interesting thing is VG Gaming steals Shinkyu Tusk and now played by Divine. But the thing is, Divine doesn't have that many games on in this tournament. What do you think that's going to be a problem? Stealing enemy heroes, but you are not playing it that many games.
I'm sure every support player at this level, they need to know how to play Phoenix perfectly and Tusk because they are multi-positional heroes. So I'm sure even though he hasn't played a lot of official games, they practice it a lot. Or as I said it, he missed his ice shards. Maybe not.
all right. We'll see. That a little bit warm up for Divine. Definitely he's gonna come back. This one. Hey.
Very fire.
Oh. No. What about the matchup? This Puck versus Voice Spirit. It seems to be cool lane. Voice Spirit harassing and light.
Usually Voice Spirit wins that lane, but then come late game, it's very tough for Voice Spirit to play. Once you're coiled, all your defensive tools are disabled. So Puck is considered a hard counter to the Voice Spirit arrow again, but no follow-up damage this time.
Ame. Not a good start for him, but however, he seems to come back a bit with the 13 last hit to 69. Oh, Ame might be able to trap somebody down in the tree line. He's own 11. He's right force the enemy away with the power.
Nice kill. Now we can see the power of plus 5 DP here. Spirit Sight is dealing a lot of damage against high HP heroes like Mars. Almost solo killing. Well done there by them. And you can already see in the CS, they're winning 2 out of 3 lanes right now. The side lanes are going very well for PSG.
Yeah, this one. One small fact about Innocence on Dead Prophet is actually Dead Fly. Normally this one gets knocked down in the right charge. Elder Titan saving the target, saving his teammates with the Echo Stomp. Nothing gonna happen.
Prophet usually has quite high armor. So Tusk Weaver is a strong lane. Also Puck getting aggressed on, but it should be fine. 20 seconds until the next rune. Whoever gets that one is gonna be in a very good shape here.
Yep, supports need to move. That means we will see the movement from the support right here. Securing the rune is 10 seconds to go. It's time for another fight. It should be a 2v2 fight. Tat is moving in at the rune spot. Also, Elder Titan is here too. Chin kill.
50-50. Void Spirit wins it. Yep, sometimes you're blessed by Gaben, other times you are not.
True.
It always feels really bad to, have this happen to you. Maybe lose a lane because it's unlucky. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, talking about the draft a little bit, in the 4 heroes that has been picked from both sides, it's all combo hero for Team PSG LTD, and also that's a worst game for Mars, a little bit damage, Piranha trying to shoot, but just not enough, he was forced away by the whirling axe. Okay. I was talking about that.
There's no healing self left. Be careful, 1 leap, 1 arrow left.
Okay, seems like he already calculated. Going straight for Piranha. Who's gonna go down the Barry 5? It's gonna be Piranha, it seems. Oh, arrow!
Should have run while they had that chance.
Yep. Well played by PYW there. And this is just what we can see. This power of the plus 5 death problem. Of course, he died there at the end, but it's a very strong hero. Hard to trade with. Wow. Oh, Void Spirit, bottom with haste.
Yep.
But he... They know about this, so... I don't think Troll's gonna get ganked here. So he ran top, TP'd bottom, and now runs back to middle. A lot of time wasted here for this Void Spirit.
Man, true.
Could end up farm,
Well,
could have ended up farming, but instead...
Gotta give the credit to the observer spot for Team PSG LTD that being able to spot the movement of Ori, because Ori has been well known about his level 7 roaming around. Always get the first kill, and then after that no ball. So need to be able to control him or contain him in the middle lane. Let's take a look at this one. This is going to be the rune. Who's gonna get the top regen rune? Nice zoning arrow.
Oh no, he walked into the remnant. So he's not gonna get the regional this time.
Okay. However, he's still in dropped the recoil, and Ori stuck in there. Elder Titan. It could stop. Do the combo that fails, so nothing gonna happen. It might be he himself brought down by gaming. But Penta right then jumping again and only the star ball back the kill killing screen for BYW. Gonna ball down, it's worldwide is here. Snowball in, they need some time for a while. CY walking back, he's gonna get blocked with a trend. Block. This block remind me Emerald Bulldog.
Bulldog Prophet, what a legend.
Yeah.
Alive not playing unfortunately, but I'm sure if he heard it, he'll be very happy.
Yeah.
You just made a lot of people happy.
That's true. You know, when I play Team Vitality, I always use that trend to block me from running away from enemy. Okay. Now,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. Missing those times. Get it. You
Back then when I was a teenager, didn't have any responsibilities. Now, old guy. They're actually going down here. Getting gone on by the Void Spirit as well as Snowball. Has tagged him too much damage coming out.
Well, big one. What?
And Mars Arena now. Very scary for the troll to come out. Mars Arena plus Mirana Arrow. Deadly combination.
I see a lot of nothing.
Kill, taking a little bottle level. Still, he's now low 4 in the middle lane. For a chance, but the mid laner, TP back, it's gonna be nothing to say. Might combine, kill. Yeah. I don't think that will be enough though. Yeah.
The second point just throws out. Any success. Oh, a triple block here. Oh, Weaver running in. Getting stomped, is getting very low. Be careful.
He can just time lapse. For yo-yo.
He should have just time lapse so he goes back to the top lane because he has no business in the mid lane anymore.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alright.
Okay.
And do you feel?
You have good intentions, but you just don't get anything for it.
Do you feel that all the players seem a little bit, under pressure today? It's very important for both sides. Okay.
I'm sure pressure is always on, but Xtreme dealing with very well. Remnant pulling him in. Mars Arena online too. Doesn't even need it. Spear, arrow.
Good dive. But he's busy gaming. Not bad. Alright. 2 to 5 games, so we all Wow. That's
Nothing
big.
to say. It's like, thank you for stacking this. I appreciate it, guys.
Top lane. Yo, level 7. A little bit quiet. Teleport here and there a few times. But most of the time stay lane 8 seconds place in network. Unison got dive and now he stays behind the mid-bottom tier 1 power once again. Day in. However, back to the fight in the middle lane. Seems to be a big one. Eye shot being released. And setting in the treants, trying to wrap power. Do the most damage.
They just want to protect the tower as long as possible. Like losing mid tower this early is very bad, and it's already down to like 10% health. So they gotta be very careful here that they don't lose this tower for free. Of course, it opens up the map too much. Arrow.
Long range.
Yeah, Sabrina is careful back here.
Yep, you might get caught. Okay.
Oh, he was ready for it. He was ready for it.
Very nice predictions by my puck. Maybe even a little bit better predictions than Tsunami. Kidding, bro.
Tsunami's predictions so far have been spot on. In the wrong way.
You're kidding. Alright, here we go. Alright, yeah. That looks like very good.
DP ult is just so strong. Like even as a post 5 DP, you get over 6 suddenly you have so much damage available. Crazy amount of damage. Yeah.
Drafts of nature. What are we talking about?
Very angry.
When we talk about the prophet, we never talk about nature at all. We always think about him. We always about the global persons and also the tree and stuff. But kind of forget that his ultimate is kind of powerful too.
Yeah, it's like a global finger of death. It's, as soon as he reaches level 6, it's very potent. A lot of damage coming out from it. Especially with this Veil picked up on Puck, enabling his other spellcasters quite a bit.
Yeah. Do you know the PSC never played against Mirana before? This is kind of scary for PSC because tactical-wise, they always lose to the surprise hero, like unusual, the out-of-meta heroes. They're doing great when they're playing against the meta heroes, maybe because they are a team that have very high discipline, they strong ball in with an arrow. Seems to be an easy kill for him.
Yeah, I mean, Mirana is not the most picked post 4 right now, but he was during the league. Like a lot of people prioritized it, so I'm sure they're very used to playing against it. And it's a risky post 4 though. Like it's not a secure stun. You have it's a skill shot. Your ultimate is very nice. You deal some magic damage, but it's that you don't have this guaranteed disable, which is usually what you want from your post 4 hero.
Shadows take us.
Yeah.
Ult again.
And I also got y'all. I think they see army. I mean, tree. Back. Throwing some axis.
Yeah, Thrall is very good at throwing axis.
Radiant's top tower is under
farming into golden triangle. Need to be safe in this area. This one is very important. All the support needs to move in. We will have obstacle a lot of time. And definitely need to defend top tier tower. I mean, if Vici Gaming wants to get the tower, they need to trade it live, and maybe that's what PSG LGD about to do. Directly PSG LGD is going to walk down, and they are ready to fight. Go into the whole ball here. They're going to arena of blood. All of them fucking there and step in the wall. The exorcism stops the wall and that's still dealing damage. Kind of like the beginning of BP, position 5, force reaching, getting fall back, looking, rejoin the fight again. He's trying to find the angle, he's on the right side, but Team PSG LGD looking to get out of the battlefield as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's DP plus 5 just dealing so much damage. You can see it here in the fight recap. He's dealing almost all the damage. As a plus 5 hero, getting 4 Spirit Siphons out, Exorcism. It's like DP right now is in a crazy good spot. Like in hero is just very strong. He tanked so much too. He got arena, he got uppercutted. They were all focusing him, but he just didn't die. He's too tanky with those 2 fluffy heads and the magic wand. 4 Spirit Siphons, sitting at 1400 health. Actually crazy. One of the only int heroes that get 3 strength gain per level.
That's crazy. That might be becoming new meta from now on. No. DP support. Now take a look at the replay. What happened?
Can you hear it again? Like, we get a good puck coil out, good storm, good ET ult, but look at the depth profit. It's getting very low, Spirit Siphoning on everybody, and just stays alive very closely. Look at this. On like 200 health the entire time, but it's just killing everybody while doing so.
Wow. Man, that's great. That's great. And you don't even waste spot on the pull 3. You still can have pull 3 and then profit, which is doing a job real fine. The ball down here and there can get people, put power with strand. This is,
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
Nature's profit, them profit, they must be really good friends.
I mean, well, of course, they are graduated from the same school. The profit,
the school of profit.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
15 minutes in, 7 games on. The game seems to be so tactical, this one. Not really into like throwing themselves into a big fight like a Southeast Asian games. But this one, I believe that these teams have been together for more than 500 matches or something.
500, yeah. I mean, maybe, I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure they played a lot against each other. In a sense, being out and but you will start getting pulled in, and it should just be dead. Arrow coming in as well. And the death profit is dead.
King spree ended too. That's a big kill. Maybe they get another easier. You accept the fucking kill. Okay, you're in the arena of blood to get away from the nectar, but he won't be so because he's stuck in a recoil. He's dead. A little offside.
I mean, he just tried to make a play happen while he's still on the Mirana ult, but they had a stand reward on top of him. So easy coil setup, easy kill for them. Troll finishes Battle Fury, so his farm should be accelerating very fast, but Weaver is actually keeping up quite nicely as well. The matchup though is very troll favored. Like once you get your items up, your BKB, your Abyssal Blade, Weaver dies real fast. He has walked it up, 5 seconds to kill it, and easy kill.
Man, that is
we spoke about
watch. If you are the VG gaming fans, yeah.
Radiant's middle
Orchid
tower
comes so
is under
fast,
attack.
ordered in Prophet. And he
and Weaver's don't really
game.
build anything against it. No Lincolns, no Manta. He has to wait for his BKB, nothing to say. He is fine, they're just escaping. Oh, they're going into Roshan. His Exorcism has been activated.
Wow.
Quite easy with the treants tanking as well. Troll, one of the better.
That's quite a fast one. That goes the aces of the game. Without any confidence.
It doesn't really feel like a support. He has kind of like this boss aura, you know, that you get from like a mid to offlane DP. He's looking very strong.
True. Yeah, PSC actually their weakness for this tournament is they are kind of lost to the high mobility core. And PSC played 16 games in this tournament so far. They won 12 games, but they lost 4 games. In that 4 games, they lost Liquid 3 games. And in that 3 games, they lost to Storm Spirit 2 games. That means they are having problems with something they cannot catch. Now look at this one. You are looking at recoil now. Go straight for the voice break. Steel sector trying to buy some time. But once he touchdown, he goes down real quick. Killing spree for Warlord. But I feel like this one, even though they are playing against a high mobility heroes like Void Spirit and also Weaver, they're doing just fine by having the Prophet going on the Orchid real quick.
Yeah, and Puck is one of the best counters to mobility heroes. We saw the Puck drop the coil onto the Void Spirit, and then you just have no way of getting out. You can use yourself to delay a little bit, sprout, caught out the Tusk here, Orchid as well, should be enough to take him down. Yep, it is. Nice to get here. Okay, I think Puck is a hard counter to all these high mobility cards. He's coiled, he's just dead. He has no counterplay to it. He needs to go to BKB, and it's still a long way off.
Yeah, nothing to say. Well, there's nothing to say more about his Puck. Is actually one of the best. Man, game looking very good for Team PSC LGD with 6K ahead, everything under control. They have the aggressive obstacle walks behind the mid-game tower. That's going to give them a lot of vision, and also the movement of the base for PSC gaming. But we'll see if they can make a transition from a good early game into the happy ending. They are trying right now, putting a lot of pressure on the Tier 2 towers of PSC gaming. But PSC gaming still playing it with patience.
Dire's middle tower is under
PSG
attack.
in late game scenarios have crumbled quite a bit in the past, so late game is not the strongest suit. We have to see if it does indeed turn out to be a little happy ending or not. But so far, it's going very well for them. Troll free farming completely, Prophet and Troll, top 2 net worth, exactly where you want to be.
So what's the timeline be like now? It should get some key items grouping up, get some objectives done.
Good.
Right now they're holding on HQ2. Maybe it's time to fight, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're always very happy to fight. They have no exorcism right now, so maybe they're waiting for it. He actually popped it to farm jungle.
Oh.
Okay.
Dire's top tower.
I have not seen DP pop exorcism to farm jungle before. But yeah, I guess they don't need it. Take the 2 tower top anyways. That's posted at 20 though, so no outposts will be taken. Rather the XP will still be granted to VG.
Okay, now this one is going to be healed from you. Not about the actual steps that don't get the mind support. That is the EP support if you just tune into the stream. And we're going to see oil. Down with the void. Still hits away, but still voids actual steps away. So that means 0 damage for the team of PC Gaming from now on. The damage dealer only will fall back. And leaving the support dying behind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, so close.
I mean, I feel like the positioning of the gaming team fight is still not 100% perfect.
I mean, they lost the team fight despite EP using her ult to farm jungle. Like, EP didn't have ult, and they still lost. Like, it's just, at this point, they're not strong enough. They don't have damage. Mars and Void Spirit, they just have 0 damages points because they're not farmed enough, and Weaver alone can't do it. Troll is one of the best heroes against Weaver, and so is Puck, so it's a very scary scenario for VG to be in right now. 10k behind, and they need to take like a miracle fight soon, because otherwise this game will just snowball out of control further and further.
Yeah, and just need real quick because when he go in, he cannot use the maximum damage. He can only use one step and keep one just to get away. That's just not enough damage.
I mean, he needs a lot of things really. Like, he needs a BKB to get out of the coil. He needs Aghanims to be able to deal with the Puck also. It's just he needs too many items at this point. He's not farmed enough. This game was rough. Orchid out, Sprout as well, Storm. Good snowball dodge though.
Warrior Punch still becoming a killing spree. PSG LGD, Fate Bean is on. Alright, maybe it's time to push, but they already got the top tier power. Mid-tier power as well. They are running out tier power. But Team VG Gaming...
We still nothing to say, do the trick again, where you have the whole Aeon disc purchased already, but you lock one component, and as soon as you get into danger, you unlock it. Very advanced play.
But keep that in mind. I'm gonna show my steps in my ranked game as well.
Yeah, you can be like, yup, I learned that by watching PSG.
Yeah! Here we go with the Moonlight Shadow. Under the moonlight. They are looking to fight. However, they're not here. Oh wait, on top lane something gonna get attacked. And it's gonna be this that is position 5 innocent GP right there. Spending the ultimate arena of blood to kill it. A little bit overreact over there, but he's so tanky.
Yeah, he also used his ult, so if they didn't kill him there, and like 2 or 3 seconds later, they might have died themselves. Like, the support DP is no joke.
My goodness.
Might be forced to use BKB here. Orchid is up.
Orchid can. Orchid got 5 seconds. Oh, time lapse of BKB on. That's it. Using everything. Just to go back.
That's the saddest usage of a BKB. You have to use a 10 seconds BKB to run away.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
What now, Black? I mean, well, since like having all the game control, what's the winning condition now on for the LGD? What's the steps?
I mean, PSG, they have better late game, so all they need to do is control the enemy and farm up. They can farm into the 20, 30k gold lead. Yeah, no rush to finish this game. It's on VG Gaming to really get something done. Like, they've been getting outplayed the past 10 minutes, out-farmed. This troll is just getting too big. Once he has the Abyssal Blade, oh, he's just unstoppable. And they're probably just gonna wait for the next Roshan and then try to end the game.
Okay. That sounds good. Now the warning game is very important. As the 2 teams is about to clash again in one lane. Let's go. Yep, see the target first. Easy. Here we go. Another big fight happening. However, the LGD is still on the unstoppable right there. So Warlord on double kill and looking for and for Yo-Yo get one back. The time lapse and turn on the BKB. Trying to go back and save the being blocked in the Sprout. That's not looking good. So Warlord away. Moving in, fighting Warlord and practice himself. And sacrifice his side for the position 1. That's what he gets. That's where he lays. Sweet under.
Or 9 feet. Still don't know. Well, you have to be careful if you get orchided. No BKB.
Yeah.
But getting out of there quickly. Man, if they had Revelation there on the Weaver, he would have been dead. He was caught in the Sprout, but invisibility is invincibility. We all know it. Happens in every bracket.
True, that's true.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
let me fix up my audio. Okay. That's good.
Alright, you fix up your audio. While I look at the state of the game, the state of the game is terrible for VG. What do they need to do to get back to the game? Potentially find a pickoff on the Prophet, Puck, or Troll. They need to get some very high priority kills here. But they're just too tanky. If BKB's up, too rough to kill them. Their Prophet Exorcism up as well.
Good down.
Like I can't really see a scenario right now where VG wins the team fight. I feel like they need to get pickoffs. 5v5, they're not winning.
Okay. Now here. Now my friends are not very much. No man, there's now here. But I think it's not in favor. Now this is actually get the first blood out of the team fight. However, they lost the hero right away. The number of people turn to be the blood and spear from Mark. Somebody down. Somebody still being hit by all the goals of the exorcism. And the demon just teleports back. And he used that touch. Somebody on the higher ground. Ori. There, die.
Ori tried to do the Yule's trick where you break the coil on the max range with the Yule Scepter, but he didn't practice it enough in demo mode, didn't work out there. And nonetheless. And it was a buyback used by Puck, which gives them not really a winning condition, but at least a condition for the next fight. But Roshan is up now, and Troll's right there. Roshan is almost a good blade as well. But they're probably just gonna wait until he has a good blade.
Got ages for Team PSC.
Paladin Sword as well, one of the best troll items. Fine. Yep. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be a rough game. They're not really itemizing for damage is the problem. Weaver is going BKB and Stained Yasha, which is not damage. I would have loved to see maybe like a Daedalus or an MKB against the troll. Mars, same thing. When BKB Yules, no Desolator, so there's no damage from him. Void Spirit, really have damage either. Like, none of these 5 heroes have much damage at all. It's gonna be a big problem soon.
Yep. Still have time for that. Okay.
If he gets coiled, he's dead. On the prowl, on the hunt, but
nothing they say.
Or did they solve? There's something else to do, and that was no idea.
Yeah, they're gonna start fighting here. I'm pretty sure for Jimmy to get decent damage. Of course, from DC can be Orange, but we also need to keep some of the actual steps just run away too. Okay, now back to the lower ground. This is not a good spot to fight. If DC Gaming want to go in once again, they might have to wait, or they use the Moonlight Shadow. Be wrapped around at the right time. So we're so close. The arrow. Nice dodge. And the
scenario of you're being spoiled for choice. You know, the Mirana was a free kill, but they chose coil the Mirana. I mean, the Void Spirit. It's kind of like you have 2 good dishes in front of you. 1 good chicken dish, 1 good fish dish. Don't choose one, because you get needed.
I will go for the big hit anyway.
Me too. Yeah, bash, range bash, not happening. 10% chance only, unlucky, not blessed.
Okay. We'll see. Maybe now they are grouping up. Oh man, the creep wave management of Team VG Gaming is actually not bad. Even though the game is kind of hard for them, but still manage to push the creep waves all the time. That makes Team PSC LGD kind of hard and try to go to the high ground of Team VG Gaming. Maybe they are waiting at the golden triangle to go to the high ground, but however VG Gaming move again. Oh, look at that formation. That is defeated formation. However, the spearhead, first one falls down, 8-0-11. They are losing the initiator. Next one, teleport away, just in time. Look at the decent damage now from Innocent. Like you said, he's not the force anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he is the support, but he has a very core, like, aura. You know, like, he's a guy in the gym. He doesn't work out, but he's just massive anyways.
That's true. I worked out a lot, and we get away.
Happens, man, happens.
Yeah. True. Alright, they got the first set of racks. Twice. irresistible.
It's the same cost. It's just, as I said, they have no damage to fight back. VG. They need to defend the Rex, but they know they can't because they don't have damage. BKB, arrow down, dodge, hide sidesteps, 2 Rex down. What can they do? Nothing. They just let it walk away. They're like, alright, sorry man, I didn't want to mess with you. Like, you know, you see this big guy, you like, try to start some beef with him, and he punches you one time. Okay, now you're the real big guy right now. Once more, PSG LGD just out-farming VG, outscaling VG. VG, I find too defensive in my opinion. Really kill anybody and PP5 won't work. Easy.
Too good for the draft, man. Gotta give the credit to Mr. Chao Ba. The drafter and the coach of PSG LGD. He already showed his skill during in the drafting table, and that's what they need the most, especially when two teams that have the close skill fighting each other. The results always determined in the drafting table. And let's see what panel think about this. Back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Cyclops and Black, for a fantastic cast. Well, the draft said it all. Just
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Space.
off-lane heroes right now.
Unless, the Monkey King flexes, which seems unlikely.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
So for Vici Gaming, you're playing the TP now. I think you kind of look towards having some magic damage to go with the physical from the Monkey. Void Spirit brings some, but that's where Batrider gets banned out. It's a hero that can run over TP and lane. This is where in the past a Necro would be good. Vici did
Whoa, let's calm down about that now.
What do you think about Necrophos, Neil?
I do not think about Necrophos. Nobody thinks about Necrophos.
LGD's turn to ban.
Okay, how about something a little bit more? How about Underlord?
Okay.
Underlord used to be quite popular against Terrorblade.
Good. Decent against Puck too. All the roots you're throwing around.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Oh, goodbye.
So
Never mind.
Underlord's banned. Now, Neil. What do you think about Necrophos?
I've been thinking about this hero. There's this one guy, Necrophos. I'm not sure if you heard of him. Big up-and-comer.
Yeah.
What else is this? Bloodseeker?
10 seconds.
I feel like
remaining.
TB just happily gets ruptured and doesn't care about it.
Alright, fine, Necrophos.
I mean, I don't know. Necro with the Shaman. Normally, again, talk about what you want with a Shaman is a hero to stand in front, protect the Shaman, and that's what Underlord and those more, melee heroes generally bring to the table.
Yeah.
Good Legion. I don't think Legion's enough damage.
Who are Vici Gaming looking at banning? It looks like they went into reserve time thinking of this ban.
Yeah, they probably already know what they want to pick, so they're going to use most of their time here on the ban, or at least they have a pretty good idea of what they want for their draft.
Yeah, I don't think they need to really protect anything on their draft. They're just trying to make sure LGD don't get what they want.
Yeah.
And so, Nightsucker, Prophet, that's a good respect ban. Faith Beyond was going to town in game 1.
Who are they going to pick?
Mars is available. No, it's banned.
10 seconds.
Tango
remaining.
is banned. Night Stalker is banned.
5 seconds
Beastmaster?
remaining.
Oh, Beastmaster's there. Nature's Prophet is banned.
Only thing is Beastmaster against a bad nose kind of sucks.
Venomancer.
This is...
When all else fails, you pick Venomancer last.
It's like they have a melee carry. Let's chuck in some Venomancer.
Yeah.
This will slow the game down, delay until TP can kind of get farmed.
It does irritate Monkey King a lot, though.
10 seconds
Not being able
remaining.
to jump into trees is a big nuisance even
5
after the laning
seconds
phase
remaining.
ends. It's just that I was soured on Veno after seeing the Quincy Alliance series. Lelis wasn't really able to get a whole lot done.
It looks like Vici Gaming, maybe they don't really know how to respond
You know
to the
who's a great
Venomancer.
pipe builder, right, Parker?
Yeah, is Necrophos?
Necrophos. I'm hearing a lot of Necrophos.
I could see, I did not expect this hero to be relevant, but I saw a Centaur in one of the other games. Centaur with Shaman used to be picked a lot. That was a common dual lane. The Stampede against the Veno slows is kind of nice, but Centaur's also kind of a dead hero.
Why? Oh,
Choose your
Oh,
Okay.
So how does that change Vici Gaming's composition?
It's still an offlaner. It's just that instead of being that tanky frontliner, it's instead just going to accelerate Monkey King even faster by getting the Scepter, the old factory strategy. The factory, this is that game.
Yeah.
And the only shortcoming is that, like Parker said, like, who is supposed to be the first person into a fight? It has to be Void Spirit now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really does.
And he has to deal with the Puck, he has to deal with the Willow, and this is all before Terrorblade comes online. So I don't really, like, it's cute, but I don't think it's a gotcha alchemist. I think LGD are prepared. I don't think they necessarily saw it coming, but I don't think it's a big deal for them.
Yeah, it does seem like Vici are going to need to get that first axe scepter and get a big advantage, and then basically off they've got two really good axe heroes with the Void Spirit as well. I like that. And then with that second axe, the game needs to be won. They have to snowball.
Who would you predict then?
I think it's very hard to play the Alchemist draft, so I would go for PSG LGDs. I think it's a bit easier to play. I didn't love the Veno pick, but I think the TP is just so well protected here.
I completely echo your sentiments. I am very that Venomancer last pick has not done well this tournament, and I'm also wary of the Alchemist, so I will also go PSG LGD. Tsunami.
Put me on the Sumi trend, PSG LGD. I told you until you lose.
We are all in agreement for this match. Well, let's see how it plays out as we our casters, Black and Cyclops.
Welcome back to the One Esports
Prepare
Singapore
for battle.
Major, presented by PGL. Day 4, here with VG versus PSG LGD. I am the cunning black, and with me the lovely and cute Cyclops.
Nice one. I like that one. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, always. Well, in my mom's eye. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Our parents will always think we're cute.
True. Oh. Do you like the draft so far? Let's come to the predictions real quick.
I think Radiant's going to win. Yeah.
But
I like Venomancer against the TP and TP 100% win rate.
I was about to say that seems like panel not so fan favorite of Venomancer because maybe the hero has a very low win rate this tournament.
Very low win rate. But I believe in Fabian. That guy is an absolute master at anything he does. He's a TI winner, you know, how can you doubt him?
That's true. And that was my bad because the predictions, all panels chose PSG on this one. Maybe
actually all of them did. Because the Terrorblade mostly. Like TB is just a very strong hero this patch. And they picked an Alchemist into it. It's quite a bit scary, to be honest. Like the lane is not that easy for Alchemist. You'll have to see how it goes, but we have seen a lot of TBs beat Alchemist in this tournament alone.
Yeah. I remember once heard that Venomancer is not a hero that is good with play when you are behind. I mean, it's not good for behind games. Is that true?
Yeah, so you need to be ahead quite far with Venomancer. Like if you're ahead, it's almost impossible to bring him down, and if you're behind, he's just like free kill pretty much.
No, it's
a walking feet.
Yeah, no escape mechanisms and stuff. Alright.
Double range against double melee top, it should be a very tough lane for Monkey King. Like Venomancer should be doing very well here. And TB also should be doing very well. Mid lane, Puck against Void Spirit, we have seen it last game. Went quite well for the Puck. And just overall, I feel like the draft is favoring PSG quite a bit.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of agree with them with the analysis during the drafting table was quite sharp. And we'll see the execution if it's going to be in favor of PSG LGD.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just always saying what the panel says. To look smart, you know.
Well, they are, and I always
we are not the smartest here, but at least we're you know, we're trying our best. Yeah, that is true. I've just been notified by production that I am on the panel sometimes, which I forgot. You know, sometimes I forget my own excellence because I'm trying to be humble, but of course, I am the best. I get reminded of it daily.
Alright. Okay. Yeah. That's a job. Alright, the game 2.5 minutes in. Well, the lane's going pretty passive all sides. In the lane,
not a lot of kill potential. Like maybe top lane, but you can remove the Gale with the shield. So it's just a Harris lane top, Harris lane middle, Harris lane bottom. Usually in those kind of lanes you don't really see too many kills. Just trades of region and farm.
Oh, okay. Yes, T-Blade or Kame are actually 100% win rate. Oh my goodness. He has been
any Terrorblade 100% win rate because he didn't lose a single game yet, I believe, this tournament. At least on this stream. Yeah.
6 game picks so far for T-Blade. And it's just all madness. High armor, easy to farm, good for scaling, the fastest scaling hero in the game, and power ranking heroes.
Yeah, I'm actually really scared of Puck this game. Like, Puck Coil, they have so many combos with it. They have Terrorize, Monkey King got out of position here.
Yeah.
It's not there to help him, and dead. That was very aggressive by PoYoYo, despite Abaddon going away to pull and get some stuff from the courier. Rough start here for the Monkey King, already 1k gold lead.
Yep. Middle lane.
Oh, DD bottom. It's a huge rune here for the Void Spirit, and he gets his bottle refilled as well.
Top 5 as well. Okay, 4 minutes in. Just now, with the kill on top, the first lot, I really like the way the Fabian Vicky doing. He's waiting in the tree line until the enemy cross the line. Going in with Venom scales, scary. And another Brumber Maze, connected to the Baron, teleport away.
But as I wanted to say earlier, like Puck Coil, this game they have Terrorize to combo with it and break the coil, and they will also have Terrorblade Agonyms. As I said it though, Elder Titan in a little bit of trouble. They don't have enough follow-up damage, I believe.
That's
good. Walk away. Maybe.
Get it set with the fairy fire. One hit only. Stop. Oh no. Normally we don't see.
He's not fast enough, man.
In this kind of situation.
Weightlifting, not enough cardio.
Yeah, that's true. Normally we don't see Innocent in this kind of situation. He's always having great early game. He is always the one who's punching people, releasing his spirit and taking control of the lane. But it looks different.
Yeah, one of the weaknesses of the lane they have down there with Elder Titan and Terrorblade, if they shackle the Elder Titan, they have no way of cancelling the shackle. So you have to be very careful with his positioning, because TB can not really help too much.
Innocent is down here. A lot of damage. Innocent kill all 11. A support who killed the core. A fish who killed the fisherman.
No, we call it getting briefcased.
Oh. Getting briefcase. Okay.
Yeah, because Elder Titan's weapon is a briefcase.
It looks like iron to me.
Whatever it is, it's painful. He's building a coil right away.
Okay.
Then again, there's no drop.
Going straight for He's got a wall back. It's not looking good. Change the lane. He's trying to fight. He's a mine. Still being chased by Team PSC. Seems like they already have some tactics against the 11 Alchemists.
Yeah, we'll see if those tactics are good enough or not. The Alchemist right now is, not having the greatest game. He's now running back to bot lane. Got shut out of mid lane.
Okay.
He doesn't want to be bot lane. He wants to be... where does he want to be? Nowhere. He has no home. Feels bad, man.
So steps in for nothing to say. That's a lot of damage from Ori. This is something interesting. Will Ori perform well during the mid game? Better than the previous one. That he being controlled all the time by nothing to say, dropping a green coil no matter he goes. But we'll find out soon. Right now, PSC LGD, nothing to say, and Innocent together doing a smoke.
They got coil up. Yeah. Level 5 on Alchemist still. He should be dead.
Yeah, dropping a green coil for Hamid moving in. Really easy kill for him. Damage produced by everyone.
Venommancer dying again. He is having a rough game for him. He is like the lowest net worth from the core. And that's exactly what the panel said with his Venommancer hero. Like, he can win lane, do well in lane, but as soon as the support leaves, he's just this banana guy, you know, like he keeps taunting with bananas, but he can't really do much. Out of position, he just dies instantly, no stun, nothing to save himself. It's gonna be rough for him. Like if he dies a couple more times, his Void Spirit will just be on top of him the entire game and kill him.
And also the way that he adding skills is quite important when you play this hero. In this case, he went for level 3 on Poison Sting and level 6, no ultimate yet. Maybe he just wanted to use the slow benefits from Playcore level 1. Will he...
I have more quite a lot. Like usually, when you have a really good game, you want to get like more levels into Gale. But this game in particular, I feel like he should have just maxed his wards because he's against an Abaddon, and with maxed wards, it's very hard to gank Venomancers. And the Venomancers that I have seen dominate, they had maxed wards very early on. But he only one level in the wards. It's gonna be quite problematic for him to, you know, catch back up.
Yeah, and also having a ward making him have a great farm too. Very hard,
At least Terrorblade is completely free farming ahead of everybody in the game.
Always free farming.
Yeah, it seems that way, right?
Yeah.
Armin never gets harassed in lane.
I am not sure why, because his laning skills is superior, or maybe because of support is protecting him so well, but seems to be bought.
I mean, Innocent is a very great support player, so doing a very good job of protecting him. So once Xingqiu is level 6, they have huge amounts of combo potential between the Dark Willow and the Puck. They can pretty much just kill anybody they want to.
Yep.
Bounty rune spawning now. It's important for DotA to secure at least 2, which I think they will. Oh, Dark Willow trying to take one. Yeah. Time.
Xingqiu blocking away. Maybe but that would be hard to get away. Anyway. Shadow Realm died anyway. Getting free for Oryx. Seems to be a great early game for him, unlike the previous one. He's now level 9. And excel quite fast.
Yep. Dark Willow not good enough of a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Was banished to the Shadow Realm, but came out of it very quickly. Not the teachings that, you know, Yugi tells you about.
I wish I could play Yugi when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too. I was a big fan of the series.
Nice.
Cyclops.
What?
You activated my trap card.
Oh my god. We'll see that trap card soon. I think so. Yeah, I watched that anime too. Especially good when it comes to making the Xtreme for it. That's the exact what he said.
Yeah, trying to dive the tower here, but no one there. Shadow Summon Ward will be dropped. Bottom tower should be going down momentarily, but they're trading for top tower. So it's just an even trade between the teams.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I want to see who Alchemist gives the Aghanim's. Is it going to be Monkey King or Void Spirit? They're both very good Aghanim's holders.
I think it's going to be Void Spirit. I feel like Ori have a great game and he could affect a lot more than Monkey King for now. While he's still farming, he's still monkey.
That's true. I also like to give the axe to the Space Maker, the pace setter of the game.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be the one that makes space for the Monkey King. And then later on you can still give it to the Monkey King anyways.
Alright. On the way, getting closer and closer to the first angle. Get it?
Yeah. Then we see Void Spirit, suddenly 10k net worth. Very balanced. Alright, he has it now. Let's see who we're gonna give it to. They're both pretty good candidates, it just depends on what they prioritize here. I would like to see Oli get it, but
me too.
Maybe they think it's better on Poyoyo.
Alright. 12 minutes in, we have a very passive game around here. People keep farming and farming. But look at that! That's gonna be Ori. Aghanim Saturn now leading on the network. Now he has the Aghanim fight. Really charge from Aghanim. He starts to fight right away. Be careful.
Good play there by Abaddon. Bad communication. He breaks the coil, instantly gets shielded off. Well done by them. And now the coil wasted. The biggest tool against Void Spirit is on cooldown for another minute. Now there's a lot of time for him to do whatever he wants to do, really. He's super strong at this point. Yep, smoke up right away.
Yeah. Still want to go here. Knows that Team PSC LGD doesn't have another Dream Coil. Xingqiu is the only one. He's the other. Buy some time with his teammate, but that's one only Venoman to game, and 11, but yeah, Venoman, and he's walking back right away, somebody down, somebody else, somebody else,
seen this so many times, where an alchemist gives an axe to someone, and the first fight just goes terribly wrong for that player. Like already this fight missed a couple of his skill shots, and it just can't happen when you go all in on one hero, you know? It's rough to see, because they were ahead by about 2k. Now, Terrorblade almost at the top of the net worth. It's gonna be very scary now. He's leading over 2k net worth ahead of this Monkey King.
That point is very interesting. Yeah, the one that you raise about whenever you give the acronym to someone, and always tend to make a mistake, maybe because of the mentality of having aggressive or
yeah. Too aggressive, or sometimes you think you're super strong, you know, which you are, but you're not immortal, you know. Like, you are out of position, you can still die very easily. It's not like you're suddenly have 10,000 health.
True. 1.6k for Ori.
Yeah, and we couldn't see the teamfight prowess here. Even though they didn't have Coil, Dark Willow ult, plus the Earth Splitter was too much damage. Terrorblade TPing in late to get the cleanup kills. Worked out perfectly for them. And now it's this problem with this Alchemist, you know. He's farming for his next Aghanim, probably. Maybe goes to a medallion first, which he did, yeah. But he's gonna be a non-factor at this point.
Yeah. I mean, all you do is now in the team fight is spamming spray and fighting the man for a little bit, some damage for his teammates. I feel like it's a team fight for him. Throwing the spray, tank to damage, giving agony. What hit, awful from him. Game is 15 minutes, 4 game score. Now the action happening. Down the river right here. Yeah, that's it. His teammate moving in. Ame here too. And ready to fight. Dropping a green coil. Scepter. The Bravo Maze. And it's quite brave for Fabian Vicky. Here's like the front line all time. Oh, that's all activated all the time. How about that? So, if they want to go in and fight again, this might be quite scary. Get checked. Into the back and the wall. Let's see how often he's able to get away from that. He's about to try and foul. Nice one by the Monkey King, but where is the Monkey? Only sent the power slide. Not gonna have that much. So the rest of Team BT falling back into tower. So the skill has been spammed. Ultimate as well. Nobody down yet.
It's very tough to fight into. As Dark Willow and Venoman have the ults ready. Voidbrew going in again, pulling in the Elder Titan, but
he's just run away.
Yeah. Making them feel a bit nervous, you know. Be ready to press your buttons, he says. If you don't press your buttons, you will die. Careful. Terrorblade going straight into the Aghanim Scepter, as I spoke about. Super good against Monkey King. You pop that additional ability, you fear everybody, they run away. Monkey King leaves his own Wukong command, and suddenly he is very strong anymore.
After all these times, while Terrorblade is trying to get that Aghanim Scepter, VDO11 about to get the second Aghanim Scepter. Farming in golden triangles, and moving from the creep wave to NC to Banana being found. 11. He'll be protected by Banner, not so far away. Will spring down. It seems like he wants to commit a fight. Venomancer himself away. And going in once again for PPT LGD. Dropping a green coil, get Abaddon down by a little bit weight of damage. Going for Abaddon.
We've seen a couple of misuses of the Dream Coil. The last 3-4 Dream Coils were all on like a single target, and they didn't really have anyone to follow up here. So I think they need to play a little bit more carefully with that, because it's the strongest setup tool they have, and they really want to make sure they get at least one kill with it every time.
Yeah.
Right. Shaman out of position here. If this Elder Titan behind.
Yeah, alright. Inside the tree line. Jumping in. Down in the massive headboard, and it's going to march forward. Trying to take out one tier tower. Cutting down the area of farming for Terrorblade. For 3v3. From time to time. Monkey King moving in. And another damage. Very nice timing by that Ori. Welcome. When somebody gets to the bottom, and Ame problem saver. Here we go, Army. He can't touch anyone. The rest of the team gets teleport back or back. Just in time.
I think Zawrain, nice retreat here by VG, but it was just an Aghanim, so he still has his Metamorphosis, he's still ready to fight. Our second Aghanim's up on the Alchemist, probably gonna give this one to the Monkey King. That means they will have two very scary cores and one pretty useless one. So now there's a lot of pressure on the Monkey King as well as the Void Spirit. Terrorblade actually ahead of the Void Spirit now, even though he was given an accent.
Oh my goodness. This is. I mean, within 20 minutes, he giving two Aghanim Scepter to his teammates. I think he's gonna get one more in the next 10 minutes, or should he build one more for his teammates, or he can't just build this idea for himself?
He's probably gonna go Blink BKB or Blink Solar Crest, something like that. That's usually what we see. Because, I mean, the Axe are really good, of course, and Shadow Shaman as well as Abaddon, but you don't want to be a useless hero, you know? Like, you're still gonna be able to buff up your cores and be a little bit of a factor in the team fight.
Fight. And the shot looking pretty nice one as well.
And one of the best shots in the game for support purposes. Ton of health regen, a ton of attack speed. Very good for heroes like Monkey King.
Alright. We'll see. This is looking pretty good, Gary, for both sides. I mean, Roll is saying and Ahmed moving. That's a power. That's a big hit. Terrorblade right there. Even bigger than Fowler. No. We want everything. And on the next one is going to be Fake. Only still getting away from Fake. Definitely the ball down. The shot though. Kill for him. Man, he's on step. Turn it into
It was way too aggressive from Radiant here. They're diving into Tier 2 tower against the Monkey King that has just been given an Axe Scepter. He's way too tanky. And then Abaddon, who of course has borrowed time. There's no way they can kill either of those heroes. Backup arrives, Terrorblade, no BKB yet, so he just gets hacked and dies before he can sunder anyone. Just too aggressive. I feel like there was no need to make this kind of move because Terrorblade is still not at his peak. He needs one more item.
Tower is there. I mean, the tower. Next thing I know, it's Ahmed standing next to the tower at the same time, very big. And stuck there, in a massive force, got shot by the tower, got shot by the wall, got shot by the wall, Chaco Hex. And he's the first one who falls. That team fight, once he falls, it's just like we are losing the backbone.
Now you also see the downside of this Aghanim Scepter on Terrorblade. Even though it combos well with Puck, it's good against Monkey, it doesn't give you damage. It doesn't really give you, you know, survivability that other items do. Like, you don't have a Skadi, you don't have a Daedalus, you don't have a BKB.
Yeah, another big fight.
You're all fire.
Now the rest of PPST moving in, looking for a counter. Brambleman's being used already. The rest of Team PG3, they walk back to the lower ground. Well, they admit that, okay, that one is a failed project. Time to go back. However, right connected. Seems like Venomancer trying to use himself as a bait. But
very careful though, sitting below half health. Yeah. One Bounder Strike could potentially just kill him.
True. 8 to 9 door. Very low game.
Yeah, just farming up on all the cores. Alchemist now getting back to a pretty respectable network. The game is looking very good for VG.
Alright. 8 to 9.
Finishes BKB.
Yep.
Now going into the MKB for more damage. Maybe even a Daedalus, we'll see.
Is under attack.
He's gonna be huge. He's already sitting at 17k net worth. Like, this Aghanim's infusion is just such a huge power spike for any hero.
Yep. Alright. LGD. LGD. One more game out of this is a important game for them, but however, the Nothing just got caught.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything to say.
VG Gaming. Now inside the roll champion.
Yeah, should be a pretty free roll. Shaman using axe, wards drop. Even abandon if you want to hit it a couple of times. There's no way they can fight this.
Now he's all about how to go into the start the fight. Losing to call, definitely they have to sacrifice Roshan. And those pages in the game. Time to push. Time to get objectives done.
Oh, a nice steal there. A little victory, a little mental victory. Maybe Koyo will be very angry now. He's jumping to 4 heroes. Probably not, but
Radiant's
maybe.
middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
10k ahead for Team VG Gaming. I didn't do it back in this one for Team PSC LGD.
I mean, they still have Terrorblade and a lot of combo potential with the puck, but it's looking very rough because BKBs are coming online for the Dire side, a lot of survivability items, and they have plenty of damage with the Monkey King. Puck is going in quite deep here. If you get stunned, potentially could die.
Oh, jumped away this time. Not today.
Getting pulled up with the high ground potentially.
Wow! What a creative intervention right there. Yeah, drop the Get rid of Sin Kill.
Terrorblade potentially losing his 100% streak here. A very important game for DotA, guys.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, yeah. Looking pretty solid for VG Gaming draft right now. Having the Academy's factory and the old 11. Now got some item for himself, just like you say. Go
Radiant's
for
top
some
tower is under
tanky
attack.
build. Top lane,
Gave away 2 Aghanim Scepters, and he's still ahead of Puck and Venomancer net worth. This usually means that the game is in a very rough spot for the losing team here. Yeah. And this Alchemist is filthy rich, and so are his others, of course. It's gonna be almost impossible to get back into the game.
True. T-Blade. Well, this might be the first, like you said, the first T-Blade is going down in this one. My goodness.
Yeah. They've got decent heroes to deal with them. This Aghanim's pickup, you know, it looked really nice on paper, but potentially BKB or Skadi would have been the catch the puck here. And then again, Shadow Shaman, the king of lockdown. If you ever get caught by him as a puck, you are just going to die. There's nothing you can do. Hex is instant, follow up with Shackle, which is like 5 seconds. You are a goner.
Woohoo! OTK ahead. Taking control of everything for VG Gaming. In terms of power and also the area of farming. The visions, even though they don't have that many obstacles for VG Gaming, but if they can take down spot his tower, it's going to be quite hard for the LGD next. No tower down.
It's kind of like a 4 protect 1 now.
Dire's top
Which is a
tower
problem
is under
because
attack.
TB is very farmed, yes, but the Venomancer and Puck very low on farm. They find high ground here. The high ground defense is pretty good, so they have to respect that.
Yeah. All right. You accept that? VG Gaming is ready for the high ground, holding on the edges, attacking on the Monkey 3 towers. Not PPSG, LGD can stop that, and things are going to a brawl fight against them. Right, B5, not a good idea as well. Every Titan drops stop, delaying time, master pen wall as well.
DD top. TB picked it up. There's potentially a fight for them now. Double damage pyramid is very scary.
But
it's a back right away, but VG Gaming is just disengaging.
Yeah.
Rough. That's a free Rex, and they didn't lose anything. The only thing they used was Shaman wards, but they can easily fight without them.
Alright,
King still in a very aggressive posture here.
It's going to be a slow attack. Dropping a drop at borrow time. It seems like more of PvE sacrificing himself. But no, one move in, only kind of do a report. He has to step on high ground. It's so hard to catch everyone so fast. Look at that, Mother jumping from 3 to 3. And he's got another 3-2. Effort, Regnant as well. You simulate. Can't find anything. It's like a trying to catch VG. It's like you are trying to catch air.
Yeah, and as we all know, you can't catch air. It's impossible. And AYuNiD was also popped on the puck. I mean, it's just overall a big win for VG here. Nice unsmoked by the Abaddon. He's up in 10 seconds again. Doing his job very well. And I think VG is gonna be very happy to take the fight now.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why the game score is quite low. The fight actually breaks out so many times, but didn't catch the beat.
Nice, good pick off here.
Yep, nice pick off here.
Spell usage. Yep, didn't miss a single spell. Well done by him. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Really? This one?
Starting him stun, starting himself. Yes, Cyclops, even that one was hard.
Yeah,
a lot of more
display. Yeah, especially high far. Step, set up, hold him back. Good one. See how fast,
Make it look easy, and that's exactly why he plays Venomancer. He is a walking banana that just doesn't do anything if he's behind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Go up side, ground. Yes, that one. Matthew can roll as well. Spraying armor, easy kill. Sorry, not only over.
We're gonna be waiting for there are the magical ladders. GG has been called again. 1-1 split series. Alchemist off lane. Working out perfectly for them. Terrorblade has been, bested. No more 100% win rate.
This is once again that the game has been decided who is going to be the victorious since the drafting table. And it's not that Team PSC LGD have. I mean, it's all about the draft. It's all about the tactics. Well, these two teams have been played since the wildcard. There are so many strategy has been revealed from two teams, and my question is, can they keep up with the new tactics coming in throughout the tournament? And
maybe the panel can answer the question for you. We'll be sending it back to them.
Thank you very much, Cyclops and Black. The drafting table.
I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Do start to melt these towers, especially once you pop that overcharge on. Neon just getting a bit sloppy there, staying outside, not respecting power. As soon as they saw Playhard die, they didn't immediately retreat. Instead of standing around trying to get some bait off, and Alliance just punishes that. Now they're down Aegis. I believe the cheese was consumed as well. So you don't have that durability on hand. The next Roach is still 5 minutes off until we see the respawn. And Neon suddenly lose their lead. It's suddenly going away for Alliance, less than 1k. Very close game so far. But the IO is starting to really buff up the side of Alliance way too much. Like, Baby, even if his farm is just keeping up with Scam, just barely ahead, because you have the IO, it feels a lot stronger than it should. And Neon just needs to find a way to really get control. He needs to start these fights with death. If he's not in the front line and you lose a man, you're in trouble. Now the MKB up in Nico Baby, the durability is not going to be there in Scam.
I want to start on death, but they might have to X out. Arena down, they will give up, and Blue is out with the snowball now. BKB's pop, they want to take the fight. There is an MKB out on the Weaver, so Scam needs to be somewhat more close. The Arena has been stolen. They locked down Nico Baby. He can't fight with his team yet. Death now will move in, right into the IO. Scam, he can just get away with murder. They were locked up. Januel, Snowball will be back in onto limb. They get the SM. Oh, play hard, you little beauty. How dare you steal the arena like that? But it may not be over. Scam barely survives 80 HP. And oh, he steals the finger too. The play hard, you're showing off now. That's enough.
Oh, play hard. What a god. All these big spells being taken, winning them these fights. Alliance. Like the isolation of Nico Baby. Just held back, not able to do much, and boy, really making some plays happen on that Rubik
oh
now.
My goodness, play hard. It's getting hot in my room, John. I've got the aircon on, I've got the fan on. It's getting sweaty, I'll tell you. I love the Rubik play, John. And that was to lock the Weaver in. He's got no BKB, he's got no way out. It's just... This is why DotA's the best game in the world, John. It really is. I mean, no game compares, you know? No game compares.
Definitely not. Now imagine if Playhard finishes up this Ags. Ags upgraded, Fingersteel, Requiem upgraded. It's just so much that can happen here that it's kind of scary. Just how much Playhard's doing. Now we have seen him deliver performances on the Rubik before, but it's been a while for us, and it's always such a treat. Neon all of a sudden up 4k, even game is starting to pull their way because of that one set of team fights. And they can look to get more as long as Playhard gets the spells he wants. With his Blink, with the Aether Lens and his talents up, he can just kind of set up. And it's so hilarious to see. Look at the Rubik. He has the Finger of Death Kills buff from Stolen Finger.
Oh. Plus 40 damage. Play hard carry now.
Jeez Louise.
I mean, I think more importantly, he's got the Arcane Supremacy, which really amps the damage quite a bit. Very nice stuff from Play Hard.
Cooldown, Mike.
It's off cooldown. Let's get it used. How much damage does it actually deal with Arcane Supremacy? It's only 26% spell amp so far. Never mind that, because you're parched. You can't have the IO, Hanskin, Silence, not there in time. Quick fingers with the tether. Right out of there. 3k net worth lead for Neon. He's sitting there, but...
Wait, that Paladin sword they pinged out. That was from Alliance. That was their Paladin sword.
Oh.
They lost it.
Uh-oh.
That would have been really good for maybe Nico Baby, but he's holding on to the Enchanted Quiver anyway. Still, you know, it's an extra tier 3 item. Never going to be unhappy about that through Neon.
No, of course not, John. I mean, in all fairness, actually Hanskin could have held it. The heal amp is quite nice for IO. Bit unfortunate. You'll have to hold on to the bullwhip instead.
Yeah, at least he gets to whip his Weaver, whip that bug into shape, run even faster. They run really quick when Shukuchi's up in the tethers there, like 680. popping through the speed cap, so it's really hard to lock them in. And that's what Alliance is playing really well with, right? Like, they're just constantly weaving in and out. As long as Playhard doesn't get a good arena off, a good stolen arena, you don't have too much to worry about. So you're going to have to watch that. Neon's starting to feel confident, starting to work the map together as a team. Scam is saving up for his Abyssal. So that much needed lockdown for the Weaver. And Ayo is going to come out soon enough. Even just the Basher might just land in some lucky stifling daggers and get the hold off that they need. Alliance still patient, still just slowly building up. Limp is going for a right click SF, of course, with the AC up, so he's saving up for the MKB. And perhaps once he hits his,
Nico Baby.
Finally. Stand in front, so... Oh.
You know, Force Punch has a snowball. We'll go back the way of the creep wave. Sharks gonna get vision. They want to kill this Tusker. But you're still alive. Limp's gonna move in now and does get the kill. Buyback's hard committed. Arena is down Scam. He's man fighting S4 in the arena, but now gonna be fine. He blitz strike out. Yopaj instead will take over, chasing down the Mars. Meanwhile, back to Scam. He's still alive, but just barely. Nico Baby on his tail and should be able to get the kill. A really nice start for Alliance and Dev. He could chain out. He'll juke out the Requiem. He'll be just fine for now, but play hard. He stole the Requiem. Can he turn back around? He's gonna try right up against Nico Baby. It's not gonna be quite enough damage, but Yopaj now can turn back around onto Limp. Gonna at least kill the SF. Skem's brought back. FNG's gone. Hanskin, he's just trying to run with his Weaver, but he's been left behind. Oh, the ultimate anime betrayal. Nico Baby had to leave him.
Oh,
the Requiem from Playhard again.
Yeah, this is becoming a problem. They can't find the backline. Sure, they find John Yuel, but the Tusk at this point is just there as either a distraction or it's a snowball save. Maybe a TP cancel with a punch. You don't find this Rubik. He has a lot of easy spells to steal. That Requiem Fear is just causing so many issues. They're just not able to get their BKBs off on that point. And they usually save the Requiem for the end of the Neon BKBs anyway, so it lines up. But that by the time it's stolen, by the time it's casted and stolen, they don't have BKBs to play with. So Neon just working their timings well from the back and forth, still only having a 4K lead. Alliance isn't out of it. Very even game still, but you can feel Neon starting to build up. There are many opportunities for Alliance. We've seen them find a couple of pickups. They look really scary in front. They've been dropping Scam down low. It's not very durable on that PA, but you also have to be very concerned about the combo of Alliance. They're not landing the arena Requiem as they want to, and it really is starting to cost them a bit in these bigger engagements.
Nico Baby now, he's going to start working towards the Lincoln Sphere, and I think he just needs any defensive item he can get. Really be able to stand there and fight. And after this, I mean, it's kind of Divine Rapier territory. You might want to nullify if there's Ghost Scepters up for Nico Baby, but the way this game's going, you might be looking towards that Divine. But now they are both looking towards the Roshan. Roshan is up. But so are tier 4 items. So both teams want to start farming those up ASAP. Kim will take himself a nice level up.
The Minotaur Horn is going to be really stronger for Alliance. Just giving him more spell immunities, always big. Still the smoke up here, Neon.
It has the Hex. Nico Baby's going to be very cautious about that Hex initiation. Instead, S4 going to be the target, and look at how fast they can burst down the Mars. That whirling death, just so darn easy. You will buy back. They need to fight for this Roshan.
They can't afford to give it away. It's got the Aegis cheese. It's got the Ags blessing now as well. So a free Ags upgrade coming through here could be big, especially for Scam if he wants it. But even Yopaj could do with it. Even Death with the additional Chakram just to blow people up would be great. They still hold on to the Requiem as well.
You got to be careful with that. That Requiem Fear is a really big deal, and you saw the damage output. Onto Nico Baby. It took out 3/4 of his HP last time. He gets caught without the BKB active. Could be a real disaster for Alliance.
Yeah, they need to be really careful in forcing these fights. They need to be aware of what spells Rubik steals and adjust accordingly. Have a nice spell for taking out now as well.
Range him in, dagger out as well. Nico Baby To make his presence known. Chance. He's locked in there. Nico's actually got no way out. Oh no, Chance gets down. He wants to Requiem is out from Limbo. And that will put an end to all the fun for Neon. Death has to try and run. Yopaj is going to keep trying. Play hard for back, but Yopaj is dropping a bit too fast. Nico Baby has the damage. Not quite enough for Yopaj, but it's 3 down with that buyback. An Alliance pretty darn good now.
Scam messed up. He had a BKB, he didn't pop it on. He jumped in, he saw the bash from the dagger, got too excited. The immediate stun and hex out from FNG just cleaning up, and then the finger flying through for the burst. No buyback on Scam. Aegis Cheese, Ag Shard, Ag's Blessing up. They can do a lot here for Alliance.
See what they can get done.
Radiant's middle tower.
The one big opening we've seen for Alliance thus far.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Four towers. No messing about. But never mind. Back to the mid-rats. They just wanted the buyback from Death. Now you've got that Blink initiation coming in for FNG. It's going to be a while for the courier gets to him, but it could be a big surprise. Especially for Neon. Even the Abyssal Blade now up on Nico Baby. A lot more control on the way, and they are going to go back to the T-Force. They know Skip, but not buy back. Marine up down, S4 by the fountain, trying to get the Bleach one. They have found the top. They'll get Januel. And 5v3 now. T-Force still on the siege. Yopaj, he'll jump in with the Spirit Siphon onto Nico Baby. He's still pretty healthy. FNG now with the Hex Blink in. Not enough yet. They just are going to ignore them completely. Go for the building, but S4 is there with the speed out. Yopaj, Lim, just focusing on the Ancient. It's all about objectives. And Alliance, they will eventually be able to tie out this series 1-1 and keep their hopes alive of making it through the playoffs. John, the longer this day goes on, the more I realize we are probably in for some long tiebreakers.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
something we call here as pilipit. It's like a donut, like a Filipino donut. So it's a deep fried piece of long bread, and traditionally kind of crisscrossed, twisted around, and just coated in sugar. So a nice unhealthy treat, as is typical for merienda. That's what you love, you know. That's what you need when you have really exciting dough. You need to fill the tank in. Like.
Elder Titan.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep, I've got it on hand. 13 games so far.
5 seconds
10
remaining.
wins, 3 losses, 77%. So it is a very game-winning hero. And it has been LGD picking a lot of it. You saw it last time we covered them. They play fantastically with hero. They know the timings it has to hit. So you have Elder Titan, Death Prophet, which kind of leads into pretty good team fight. The control is not the best. You do have better control from Alliance with a Snowball, with the Shards, Punch, and the Cask flying through. However, LGD can punish your clump up. So if you actually snowball as, say, 5 or a big amount, if the Elder Titan positions himself right and his spirit right, he can get the stomp off of it. Alliance, they do go into the DK. DK into DP, if that's the mid matchup, that is a very stable mid matchup. Like, the DP has magic damage to rip through the DK. DK can just sort of sit back and regendo and still play with a Breathe Fire, so it's a back and forth one if it's mid. But both heroes do have some flex on hand. DK off is something we've seen a couple of times. But Alliance do at least start with the power of anime. Yeah, it's... They probably shouldn't. They probably shouldn't. Like, Elder Titan takes out the natural resist, so you already have a good answer on hand to soften up the DK a bit. And the DK, I just checked the stats real quick. It doesn't have the best win rate despite the anime in this tournament. It's at 17% or something like that, so not the best showing from our anime protagonist. What? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think the DK actually does really work well with Mirana, but Alliance doesn't have room for it. Would have been nice to see the Dragon Tail into Arrow combo. Of course, anime power is very strong there, but at the least with the DK in this case, right back to game, it's Dragon form for push. Love the response from LGD just going into the Sand King. So they've got the control that we were sort of lacking with just DP and Elder Titan. Sand King kind of covers that. And we'll have to see how much they can pull out there. Should be our Faith Beyond hero, but we haven't seen support Sand King in a long time. It's still a possibility in the 4, but that should be Faith Beyond and Sand King, although we have seen him play DP before in flexing that. But again, just you want the blink timings. You want the Veil timing there for the Sand King to just get the burst damage off. Alliance has to be careful. They've got, again, solid control with Witch Doctor Tusk. Teamfight still lacking a bit. Going into the Jug. So lane matchup of Jug into Sand King is not too bad for Jug. You can just spin around, get your last hits. You have the spin to avoid a lot of the damage LGD wants to get out. So you should be able to kind of control the lane. Timings are really nice with the DK. You've got the Witch Doctor heal and the Juggernaut healing ward to kind of buff up your push, so your DK can easily commit for objectives. LGD is going to have to throw some bodies forward to stop the push here.
PSG LGD's Alliances turn to ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think they should. Again, we're already assuming a
5
DP support
seconds
here.
remaining.
With the Elder Titan, which again, sounds kind of wonky as supports, but you have the Sand King to sort of complement the DP at the least, or even the Elder Titan gets some good setup for the stomp with a Burst Strike, so I don't think control is too much of an issue for LGD if they don't, and they do actually ban out the Quap, so they realize it's probably the mid-last pick here. We're gonna have to see what does slide through. A lot of options, like the Spirit Birders have been left alone for the most part, so you can easily dip into, say, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit. In fact, the Storm would be really good here. You don't have the best lockdown on Alliance. They ban out the Enigma just to prevent some sort of push from coming out from Alliance.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD.
Grimstroke.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go again. The Limp Grimstroke coming out. Looks like the S4 DK on the off lane should be steady. Against a troll, I guess it kind of works fine. Breed Fire is annoying. You have to watch out for maybe some aggressive plays that troll can do with, say, DP or something. LGD do close out with the Murano. We haven't seen this in a while, and it's a battle of anime protagonists. There it is. Jeez. No, definitely not. Yo, definitely is. Look, I love Limp Grimstroke mid. I think it's very dank. I don't think dankness wins games. Unfortunately, you need more than just being dank. It is very dank, but I don't know if it's enough. Now, there are some good timings here. Grimstroke Ags is, of course, kind of busted. Troll is really nice to clone, so you have to watch that. But I think LGD's got this lineup that plays really well in their timings. They've got good team fight to play around. Sin-Q Mirana. You know, this is something we haven't seen in a while, but back when we were watching China, again, Sin-Q's Mirana is a beast. So this is something to watch out for. It can control the lane, deny the creeps well, or take the range creep really well, build off EXP, get good rotations mid to set up for nothing to say, and you can kind of build up like that. I think the LGD draft is easier to pull off and should lead to a much more execute and easy to meet win conditions, whereas for Alliance, poor Grimstroke, it's fun. It does hit some good spikes. They really have to play with it a lot better. Like, we're looking for blink initiations from S4 with Inkswell, with the Dragon Form, Dragon Tail, so you get that chain stun off, and they need to keep landing these gank trains to get themselves going here.
Fair enough, John. We'll get into a game number 1 between Alliance and PSG LGD. Faith Beyond already with the good luck, have fun. Alliance. Nico Baby will... Not sure what that is, something spinning. Alliance obviously have to be very serious today, John. Every win really matters for them.
Yeah. It's they're on the edge. They're on the edge right now. Like, they're still above Neon, but if they actually say they get 2-0'd here, then I think that puts them dead even with Neon once again. So that might lead to tiebreakers, which you obviously don't want to do, right? So just best to at least find wins. Alliance has got to hammer in, play serious, play fast. Now Limp again on the Grimstroke. I mean, there's some nice combos with Grimstroke Jug as well, but we're really looking at the DK synergy here. Double Dragon Tail, it's also damn nice. Just need to hit that point where you can just safely land these spell combos.
They're gonna hang around this bot side, see if they can find someone to pick off. GD gonna be quite conservative, just waiting around on the high ground themselves. Time to move in. Nico Baby, he'll show himself. Why? We'll get scouting with the Astral Spirit. Hanskin move in, Sin-Q around, and it looks like Alliance are going to end up backing. So, should be a 2-for-2 trade. The Army trying to race S4, but S4 is going to get there first. So, a 2-for-2 on the bounties. Running back to their lanes now. even start. We should talk about the lanes for a little bit, John. So Arme and Y on the Troll Elder Titan is a pretty devastating lane to have to go into. Pretty tough for the DK even. This Astral Spirit, of course, going to be very annoying for S4. And Arme already getting aggressive with the slow. He wants to ensure that S4 knows he is not welcome here.
Yeah, you just want to zone out the DK. Early levels for S4 are not going to be fun. Y can just abuse this insane right click he gets with the Spirit and the movement speed as well. You do have Hanskin around to get the creep pulse off, but they're just going to try to get that EXP going for the DK, ensure that you hit your level 3 spike here for S4. That's the point where he can sort of hold the lane. But there's a lot more aggression that comes out from LGD, and for the side of Alliance, this is definitely much more passive. Like, the DK is strong enough to apply some harassment with Breed Fire, but you really need your level 6 to look for any sort of kill potential, even with a Tusk. So, gonna be a slower lane. Y's just gonna be enjoying his zoning here, and there's not much S4 can really do. This is a lot of farm coming out here for Ame. He gets to sit back. Creep Wave is just evened out under his, behind his tier 1. So it's just not going to be a slow game for the Troll, and you will have to watch that with this kind of slow start from Alliance in the top.
Already feeling very awkward because they want to give Hanskin that level 2 timing to be able to actually get something done, but Hanskin going to have to give the wave away to S4. Now Y caught the tag team, a bit of damage coming out onto the Elder Titan. We'll just try and trade a little bit. So while that's happening, we'll have a look over to the other lanes. Mid lane, Limp on the mid, Grimstroke up against nothing to say on the DP. The Grimstroke already looking pretty darn good. The Stroke of Fate is quite an obnoxious ability to have when you're in a 1v1 matchup.
Really is. Just makes it hard for you to stay under your creep wave to find last hits. Really easy to punish that plump up. And you already see nothing to say, kind of dropping low here. Has to watch himself. He can't really abuse the Spirit Siphon as well. You gap close that close by. Inkswell might go off and Limp might just man up and try to get some hits off. Again, drawing you very low. Just not the ideal situation for DP. Limp slightly behind in last hits overall. Nothing to say, he does have more spam ability with a Crypt Swarm. But overall, I'd say if you're the Grimstroke here, you're not too upset. You're really fine. You're making it awkward for DP. She's much more used to dominating lanes, winning out trades, and it's just slower here. So level 4 is going to be faster for Limp. Supports need to come in to refill bottles at some point. Much more important for Nothing to Say. The DP is just such a tempo-setting hero that you want to be able to survive that lane and get that refill and sustain yourself in that matchup.
The last lane as well, Faith Beyond on the Sand King going to be up against FNG. You've got Nico Baby there on the Junk, who is currently free farming quite nicely. Q is kind of just roaming around to find some openings for the team. Way back down bottom the Mirana. Nico Baby, again, having a really decent time. Is actually ahead of the Troll, even if Arme is free farming as well.
Yeah, this is down to the fact that the aggression for LGD here relies on Fate Beyond landing the stun first, and Nico Baby's doing a good job of just keeping himself behind his creep wave. So there are no clear arrow angles even if you get that burrow strike off. And Nico Baby just kind of weaves in and out of creep wave, gets his last hit. Q does want to rotate for the 4-minute power room, so.
FNG is going to be alright. Say, going to have to make his way out. The top power rune is going to be secured there by Y, but Hanskin is going to force him to take it. Y will try to punish Hanskin a little bit, but without that bonus damage, you don't really do too much. It's the Elder Titan. We're going to turn right back around in a circle back onto Hanskin. Now he has a bit of bonus damage. He'll go for the creep wave to burn. That's going to be it though. He's not going to abuse that haste any longer unless the idea is to go top instead, where S4 buys tier 1. He's going to be fine. They had vision anyway to watch the Elder Titan's movements. Still almost 5 minutes in, no first blood occurring, not even close. Both teams just very kind of happy to keep farming.
And we tend to see this coming out from LGD more than anything else, right? Like, they play very soft lanes. They don't necessarily look for the kill opportunities themselves until you get at least level 6 up, and I can say that's one of these spikes LGD tends to wait for. This time around, Nothing to Say's level 6 is not going to be as amazing. You tend to see the Exorcism held back, although
Got a first blood coming in. FNG is going to be the one to drop. Sing Q will take the kill on the Mirana. Little setup there with the leap arrow. You go, there's your bonus damage onto that Mirana. Faith Beyond now, knowing the support, which Doctor's not going to be around, he's just going to essentially double farm here up against Nico Baby, but he's left the creep wave behind now. He actually doesn't have Sandstorm up, and Hanskin has rotated over on the Tusk. He'll chase down the Sand King. Shard's going to block the stairway. Faith has no way out. He's gone. Nice rotations in from Alliance.
Yeah, they get the punishment out, kind of compensating for that first blood. Kill goes to Nico Baby, which is always nice. You save from the jug, just getting 3D for himself, accelerating that network just a bit more. The game is still in range, even 1-1, although they are rotating mid.
They try to just get that power rune off, nothing to say. The X-Roll just not reach, but a nice chance is out from Hanskin with the tag team, and now the X's are going to be popped immediately. Just try and turn this around. They won't get much out of the X's yet. They might have just enough time. Use that siege creep plus the ulti to maybe get some chip damage on that tier 1 mid. No, nothing to say. He's not even gonna bother. He's just out of it.
Just rather use that to farm up a bit more, not too much time left, and does lead to a pretty inconsequential first EXO. Guess you don't mind too much. You're still getting that steady build up. You are slightly more farmed than Limp anyway, so just building up that lead is always good. For the side of LGD, every single lane really going smoothly. Ame still just having a free time top, has level 6 up. As long as he has the mana, he's going to be very hard to kill off. But S4 also hits his level 6 spike. So you do have the Dragon Form to play with down the line.
Hanskin. Mike. Close the gap, but shots are out. Arrow does get on the top, but the Omni already out from Nico Baby. Anytime you can get a kill with that Omni Slash, especially early on, you just take it. Plus the Pos 3 Sand King going down, going to be very nice for Alliance. Nico Baby, he is well and truly ahead in net worth. 3.6k. Still uncontested on the jug. Having a very good game. Top lane. Got Davy on there with the arrow. DK, he's gone S4. Gonna drop on the opposite side of the map, but now nothing to say, we'll go for another FNG. It does go down, and it's like LGD want to try and apply the pressure onto that T1 top tower.
Gonna get a nice push going, or exorcism up though, means that you're not really gonna commit too hard, and it's going to be down to Ame to just get some hits off. Again, with fervor stacks, you can kind of rip through. Ame is in Battle Fury as well, so the tower gold's gonna help him buy out that item. Does have a perseverance up. He can sustain himself in the jungle quite nicely. LGD just waiting for the next Xer. They're kind of clumped up mid, ready for that timing. They can look to try to force that mid tier 1 as soon as Nothing Say is ready to go for it.
Yeah, Baby, he's gonna go for that Battle Fury build up. So just ignoring the Maelstrom build up we see quite a lot these days from Jugs. I guess you can afford to be a little bit greedier up against the Troll. You might just be confident enough to scale late game in comparison. Ame's doing the exact same thing. He is going for the Battle Fury as well. Maelstrom not quite as good when you are up against Jug, because he can naturally just block out some of the damage with that spin.
It's a back and forth when we do have these Battle Fury fights, although they're trying to at least harass out Sin Q. He does have a leap, so tag team's not going to amount to much. You will have to be very cautious on how much control is out there.
Still TP away, great from Nico Baby, nothing to stop it. Nothing to say, he is going to be able to pressure the bot tier 1 now. They definitely wanted to kill the Jug though. But why? Mid lane does die to Limp. Limp, you got a haste rune of using the Inks well. So far, everything's just going really nicely for Alliance. Nothing too much to worry about, apart from maybe S4 in the off lane, who's going to be chased down by Faith Beyond and Ame. FP sent up. Gonna be cancelled. S4 still trying to run. Ame praying for a root. Does get one. Done out though, Faith. Got the bonus back in time, and now he might be turned on. Olympic down. Limp, stroke of fate does connect Faith. Would be able to survive through it.
Yeah, it's
I just kind of walk away.
For my coffers.
It's a very conservative game from both sides. You're just trying to build up in these past ones. There are some push timings that you need with DK and DP on either side, because they're not getting anything on those sync
Turns out, it's going to be able to leap away. They didn't get the silence in time. Important to land that silence. Want to kill this Mirana off.
Just holding steady. They get the farm up in Fate Beyond. They want the blink timing here in the Sand King to have their own initiation lined up. Side of Alliance, S4 is also saving up for his blink, but the Dragonite doesn't necessarily farm the same way as the SK does, although S4 is slightly ahead anyway, so it's not too much of a problem. With the travel, something like that.
That'll be a big pick-off. They got the stuns, the silence, but the arrow might save the day. No. Stun for way too long. S4 now will go down, but it's well and truly worth it. FMG, meanwhile, with the Death Sword just channeling all the way. Fate Beyond will finally come in with a Burrow Strike. They'll get it double. 2-for-1 trade, but they got Arme on the troll. Alliance probably won't be too upset about that. As long as Arme is dying and Nico Baby's farming, they should be happy.
Yeah, you're winning out the farm trade in the end. Love the aggression coming out from Limp with the travel. It's just showing up in lanes where he knows he can abuse all of his spells maxed out, except for, of course, the Phantom's Embrace. You might want to start seeing Soulbind down the line just so you can secure some control on two heroes. Double Dragon Kill is still really potent. Double Cask as well. So you can maybe look into getting value point up by 11, and just having that really come out for these ganks would be big. LGD, I mean, even after losing Ame, he's still keeping up with Nico Baby, not too far behind. Battle Fury timing should line up. So the course are still hitting those spikes. What we need to see is really on the offlane, right? Like S4 dying is actually a bigger issue because his blink timing's delayed. The DK cannot initiate the way you'd want him to. You will have to just depend on either the Snowball or the Inkswell rush in. And that's not the most reliable way to start these fights. We've been seeing issues with Alliance holding back even just Sin Q. As long as he has the leaps up, so you'll have to watch yourself. You really need to start diverting some resources here.
Trying to start onto Y, Limpy, TP with the big travel. Y is certainly going to die. Easy pick off there for Alliance, and this is what we saw the other day. Once Limp has those BOTs up, he loves to get involved with his team. And all his cooldowns are so darn low. You really have no downtime with the Grimstroke.
No. It's a lot of damage. You can just keep applying. And you have to play fast to support Grim. Right, there's a nice scaling potential there towards the late game with Mags. But your strongest point is really from minute 0 up to, I guess, like minute 20, 25. You really just need to abuse that.
Lane, Snowball. Really going to be there. Faith, just barely out of range. I was just having a quick look at Arme, John. He's in a pretty bad predicament. You never really want to be taking Ancient stacks without Battle Fury up on Arme. He did use his Battle Trance to try and speed it up, but it's such a slow process without that Battle Fury, and now he does have it up. There we go. He understands, I believe, that I think he knows Nico is ahead in farm, however.
Yeah, he can tell. Like, he's died more times on Troll. Nico's gotten 2 kills on his belt, so just from that alone, you should know the Blazing Court is having a better time. And then considering that LGD, they aren't really too far behind either. It's a less than 1k lead for Alliance. LGD still has this push potential to come out. They do smoke up. There's a blink on Fate Beyond. So the Sand King initiation is there, and that could catch Alliance off guard here.
Where do they go? The other way now. Hanskin been very good with positioning to break these smokes every time we see them play, and it seems like they are somewhat aware. Everyone just sitting behind the Tusk, waiting for the right moment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
LGD, they're not going to find an opening. They just have to leave. I mean, you want to abuse this blink on Faith Beyond, but for now, he doesn't see the opportunity. Maybe now with S4 trying to take down that tier 1 tower, but everyone's by his side waiting. Epicenter, gonna be cancelled. That'll be it.
Dyer's top
You
tower
don't necessarily want to commit on the DK. He's still a really tanky hero. We do manage to find an objective here. Nico Baby just given the space to clear out the top. Jalder had a bit of a clear out down bot as well, so kind of evening out the map control here for both sides. Really starting to eye that mid. Both sides really want to look at that new tower.
FFG caught, arrow to follow up, they get the kill. Chance is there, they open chance in the middle, the dog's down, they might be able to burst it down, but no, not quite in time. Nothing to say, try and turn back around onto Hans, can get the Tusk kill. And they have the exorcism active now. They can go after that tier 1 mid with the siege creep if they can protect it. They do glyph it up. Alliance, they're not really in a great position to defend. You've still got lips there, but level 2 exorcism is quite a bit of damage. Currently the glyph will be enough, as Nothing to Say is running out of that exorcism duration.
Yeah, you're still happy enough. That's technically your blink reveal in Fate Beyond pays off with a couple of kills. Not the biggest kills, but you're starting to build into the Sand King. I think he has to be a bit careful.
G caught. UD happy to take that kill. In the meantime, S4, he's brought his Blink Dagger out, and it is coming on the courier. So you've got a nice way of initiating apart from having to use Tusk.
Radiant's top tower is under
You'd
attack.
much rather have that Tusk for the follow-up initiation or the save with the snowball. Ansgar now can relax a little bit and kind of let S4 do the initiating.
Yeah, it's a lot better here. Again, you're just playing with that Blink Dragon Tail combo, especially if the Dragon forms up. You've got the value point already up here on Link for the ult. So he can just actually set up the double initiation if he gets a pretty good Soulbind off, and that's going to be something they could build out of. Hanskin as well did go back to the Necronomicon build up on the Tusk, so it's that build we've seen last time as well on Tusk. You can just kind of shove out, you can get your tag team going really strong. You just have to be careful about being jumped here. Oh, good snowball.
Snowball being on the bot lane, but they are going after Armin. That's a much bigger target. Hanskin, he's going to die, but they will not mind. Hanskin very happy with that. Armin being caught with his pants down. Lions now get the first T1 mid tower. That's never a great feeling. We've got this mid DP to loot the tower like that. Back there's 4. He jumps in and cancels the epicenter. They should have enough damage, but Faith is going to try and burrow strike away. S4 still on the chase. And Light Shadow is out with the blink away. Faith is going to be right. Not. They're going to follow up on this. Courier, not going to get the vision yet. He's still in Viz, Faith. Center. Faith's gonna try and go, but Nico Baby, a nice spin. He knew something was wrong. They wasted the exorcism. Now on LGD. How did he even know? Just good game sense.
Probably. And they noticed no one showing lanes to farm after that fight, so they jump again. Armin.
The one they want, Xwell should land perfectly. He'll be able to battle trans. No follow-up. Faith, in fact, is going to try and get his own initiation going. Moore just jumps right in onto Sync Q. Everything. Just make sure Sync Q dies, but now Faith is in with the burrow strike epicenter. With the snowball in from Hanskin. With the Walrus Punch, they will get another. LGD just not finding the openings. Not finding the team fights they need. I gotta tell you, John, the way they're initiating, it looks a little bit desperate.
They're just trying to even out these fights. They're not fighting to their own strengths here. We're not seeing the same. And speaking of,
Alliance. S4, he's making the DK look great this game. He has no net worth, but just with the blink alone, he's just getting all these initiations off. And when you've got Hanskin who can just follow up with the shards and snowball, it's just too easy for Alliance.
Oh, they smoke up again. They just keep this aggression up. They want to keep hunting.
Why the hell not? You know how powerful you are. Arme, that's the one they block. He's on the right side. He's going to show himself now. The Dragon's out from the east well. Arrow misses. They've got the troll again, it looks like. Do they have the damage in time? No, Arme. He gets the battle trance just in the nick of time. But Nico Baby is just going to man fight right through the battle trance. And the stroke of fate will get the job done. This is really nice play from this Radiant side, I've got to tell you, John. Much cleaner than what we've been seeing over the last series at least.
Yeah, I love seeing this from Alliance. They're playing with their power spike. They know that with the blink and DK, they can run around, although S4.
They'll get the DK. Nice initiation from Fate. Of course, it's not worth losing Arme, but it is a consolation prize for LGD.
Yeah, they're starting to lag behind this troll. Like the SNY Battle Fury is up, Nico Baby is slightly ahead with the SNY Battle Fury and the 2 parts in the Axe. So the spikes of the Jug are being met so much quicker. Your troll, they haven't been able to apply pressure with a push. With a troll or the DP. Mid-tier 1 still standing for Alliance. A big hindrance for PSG LGD in trying to take control of that opposing jungle. There's some good wards here from Alliance as well that have not been de-warded. A great ward on that ramp on top jungle, just enabling them to sort of suss out where LGD is playing. If they know no one's farming those camps in that top jungle, they're more than likely in the triangle. Just get the rotation in. LGD are not ready for that aggression. They don't have any saving items yet, not even a Yule's up on Fate Beyond. There is a Yule's and nothing to say, but he wants to use that offensively. Still, they are smoked up. They've got EXO up, they've got Epicenter up again, but they just don't know where Alliance is.
Alliance just holding that mid-tier 1. LGD just can't open the map without that tower going down. It's on its last legs, it just needs a few more hits, but Alliance been very, very just ensuring that that tower does survive a little bit longer. Arme just desperately trying to get his BKB up so he can actually fight back. I just really don't know how much it's going to matter once the Axe is there for Nico. That Axe power spike on the Jug is just such a nice feeling.
Yeah,
we'll have it really soon.
It's going to be really hard to fight into that one. Like, the damage output not being so reliant on the downtime of Omni Slash, although you still want the full Omni off from bigger fights, but it's not going to be as big of an issue. And you can just hold back the rest of the team with LGD. 9-11 now. LGD is slightly ahead in kills, but it doesn't matter if you're not finding that worth lead. They can find the mid-tier 1 at last. So if these find an objective, they can maybe play in the bot jungle a bit more if they want to ward it up. For now, they are still staying sort of clumped up. The Ags is done on Nico Baby. So, Swift slash up. They're looking at Roche. PSG LGD can fight in the area quite nicely if they're not careful, but doesn't seem like they're aware yet.
Nice and easy once you've got that tag team. Arrow's going to scout out, does get rid of one of the Necro Creeps. He's sent up, being channeled, and he does end up canceling now. S4, he's in with the Dragon Tail. They've got the follow-up stunts to build. He'll try to kill some Fate Beyond and survive a little bit longer with the Baron Strike with Nico Baby on his tail. In fact, they're going to turn back around. The DP chasing down FNG. Up to say we'll get the first kill of the team fight. Now Alliance wanting to remove themselves from this scenario. They still have the Omni. Faith stunned up by Hanskin. But he can attack the gank for the team. They might just turn now. The buyback is out from FNG on the left side. They found nothing to say. They split up the team fight thanks to Hanskin with the distraction play. Epicenter, Faith, not going to commit it all the way.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a bit dangerous, like, we wasting the Exo ult.
Yeah, they called out. Magic is there with the death ward. He's dead. He used himself up, but there's no way out of this. Trying to survive. Benedict will eventually kill him, but now Nico Baby might be in danger. He'll get out of there thanks to the Soulbind and double silence on left into the ethereal form. Arme gonna pop the battle trance back onto Nico Baby. He's running his way out. He's gonna be fine. The snowball save. Hanskin once again saving the Swift Slash. They will still kill off Nico Baby anyway. Arme is going to die regardless, though. Limp is able to get it with a shotgun. Why? Trying to get something. Will kill off FNG, but at the cost of his own life. Very even kind of team fight. A 3 for 3. Both position ones going down. It's an absolute mess in the Roshan pit. Roshan, however, looking quite beautiful, John. Very healthy.
Yep, not taking hits at all. Everyone just fighting for him, like courters to a girl, you know, like suitors to a nice young lady. Just two guys laying it on each other. And LGD, it's a bit messy. They have the net worth lead overall, but it's not significant enough. Like Ame still lagging behind. Nothing to say. Is sort of lagging behind. He does have the Blink BKB now on the DP. Limp is the one reason why the network lead is on LGD's end. Like the Grimstroke starting to trail here at 11k, so nothing to say is kind of compensating for that. But Nico Baby's getting really big. He's saving up for his Scotty. Once you have the Scotty up, the durability here from the DP and on the troll, it's not going to be a factor. Like the battle trance heal you can get through the life steal is not going to be anything major at all. It's going to be something Alliance can control. LGD, they smoke up once more. Epicenter still up, Exorcism back up. They want to force something.
Have the road shot. Lions don't know about this. Every ward being taken out by Singyu. Shards actually blocking him in the pit. Run around and spawn LGD. Has the DP. Warren punch out. Arme already with the battle trance. They'll get Armskin. And S4 is taking way too much damage. LGD looking good in this team fight. There's nothing to say. We'll keep going forward. But S4 has fought back. Roshan so darn low. They're going to make their way in ASAP, but it's too late. Aegis is taken. They're still going to try and fight S4 back in with the Xtreme onto the DP. They don't have the DP ulti now, but it may not matter because S4 is going to die back immediately. Arme now. No battle trance, but he does have an Aegis. That's just as good. Say he wants the big one. He wants the jump. The arrow is not going to follow up. It won't land. Towards the south, FNG trying to get rid of Faith beyond. Towards the north, Nico Baby looking to go back in after right. Nico Baby might have enough damage and should with the spin. Faith just going to burrow strike out on the Sand King. Nico, he still holds on to the Omni. I believe it just came off cooldown mid-team fight. Still LGD, they got what they came for.
It's a back and forth, and they come after the Roche. They take this 7k lead down LGD's hand, but side of Lions, again, it doesn't feel like they're too far behind at all. Nico Baby's still #1 in net worth, still doing a lot of damage up front. You have to be careful about that initiation. Like LGD takes that fight, they didn't even pop the epicenter. So Fate Beyond still has the epicenter.
He's going to be alright, he TP's out in time. And Faith has been rather conservative with the Epi though, right? Like he's really been waiting for the right moment. We've seen a pump fake it many, many times during certain engagements.
Yeah, he's been much more hesitant, just because there are not many great opportunities for clump ups from Lions. Alliance, for their part, are staying very disciplined, split up in these fights, so you can't really get the big one going. They are playing really well with the silence coming through. From nothing to say, the Yules plays with the arrows coming through as well. Just linking all those spells up, and it's enough control to burst someone down. S4, we're talking about the farm distribution. S4's lagged behind. S4's behind Sin Q's farm. So that DP is...
into the battle trance. Nico Baby can be saved by the Ghost Scepter, or rather Ethereal Blade into the Omni Flash. Back on from the Saints, a lot of damage, he gets the kill. Swift Flash as well. Nico Baby still alive, being tricked around. You'll set the spin, is there in time. Through the epicenter, he can turn now. Faith is in trouble. On the Sand King being stunned up. S4 gets him. He wants a bit more. He loves Q. They don't find him in time. Still a really nice team fight there for Alliance. And I gotta tell you, John, Limp keeps saving the day with that Ethereal Blade. Over and over again.
He stalls out the fight so much. LGD just don't have an answer for that ghost form on a critical core. They just don't have magic damage burst. Like, you could argue Moran, but it's not amazing. Now why?
Wise in danger. He tried to stomp to get away. S4 will have to blink up in 5 seconds, and well, Wyatt might be able to juke them out. Stroke of Fate won't connect. Oh, that's a sneaky spot, Wyatt. That's very cheeky. He'll get away. Very nice. Love to see it.
Yeah, stalling out a bit, just ensuring that there's no follow-ups here for Alliance. LGD, their lead has bounced back to 4K. They're still ahead. And again, the big difference here is in the offlanes. S4 is basically as fun as a support right now from LGD, since he has a lot more to play with. The DK might need a little bit more coming in, like the BKB has to come out, so S4 can really get that initiation and get the follow-up stuns as the game goes on. Just not really prioritized right now, as they are just focusing on getting Nico Baby up and running to the point where he is a beast. He's got the Basher up, and ideally you want the Ag Shard just to have some value with your spin. The additional damage and move speed is really nice. Let's see if that's something Nico will want, maybe after Scotty now. Already has one ultimate orb up, not too far away from just getting the entire thing done. And that will cause issues, especially for Nothing to Say. He's playing with durability up front. Like with the sustain Spirit Siphon gives you on 4 heroes, you are really hard to burst down, but with a Scotty on top, you don't feel that durable at all. Even the Troll, right? You pop your Battle Trance, your lifesteal, it's not going to be in play there, so you won't really have a second life to play with. After the spell, you're just going to have to retreat, and that is going to cause some fighting issues for LGD if Nico Baby's just allowed to do it. So really good spacing out for Alliance. They are smoked up now on their end. They want to go hunting, but they don't have any offensive wards this time around.
Alliance feeling strong. Going to the left side of the Dire jungle. Be aware very soon that they are in the triangle instead. Go for the outpost here if you're Alliance, and that's the only thing they really can claim from. Zawrain doing. Blade will be there soon, and they're gonna smoke up. He hasn't quite got the recipe out yet. He's gonna show himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hanskin is the only person they see on the map at the moment. Says in with the Yule, space beyond immediately. Arrow gonna be blocked by the Necro units, but they've got the kill. Nice setup there from CQ.
Yep.
Now LGD. Tier 2 mid.
Sets up for the push. Ame can just chip away again with a pervert stacks up. They were trying to shove top. S4 still has Dragon Form for a bit longer, so they can try to go for a bit of a trade, but it's not going to be as quick as the Troll just given leeway to rip through a tower. And LGD now 8k up, 16 to 21. The Abyssal is done here. 500 gold off for Ame, and as you mentioned, once you have that up, the control is going to be so much better up front. You're going to be able to really lock in the Jug, even the Mirana. With Lotus Orb, we've seen Lotus Orb ruin Jug. Like if you're not careful about when you Omni Slash, just having a counter Omni Slash on you is really bad, because you're not doing damage. You have to watch yourself now for Nico Baby with that item up. He does have his own Scotty up, so again, the regen's going to be down for LGD. You're going to have to be cautious in these prolonged fights. You need to find a way to maybe just burst down the Jug, get the initiation onto Nico Baby, and prevent him from getting too many hits off, so you can just still play with a regen on hand.
Nico Baby's very close to that 25 now. Go for the Omni Slash duration, I guess. Pretty nice. Either way, the health's even pretty nice, but LGD smoked up. They know that Alliance is in the triangle at the moment. It's a matter of how they get in there. Inline Shadow going to be popped. Alliance holding their ground. I don't see any sentries. They might have a gem. LGD's in. Now I make the sentry, but it won't matter because the Alliance might get time. Number 2 right onto Hanskin. They want the task, but they'll get it. Ame now onto the Jug. There's your Lotus Orb. Switch blast is down. It's been committed. The DP going to use up Nico Baby. Can't get her off. Got them right back around. He's still trying to fight, but it's not going to be good enough. LGD. I can't believe they could literally walk up like that. But Alliance could not see them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a mistake from Alliance. They didn't have the right vision against Mirana. They should have known that the rotation like that can come out. And they were caught tough way, but really easily punished by LGD. Very clean initiation. Into the racks, and again, it's a troll. Because you have a troll, you can just commit for the objectives like this. And the Lotus Orb did cause issues. They weren't ready for it on Nico Baby. Even losing just the Swift Slash is enough to really ruin your damage output. And there was just a lot that didn't line up for Alliance. LGD is going to be punishing by finding some big objectives. There's no Omni Slash in the respawn. Nico Baby is down.
He's gonna try and solve the Lotus Orb again, gonna save the day, or maybe not. He's gone the other way, Arme. He might just go for a fight anyway. Lim, he's gonna get stunned up. Now Faith Beyond, he holds down the back lines. Arme, I don't know if you want to die Fountain. He doesn't.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
He'll go back to the rats.
Radiant's bottom.
They cannot get Megas LGD. They have to go for the T2 top tower or tier 4s. But it is 80 seconds without Lim. Mid Grimstroke is gone. But LGD, they're going to play it safe.
Yeah, they're just going to cut through. Lines were drawn for top. Just going to clear out the triangle first, get that steady build up, and they can easily just force another fight. Their cooldowns aren't that long, except for Exo. Even saying that, nothing to say is Exo system is pretty much almost done. 8 seconds off, so they can just look to re-engage. That's becoming charm, just enabling more uptime. Always good to see. Side of LGD now 26k up. Alliance really starting to lag behind. Limp, look at his farm. Now Limp is behind SimQ as well. Limp and S4 have less farm than the pause for Mirana, and it's all about Nico Baby. All their farm went into this jug. That means the scaling is just not there for Alliance. Maybe if you had the Ags up on Limp, you could make something happen. You could get the clones out.
Ezekiel there for nothing to say. Looking very poor now. 27k net worth lead. Off that one fight, they just went crazy and Roshan's up. The Alliance can't really let this go down, but I don't think they have much of a choice in the matter.
They don't have great teams right there. Like the last time they tried, they got wiped in the pit. They're not going to tempt fate again, so Aegis Cheese going out the way of LGD. The last outer push. Take that tier 2 into the high ground. Alliance needs to find a really good angle for that defense.
Top tower is under
I think
attack.
ideally right now they find a pickoff. The issue is LGD is not going to split up, and it's going to be very hard to find that angle. You have a Daedalus up on Ame out, so you can just focus in, Abyssal out, get a crit, and just win the fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ame on high ground. How do you fight into this? 29k. Gonna jump in. He's slow. Not gonna connect. It was just a dragon tail. Nothing to say. In with the shivers.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They've got a poke and prod, it seems. Onto Ame. Well, again, S4. Used up. Spot of danger. Believe his shit. Yeah, they do. Burn strike is out. Snowball safe. It's going to be there from Karkur. Try and find some more time for S4. Now the soul bind, but there goes your DK. Down with that buyback. Faith Beyond, Burrow Strike, empty center, all on to the Grimstroke. Limp can't really afford to die at the moment, but he doesn't have much choice. He will go down again without buyback. As long as there's FG to boot. Everything falling apart now for Alliance. And LGD looking to close this one out. Not really much Alliance can do, but they're going to try. 3 versus 5. With Slash. Pretty decent damage. Ame is actually quite low. Snowball from Hanskin is there. They do get the Aegis, but Nicola Baby. He's dropping. He'll get himself down. LDD, you don't have the Aegis, but you might just keep going.
Radiant's middle tower.
No cares in the world. They've got all the damage out. It's fine. Defense rush and Chug is just so difficult here for the side Alliance.
Try onto Nico again. The chance being caught out by the Baron is still fine, but look at the damage up on the Daedalus. My goodness. Ame Gonna turn around with the Abyssal Blade now. He's got Nico Baby, the Swift, no, rather Swift Slash is there, but the patch on the range hit. Nico Baby will still survive, but Arme is back to the Ancient. He's back to it. They'll clip it up. They've bought enough time for their teammates to be back up and alive. But the Ancient's half HP. LDD, they're not gonna back off. They pop the Exorcism. They're committing to the objective. Xwell on S4. Not going to initiate. Ancient's still dropping. Yule's up on the Dragon Knight, and the Ancient's gone. No messing about. LDD. You take game one, and Alliance. They look good for the first half, but LDD just proving to be too good in the end.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity.
He goes phase boots, Vlad's, drums, he's a carry on his own. But I'm still not completely sold on the Riki. I know it's a good Riki game, but sometimes the hero is just too nerfed to make him look good even in a good game, like a Kunkka was throughout this whole tournament.
Maybe this is the chance. They will show off Riki, and if Riki doesn't really perform up to standard, maybe that's like a little buff me sign, you know?
Sometimes it's all it takes, you know. One team starting to play with a certain hero that others don't think it's really good. Other teams start to copy it, see that it's still a good hero, and then it gets banned out most of the time. That's how it goes. That's how it has been DotA played for last 10, 15, 16, 17 years.
7? Yeah, damn. Storm Spirit banned out by Team Aster together with the Ember. A couple of spirits that Vici Gaming might pick up as they need their mid laner as the last pick.
Who can they pick? Who do you think they'll pick? What is the best pick for them?
Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit. The spirits are out.
All the spirits are out.
Puck also out.
The Spirit Breaker Zane, Vengeful Spirit.
Not the same kind of spirits, but alright, I'll agree.
New spirit that's gonna be released after the major. Just kidding, I don't know what that's gonna be. Hoping for Marcy.
Marcy? Yeah.
Marcy!
VG Gaming's turn to pick.
Okay, Team Aster.
They have OD and Riki. Like, these were heroes that were first pick material like 3 months ago. Yeah, but then the patch came out, nerfed both of these heroes.
It's nice to have OD. That Meteor Hammer build still works. It's still very versatile. You can put him on offlane versus the Monkey King. You can put him mid lane as well. So that Prophet and OD, you don't know which one is going where. But yeah, they finalized their 2 last picks with heroes that aren't picked anymore for a reason.
I'll just say it, Lina. You know, it's okay. Similar thinking. Leshrac, someone that can outrange whoever it is, even it's like that. Prophet on OD, you still have that lightning, the kind of harass. It's a mixed damage, great against Riki. Overall, not sure. I just don't remember like how this should work. Didn't see the matchup. Like Leshrac against. Who's playing the OD? It's XXS, right?
Offlane OD.
Okay, so it's an offlane OD with that Prophet. It's still, it's better for Leshrac, I believe. Might be wrong here, but now with the Leshrac, I'm leaning towards Vici Gaming. You know, a lot of AoE damage. Once he gets a couple of items, like 2 items, he does not care about like any of these heroes. So, looking good. And he also has Oracle to save him up. Same goes for the Monkey King.
Yep. 3 picks.
PYW Shaman. Sorry, Lizard. You can talk about it.
3 picks in pretty much. I was completely in Vici Gaming's favor. This time around, production signed me up once again because Team Aster, even though the first 3 picks were solid, in their comfort zone, what they finalized with is something that I just don't see working anymore. It can work. OD is still a strong laner. But
can work if you're brave enough. But
if you're brave enough.
This Pango, he does not have any counters. Young 11 once again. Let's go, baby.
Well, I will also go Vici Gaming. I don't know how that Riki and OD are going to do, but let's take it to Black and Cyclops to see how this game goes.
Welcome back to the One Esports Singapore Major here, presented by PGL. VG Gaming versus Aster, Game 2. I'm Black, here joined by a Cyclops. How did you use your little break? Did you have a good time, my man?
Great! I used my break to study all the stats and DotA. Keep on working all the time. Paying 100% focus to gain. That's how
get bigger?
It's looking spicy.
Did your head get bigger too?
Yeah, it did. And getting hot too.
Now you have 5 head then.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, back to the game. It seems like it is not an interesting lineup. We get to see some unusual heroes. Once again, you get Shrek. Well, we see some Shrek. But this is our first Riki game. This might be the first Riki in the tournament too.
I believe it is. I think it's like the second OD. I'm not a big fan of OD and Riki together. I feel like Team Aster with these heroes are gonna have a lot of problems pushing out lanes, the early game especially. They don't have the greatest lane pushers. OD single target, Riki single target, same as all the other heroes other than Death Prophet. Running in here.
That is legendary. And that is go down from the front. He's still running out and deals damage from a normal attack from time and oh my.
Just like in last game, he just walks in there all by himself. 3 heroes are there waiting for him, and he just dies first blood really easily. A little bit sloppy, not the start they need because they have a snowball lineup. Riki needs a snowball, DP as well, and even OD.
And he wanted to get a lot of gold from that. Now he has a boot. And some items on the way. Courier. This lane is going to be quite hard for Aster, like you say.
Alright, the lane not necessarily hard. Riki is quite good against Pango in lane. It just, I'm scared, man. If they don't get ahead early and ahead by a lot, their mid game is gonna be very rough. Leshrac was a perfect pick to round on the draft. Makes perfect sense with Oracle. Gives them building damage, a lot of burst damage in team fight. Loving it.
No. All 11. Doing some swashbuckle. Riki coming into this game with a very high armor, 7 armor in total, so he's gonna be fine. Definitely with the battle too. So we take a look on top. We have XSS. Oracle coming in quite deep, put a lot of pressure on XSS by using the Fortune Sand, spamming him. Maya sees him, attack him a little bit.
From the side, not a fight that Mad is going to win. Lanes are gonna be a little bit passive, like none of them can kill each other at the very beginning. You need some levels first.
Yeah.
So far lanes are...
I wish
Ori's actually losing mid lane quite hard so far. 13-1 for the DP, 7 only for the Leshrac. DP is an insanely strong laner, so I'm expecting him to do very well in the lane, but once Leshrac hits 6, he's just gonna farm some jungle stacks, get up his network. Rock.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
You think is he still suitable for the pro game, especially in this high class tournament?
He can work. It's just what made him so strong back then doesn't work anymore now.
Yeah, get him right.
He always kind of played Riki. Another Jingle Stack possibly. He doesn't have Astral.
Maybe. Oh, Alex strike. A few hits away on XXX.
Tower. Oh, the bonus armor from the tower.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Well played by Matt there. But Riki used to be really good late game because you can't kill him. He just deals damage while being invulnerable. He still does that, but on a much longer cooldown and a much shorter uptime. It's gonna be not as impactful at all. We'll have to see how he gets there. If he even goes for the same item build, goes for the Battle Fury or not.
Yeah, I was about to argue that if he even consider going for the same item, just go for something new, which is I wanna see.
Or maybe just Tifu, maybe still Battle Fury. Land him in trouble once more. Shield up in 2.
Yeah. He's gonna be fine.
PYW, but he should be fine. Baron's a very fast hero, as expected from a guy on a horse. Should be fast.
Do you like the way that you went for the mid lane first?
It's a decent item on Baron, so I don't mind it. Not a huge investment, he's going Tranquil Boots anyway, so it makes a lot of sense.
Battle Fury stable for both sides. We have seen Void Spirit win that matchup more often than not, but it can go either way. It just really depends on how far you push yourself as the puck. So it should hold steady. For the side of LGD, of course, we're lacking the Ame hero. Alliance just going to look to ban those out, taking care of the Terrorblade, respect banning it. Don't want Ame to be comfy. We'll see what else is left in the pool there for LGD though. One thing immediately came to mind, Mike. Naga Siren.
Turn to pick.
Right? Naga Centaur with Phoenix. That's something that we used to see a ton from the region. Very comfy draft for LGD.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's... I'm just gonna check quickly. Naga's been picked once and lost once, so it has a 0% win rate. You wouldn't want that, but I think it lines up. Centaur, Phoenix, Naga. We've seen so many Chinese teams go that route. Just feels tempting. Beyond that, you don't have the Medusa. Maybe you go for a Jug or so. They go with Spectre instead. All right, spicy. Spectre. It also hasn't had best showing, but we'll have to see what Ame does. Of course, Ame's very comfy on a hero. It fits his playstyle where he just wants to flash farm. Curious to see what he builds first. We've seen people go back to Blade Mail. Hasn't had the best impact. Wonder if the Radiance Rush is something he'll look out for. You do have the lineup to defend that. No, the series we casted of LGD, he didn't play Spec. It was Aster that played Spectre and he lost with the Blade Mail. So, yeah, they know how to play it against it. Alliance going with the S4 Tide Hunter is really nice. Gives him solid team fight. Glad to see that it really is a Limp Void Spirit, so nothing silly to close out with. Alliance has some good fight in their hands. We've got the aggression lined up. Much cleaner aggression coming through. There's scalability here for Limp. LGD, they can fight as 4. You can always use the War Run to kind of just get Ame out of dicey situations, and they can kind of time themselves around Haunt. It's a very long cooldown, but if you get someone shackled up with everything else flowing out, Ame can casually Haunt in, get a couple of kills, go back to farming, rinse and repeat for LGD. We'll have to see if Alliance can keep up that pace and really clean up the playstyle to put pressure, because this is a draft where LGD's assuming Alliance is going to play slow because they go for that Spectre pick. I'd actually say I don't believe in Spectre, but I believe in LGD. I think they've got the teamfight lineup, they've got the push for the Shadow Shaman. Alliance doesn't really have push. They have D-push with Void Spirit to a certain extent and the Grimstroke, but no real access to easy tower destruction on hand, except maybe once you have the Desolator up on this PA. So just on that end, I think there's enough there for LGD to clear out the map and actually force Alliance to think twice about where they go around, where they initiate, and they should be able to buy enough time for Ame to just get the free farm. Last time we saw Ame on his safe lane, he wasn't pressured at all. They need to really get this aggressive supports going up against the Spectre while it's weak. Keep Ame down, prevent that rush into Blade Mail or Radiance or what have you now on the Spectre nowadays, and just shut her out before she can get any farm at all.
Okay, fair enough. Now, I was actually leaning towards the side of Alliance's draft myself, but I think it really could go either way. And I do agree with the sentiment that you are going to have to make sure that Ame can't just have the freest game of his life on this Spectre. It is still a Spectre after all. The Triangle Alliance. Wise, sticking around. Put skill up the Icarus dive if he wants to and needs to. He will commit it. Alliance at least forcing the Icarus dive over the Fire Spirits level 1. Not really too big of a deal for the Phoenix anyway. Why will be just fine. Well, mid. They trying to scan up for an Observer Ward. 1v1 there from Alliance though. They went to the right side.
Yeah. And LG, with its really nice time with Clifford, does know where the movement's out, so they can at least try to snipe this bot lane and try to apply aggression top.
The battle begins.
Say bully FNG away, but Nico Baby will be bullied away by Faith Beyond. Bot lane, they are having a bit of a fight here. Arme taking a fair bit of damage. Icarus dive in. That'll be it. Y and Arme just going to back off. The Arme will be forced to use a bit of regen. Y, surprisingly enough, doesn't actually have a salve on him. May have to go through his own tangos here, and there might be a bit of an opening here for S4 and Hanskin to really try and abuse the fact that the regen just isn't up yet. Or GD in the safe lane.
And they can just play with Gush, get the money going. A good roll, it could be an opportunity.
That's a good roll. Why? Icarus 5 and 5. They're not going to kill him anyway. They just want the damage. Harass. Nah, mate. I don't think this is going to be the easiest game of the world for him. Never fun up against the tide. When you're playing safe lane Spectre, always very annoying.
Yeah, it's much slower. You have to watch the level spikes for S4 as well, and already seeing that aggression from Hanskin is great. As the levels go up, they have more tools to play with. Have to watch for wide level 3 timing. That's the bigger
mid
one.
lane.
What's this? A
Limp.
fascinating
First blood going to
substance.
occur. Nothing to say. Able to pick it up. The orbit the final seconds, and top lane looks like Faith Beyond's taking a fair bit of damage out. But they will be fine, and LGD will give the tips over to the puck. Even Faith, who's still running away.
Yeah, it's not something you expect. Again, we've seen Void Spirit work this matchup relatively well against Puck. We've sometimes even seen it win. And nothing to say it's not letting that happen. Limp is just sort of lagging behind now. One death means he misses out on a couple of creeps. The Puck just gets to build up, has a level advantage now. Makes it harder to contest power runes because Puck will have the illusory aura really much more spammable.
Out of position, trying to punish FNG, but he's going to be the one to get punished now. Nico Baby, going to chase him down. That'll be a very nice pickup for the PA. We've seen this before with Phantom Assassin. If you can get a few kills in the laning phase, it will generally really help you escalate to a very fast Battle Fury timing. The kills are going to be somewhat important for Nico Baby, considering they have so much kill potential. With the Grimstroke PA, and you know, Faith Beyond is still going to be the king of this off lane with the Centaur.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup to get. You have to watch yourself on the overextension for CQ. He does have the boots up, but you don't generally want to tempt fate with Nico Baby. As long as he has the Phantom Strike out, it's going to be really easy to punish. At least it gives CQ an opportunity to refill. Nothing to say is Boswell with a TP down mid, so he is going to be topped up and ready to just apply the harassment onto Limp. Limp doesn't have his own buckle up. That's slightly more regen available for Nothing to Say will lead to better trades for him. And Faith Beyond gets some solo EXP, so level 3 spike, Retaliate up at level 2. Should take some double edge if you want to really harass out, but it looks like they really just want to maintain a steady lane here.
Bottom lane getting a bit spicy now as for an Hanskin taking a bit of damage from Y.
Radiant structures are
Fire
fortified.
Spirits. Faith Beyond
Radiant's
dropping
top
extremely
tower
low. They want to really kill off the Centaur. Nico won't need him. They got the Stroke of Fate from FNG. That's what we were talking about, John. Just keep getting those kills, especially if you can kill off Faith. I really wasn't expecting Faith to die like that on the Centaur, but if Alliance can get it, they should take it.
He oversteps just a little bit, doesn't respect the damage output of the Grimstroke. CQ too far out to really help. And they're at the point where level 2 in the Shaman does allow you to play with perhaps Shackles and Hoof Stomp, but Faith Beyond did not go for the burst build. Again, he's not going for double edge, did go for Retaliate. It's all about just preventing harassment. Does mean you're not getting aggressive or as aggressive as you want. And the line's already off to a smooth start. 1 to 2, aggression lining up early on. That's exactly what they need to bring out.
Then say they're fighting over those power runes again, but Hanskin is able to take the DD, but it may cost him his own life. And he's gone. Y able to secure the kill, and even CQ. Look at the service here from this Shaman. Just runs in, here's a self, Mr. Nothing to Say, it just runs back out. You love to see it.
It's the exact kind of support play you want to enable your cores. Limp does break it, but you already got a lot of value out from the salve, so you have to hold yourself steady. You still have the level advantage here for the Puck, and Limp just hits 5, but Nothing to Say is halfway to the Dream Coil, and that could be a really nice spike for the supports to play with.
Xingqiu, he's still chasing down FNG. Kind of engagement could go either way. Nico, he'll get started on Faith Beyond. They have the level 2 Inslog. This could be very dangerous. It's going to be a lot of damage out. They do shackle up the Void Spirit, just stopping Limp from joining in, but it might just be too late. Aether Remnant is going to latch on. Nico, maybe. He didn't have Faith there for a second, but he will eventually get the kill. Sometimes you just got to believe, and Xingqiu will even tip him. I respect that.
Yeah, he managed to find a kill. Fate Beyond not having a great time in the top lane. Again, going 0-2 right now. Not much Xingqiu can do. He already tried to hold back as much as possible. They are trying to buy out space for Ame this way. Forcing that focus, but even Ame's not safe.
Yeah, speaking of him, he's going to be fine. He did have the stick charges. Without that level 6 on the Tide, you really don't have enough control anyway. Top lane, never mind that, mid lane. On the Void Spirit with the Dream Coil. He is not breaking the leash, however. He's been silenced up though, and they've got the control with Xingqiu. Xingqiu will eventually get some revenge there onto Limp. LGD still looking pretty darn good considering the circumstances. You look at the CS board right now, it is the Puck, it is the Spectre at the top. Everything going smoothly as of now.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of counteracting the aggression from Alliance nicely. We're not seeing Hanskin and FNG really hook up. I think if they actually committed mid with these two supports, you could probably take down Nothing to Say. Again, Inkswell with a roll in is a lot of control, as long as you time it right. And you can just get the punishment onto Nothing to Say, but it's Limp being controlled up, and it is coming at the cost of S4 dying, but I don't think, not S4, but Fate Beyond dying, I don't think it actually matters too much, right? Like, he's still gonna hit this Vanguard timing. Once you have the Vanguard, you can just focus down the tower and try to pick it off, although Nothing to Say is low, but not low enough.
Certainly not, it'll be just fine.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Attempt from Limp to try and burst the Puck down. Nothing to Say, he's still going to be pretty low in HP, but it's a Puck after all, he'll be just fine. Meanwhile, look at Faith Beyond. Very smart play from him. He goes immediately to where he thinks the stack's going to be, and this is why he went level 3 Retaliate. He's going to make use of it by taking the stacks away from Nico Baby. Going to be pretty annoying for Alliance. They had no vision watching as well, so they have no idea this has happened. They'll have to find out the hard way.
It's slow going for Fate Beyond, but it's still steady farm. It's going to have this level 6 in there, which should lead to some saves.
S4Y gets another kill onto Hanskin. They have the damage.
Dire's bottom tower
Why?
is under attack.
His 4th kill of the game. He's 4-0-0 now, the Phoenix. The offlane of Alliance now suffering a little bit.
It's down to the fact that they're not rotating FNG. Like, they need Earth Spirit plus Grimstroke to play together with a roll combo. Otherwise, it's still great with the Earth Spirit. Like, you can still land something with a Tide around, but it's not enough.
Save silence. Kings will follow up. Still alright though, Xingqiu in with the heads to lock him down, but no, Limp after step. They're in time. Ame, he's going to commit the horn for this. Not going to lead so much. In fact, Xingqiu's going to be turned on now. Limp makes some amazing plays on the Void Spirit, just making sure he finds both kills, and he might even find a third. He's got another Aether Remnant in a couple seconds. Exit guess, doesn't connect. Why? Nice sidestep to the left.
Good dodges out. Bit of a bait coming out from LGD, getting Keen and a Ravage.
Bot lane, they have found Ame, and they really want that Spectre, but look at the damage from this Puck. Ame is going to be able to escape. Xingqiu gets the kill, onto another. They will punish again, and Nothing to Say, he will take his time with it. Sweet, sweet time to kill off Hanskin. You really want that Spectre dead. Ame is still able to get out thanks to his team.
Yeah, I mean, you're forcing Ame to have slower farm. You are about 500 gold ahead on Nico Baby. It's a very free lane now for that PA, but you're not punishing the Spectre. Blade Mail is being built up by Ame, so it's the standard Blade Mail build that we tend to see nowadays. As long as the timing is quick enough, and as long as their stacks up, this shouldn't be too bad for LGD.
Limp, he's right in after Y. Don't forget, Y is actually worth quite a bit of gold right now, because he's 4-0. Love to get the snipe from the Phoenix.
Ward spot.
Might have enough damage. Meanwhile, bot lane, S4 again. The Sunray Q with nothing to say. Secure the kill on the Tide. S4, third death of the game. Has not been a smooth run for him. Lions, they're here now, but without your Tide, without the Ravage, are they really going to find a kill? They'll go after the 10-minute bounty runs and they'll roll in after the puck. Maybe that's the one they need, but the Phoenix going to dive in now with the egg. They do finally get the puck. The egg should explode and FMG should die, but it's definitely a great trade for Alliance. In fact, they might go back in now after SyncQ, but no, they'll leave him be. Instead, it's LGD finding the secondary support. Still pretty worthwhile for Alliance, I think, getting the puck kill.
Yep, you need as much as you can get on them. He's slightly behind, nothing to say, so it's always worthwhile taking that puck out. Takes a lot of commitment, but you're seeing the power of Alliance. As long as the two supports play with each other, they've got a lot of control on their hand and they can be aggressive, so they need to apply that aggression, keep running down the side of LGD. The target you really want is Ame. Ame's now number 2 in net worth. Nico Baby still has that lead, but you really don't want the Spectre to be anywhere near that. Just keep her down as much as possible. Nico Baby, though, is very close to the Battle Fury. Claymore left, just about 130 gold, 150 gold off him. Once you have that up, the PA will shoot up a lot faster than Spectre, even with a Blade Mail on. So you have to watch that now for LGD. They haven't been really able to commit for a tower except top. Fate Beyond just using that retaliate really well, but Alliance, they are smoked up for a rotation here.
Right towards that top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In fact, never mind, they'll hang around mid. They can get a kill or two. Could start pressuring the mid-tier 1 tower. Green Coil, though, going to be committed onto Nico Baby. They're going to come right back around Nico. He's going to survive for now. Hans gets in with a big bang of time. Limp now. He's caught the puck out. The Ravage follow-on from S4. That is a great rotation in, but they're not done yet. Horn in from Arme. Phase Beyond comes in. Sunray on S4. He is melting. It does die. SyncQ with a double, and Arme is still chasing the PA and does get the kill.
Dire's top tower.
It looked like such a great start, but they just didn't have enough. They got the puck, but that was it.
That was a lot of commitment to Ravage along with Arme chasing.
I mean, why not? They've still got the egg jump. Why didn't even need to commit the egg?
That's not good news for Alliance. And look at this. You know, you've got center up front. You can tank the tower, get the heal off with a Sunray. What a beautiful combo. Low effort push coming out for Fate Beyond. Forces out the Fortify. Alliance, they're lagging behind now. 4K lead for LGD. Suddenly, Nico Baby's not on top of form because of that. That has the Battle Fury. It needs to stick in the jungle and stick to the side lanes for farm. As long as Nico Baby gets some farm, you're happy. But you have to be very careful about sacking everyone's farm. Look at Limp. Look at S4. Their farm is once again bottom of all the cores. And SyncQ is again on top of S4. Never what you want to see. Your offlane being behind the opposing pause 4.
Certainly not. Very bad news. That Aether ends up on SyncQ, it makes you feel that much more uncomfortable. So that added cast range, you just never know where the Hex Shackles is going to come from. Q, just not even going to bother for a Blink Dagger, he's just going straight into BKB. Wants to be able to just hold someone down with those long duration shackles in the middle of a team fight. When you're thinking about the PA, you're thinking about the Void Spirit, being able to hold them down for that long with a BKB, it's game winning for LGD.
Yeah, it's ridiculous actually. Like the BKB timing here for Nico Baby might not line up. He is rushing the BKB, so it's a heads up play from him. He knows what he needs to get done on PA, not going for the Deso. And the rest of Alliance needs to still keep playing this space. We need to see these supports play together and keep finding these pickoffs.
Lane, Coil, land, S4, one being caught out, but there you go. There's your double time, and the 8th Remnant. But the Stampede is out. They're not giving up. They will still rush forward, and they'll get another. They'll get a cherry on top of the S4 cake. Limp to die. Hanskin just run right past. And now the Ancient Stacks are going to be taken. LGD's taking everything away from Alliance.
Yeah, there's not much Alliance can do about this. They are on top. It's
still there, but this is very useful thinking. They're gonna try, but the Hex is out now to Hanskin. He's been shackled and he's gone. Meanwhile, Faith Beyond is holding back the rest. Every minute Nico Baby needs the way out. It will blitz right towards the right. First ball has Ravage will come in, and it's a big Ravage under the T2 tower. They'll get Sync Q. Arme, pretty low himself. Nico gonna try, but it may not be a great idea. Nico's dive out. He will blur to try and get away. Now Lim comes in, but nothing to say. Got the PA in the back line. Arme's just fine. Lim can't finish him. Faith Beyond, he'll stun them up and just run. They just seem so much tankier on LGD's end. Nobody's dying.
No, it's the heals. It's the sustain coming out from Y. The Sun Rage is going off, keeping them alive for a lot longer and getting some good damage off. The durability here on Faith Beyond up front as well. I mean, he has the Vanguard and Casual Cloak. That's enough to mitigate a lot of damage on the lines, and they're not going burst. Right, the build-up here is still the BKB for Nico Baby. So the durability on Centaur and even the Spectre might be an issue, although Hanskin...
Oh, Hanskin, he's going to try and roll in onto Arme, but Sinkyu's right behind him. They have Limp coming in to move, but it's going to be too late. Hanskin has his life forfeited. Unfortunately, Hanskin, he did not spot out the Shaman. Was within fog. And bot lane, they found S4 again. LGD very good at this, just being all across the map. Ensuring that people are dying in every lane. That's a 9k net worth lead. That is extremely bad news for the Dire.
Yeah, it's a lot of gold now. Like, Ame is only marginally ahead of Nico Baby, but nothing to say, and Faith Beyond are definitely way ahead of Limp and S4. And it's the same issue now for Alliance. Their pacing is kind of off, the coordination is not quite lining up, and LGD are just abusing that. The moments we see Alliance shine is when they have Hanskin and FNG together for the roll initiations with maybe a +1 on Limp. They find kills on Puck, they find kills on maybe the Spectre. But every single time they lose fights, Alliance have this habit of just breaking off, going into the jungle, kind of declumped, but they need to keep playing as Tree or 4. If you don't have Ravage, just play with Limp instead. But the support duos need to set that pace. And every single time they're just kind of stuck defensively following Nico Baby, you're not finding kill opportunities. LGD, look at them. They're smoked up. They're the ones being aggressive. This is what Alliance need to be doing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kind of turtling right now, Alliance, trying to allow Nico Baby to get that BKB before they go in again. LGD, meanwhile, they get scanned out. That's a very nice scan from Alliance. It's not really going to save that bottom tier 1 tower, but probably one of the only towers you can afford to let go. Drop the wards and I think you will take care of it. Instead, the rest of Alliance looking to invade the Radiant Triangle. They know Arme's around here somewhere. Moving in, gets the Yule Scepter, but the TPs are immediate, and they are not confident they can kill it.
No. They couldn't gap close fast enough with S4 for Ravage. Would have been on the edge if he tried it from the high ground. Everyone else was trailing behind. And it's just building up. Ame's just having a really good time. I didn't even notice this, but the level disparity. Limp is level 10. Nothing to say is 14 on a Void Spirit. That is devastating. You need level some guy to really start whacking away. And it's just not there. He matches Sin Q. Sin Q's level 10 as well.
That's a real problem. It's a very big problem, but I can't necessarily blame the Void Spirit, John. I mean, Limp wants to fight. Every time they try, though, somebody gets picked off, and the gank they're trying to run just doesn't pan out. He spent so much time moving around with his team. He's doing the right thing, but if your teammates are dying around you, Arme, he's gonna walk right in. He's by himself right now. This should be a pretty massive kill for Alliance, unless he can walk away somehow. Stampede is there, but they lock him down. Still not went down, just not letting him know, but he has time. Arme is not gonna stick around. Just run. The Ravage is out now. Faith Beyond with the stone. Now the turnaround coil will be out onto Limp, getting the Void Spirit kill. S4 will be the second. Now that's demoralizing. 5 versus 1, and Arme almost got out of that.
It's just the state of the game. This is a Spectre with Mantle style up sub 20.
Nico Baby gonna try and kill off the Shaman. Xingqiu is gonna try and run away. He will die. Nico maybe get something. Help him get that Desolator a bit faster. But John, if they're unable to kill the Spectre in that scenario,
is under attack.
or they get him in the end, I shouldn't say they were unable, they did kill him. What happens later on?
Oh, it's a nightmare later on. Maybe the natural source of break. Not sure you really want to build like a Silver Edge here, if you even want one on hand. Maybe Nico Baby has to build it? Not entirely sure. He does have the BKB up, but Spectre's such an issue. You had to one-man Ravage on S4, and I appreciate that he did it, because they needed to kill.
We had to.
He had to.
No
like,
choice. Yeah.
It's such a big target. You commit for it, but now there's no Ravage for a potential Roche. So you're gonna lack the team fight in this pit. That could mean Aegis going away at PSG LGD.
We'll see. Alliance definitely understand they can't let this go. They can delay things with the stroke of spade spam, but the problem is without the Ravage up, they can't really find it now. They're gonna lose FNG, it looks like. Gonna make things that much easier for LGD to move back in. 40 seconds for the Ravage to be up. Line up time, it's a very slow Roshan. It's only Arme doing it. Everybody else forced to stand outside. S4 gets a vision. Coil out, he will break it immediately, but he's in big trouble. He's really not that tanky on this tide, and now the egg to be dropped. Just in case Alliance want to try and commit for a fight. Of course, LGD are right back into the Roshan pit, but there's your buyback from S4. Forcing them back out. Ravage up in 10. They can fight now. Looks like LGD do not want to fight without their egg.
Yeah, it's just pretty badly timed. But they smoke up, actually, huh?
And confident Alliance.
Is under attack.
Nico, maybe he's gone. Ravage not there in time. S4, he's going to try and fight back with Limp, but he's been left alone. This might just be a dieback. Nothing to say. Gets Hanskin. S4, he is allowed to walk away. Nico, baby, it was about a second before he was gone.
Jeez. That is so scary. If he has a BKB, he couldn't pop it. And apparently this is a thing.
Jump in. Arme, he's got the Aegis. The desperation play there from Limp to try and steal it away, but is he even going to find another now? FNG cock around to give the ink swell over to Limp. Does actually stun the button, might make it out. But he'll be fine. Of course, LGD, they're not going to mind though. They got the big target, they got the Aegis. They've got everything this game.
Now they force out buybacks. The network leads up to 16k now. They've got the Dagon running up and nothing to say. Roll! Oh, Hanskin.
Onto the same silence. Roll back into the puck. Gush out. Can they kill this puck? They should be able to get him this time. He tries to juke. Back the other way. Nothing to say. There's no way he gets out of this. He is out of mana.
No way.
Rift. Waiting Rift. They've got him.
Summer night.
I was scared for a second there for Alliance.
That was very on the edge, though. I think that was like right outside a roll, so it kind of searched in the radius, you know? Sometimes it does that. It wasn't actually a direct contact, just on the edge, but gets him a nice kill. It's a bit of a consolation prize. You are giving space out to Omni. He's got the basher up. This is the point where the Spectre is starting to get really scary, if it wasn't already. Right, level 18 about to be up, level 20 talent not too far off. Alliance, they need to play around this BKB on Nico, baby. You don't necessarily want to force fights with Nico right now, though. At least not until perhaps the Desolator is up and running. You need a Ravage to be up in S4 as well, and he really needs a Blink, so just have the patience for the next 5 rune gold. Once you have the Blink on the tide, S4 can start to make something happen in the map. Just every single time I see this net word chart, it kind of gives me a heart attack, because I see S4 and he's tied in with Xingqiu and Y now. Like, the supports of LGD just have so much more to play with here.
Very tough time for Alliance. You've still got this PA who's, you know, one of the scaling queens, but, you know, then there's a Spectre. You know, who scales better? it's up for debate.
Dire's
But I'd
middle
say
tower
Spectre's
is
pretty
under
scary.
attack.
Smoked up with his team, stampeding. Coil gonna be off the mark. They wanted to live, but they got their hands anyway. They found the Void Spirit. Arme comes in for FNG. They commit the egg. It won't be much.
Dire's middle
Why
tower
is just doing
is
his
under
job?
attack.
He just presses R. Alliance runs away, and that's it. LGD will get an objective.
Yeah, just easy peasy. You know, drop the wards, not the objectives. You could even have Phase Beyond tank it if he wasn't backing
Dire's
off.
middle tower
And you can
is under
start to set up to just take control of the
Dire's
triangle.
middle tower
Maybe
has
eye the
fallen.
top tier 2 now as well. Just continue to clear out the map. Make it hard for Alliance to find that catch-up goal they really need. They do have the Deso up on Nico Baby. So he does have more damage on hand. You just need to find a way to use it. And you still want that blink on S4, which is up. So S4's got the blink. Perhaps you play with Blink Ravage on a smoke. You're gonna need to find a good place to fight, and for the most part, LGD doesn't seem like they've been stuck anywhere too tight. Gonna have to really work hard to find a good angle here for S4.
Dagon 3 or nothing to say now. Nico Baby, the way they're locking him down, the Dagon just allows you to burst him before the BKB does get popped. Lions start working towards that basher on this PA. Lane, Limp has caught out the punk, 8th Remnant. Ooh, he won't actually catch him out. It should eventually after the phase shift, but no, he gets the blink off.
That is very balanced.
harm shall I deal?
Slippery
Well, not to
attack.
say, I believe it's something to do with the tick rate.
Yep. I think Dota's on 30 tick, or yeah, I think they're on 30 tick series. So you know, there's like a bit of a window where it just doesn't process them at the same time and just blink out. So it's just unfortunate. Sometimes it plays in. Still, they're shoving in here, Mike. LTV taking top tier 2. All Alliance can really get is that mid tier 1, which is nice, but it's not an equal trade at all. So LGD just continuing to shrink the map down, and they might even have an opportunity to fight if they want to. Hot 7-6.
Dire's top tower is
T1 mid to the drop. LGD let it go down, but they're gonna. Oh my goodness!
Oh, good God!
Where did Limp go? It's just gone. That's unfortunate, John. Nico Baby jumps in against the BKB, turns right back around. Nico Baby controls up. S4, the Ravage was just too late. Now the egg out from Y. Sunray, they just get wiped. It's not even close. Y is 9-0 on 15, John. On the position 5 Phoenix. Whew.
That is way too much. Sin Q though.
is under attack.
Yeah.
Props to him. Fast fingers on the BKB, getting the stun off, and they couldn't burst him. S4 had no damage. It was all on Nico.
Dire's middle
And
tower
he just
is
didn't
under
find
attack.
burst. No lucky crits. And now the high ground. Age is expired, sure, but doesn't matter anymore for the side of LGD. They've got the Abyssal up on Ame. He's got his level 20 talent with an Essence Ring, which we haven't even pointed out, but this Essence Ring is just so clutch on the Spectre. It's just ridiculous. They can't handle it.
No, they cannot, John. GD. They've played, they're not going to try and risk anything. They don't want to give any openings away to Alliance. Happy to get out. Nothing to say. Looks like they were trying to get the puck, but he's not caught out either. He's just fine. Alliance still looking for that that light at the end of the tunnel. Very dark right now.
That it is. It's about to get really tough as well. Like, nothing to say now with the
Dire's
ceremonial
bottom tower
robe.
is under attack.
So he's dropping magic resist by 10%. If you thought you weren't bursted down last time, pretty sure you're going to be bursted down now on the puck. So gotta watch out for that. Gonna be really tricky to burst down the puck as well. Like, A on this cup means that the whole combinations that were killing off nothing to say earlier on won't work. They're gonna need to have some follow-up spaced out, and Alliance need to be ready to kind of
Dire's
space out
bottom
their
tower
spells there.
is
Just
under
pop
attack.
that A on disc, wait for it to fade, and then try to clean up afterwards. Really get some punishment, maybe on the puck. For the Spectre, I don't even know what you do about that problem. Maybe you just focus on the back line, deal with the Spectre and the Centaur later, because they are so freaking tanky. You just don't have enough damage to recoup.
I mean, Faith Beyond's literally on 3750 HP. Is that a heart he's trying to pick up?
I hope so.
Yeah.
It looks like it. You know what? I would maybe prefer an overwhelming play. Such a bad item. But on Centaur, it's actually decent. You only hear that it's like, yeah, it's okay on Centaur. But hard it is.
Refresher orb now on Y.
Man. That's just sick.
Have they killed the egg once? I don't think they have. We go again, smoke, but look at back in onto Nico, baby! Oh, CQ! S4, he'll pop the Ravage, is it too late? The buyback's there, but they can't survive long enough. CQ! How is he this quick?
That is insane. They just jump in and he's already BKB'd, he gets the shackles off, and then they can't kill him. They don't have the physical without Nico, baby. Now you have the heart top. 4.5k HP for Fate Beyond, Mike. That seems fair.
It does.
Dagon 4 as well.
They're versing two Spectres, John. They're getting retaliated no matter who they hit right now.
It's tough. Alliance, they don't have Ravage. Defense is that much harder here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Faith will just take a tier 3 by himself. Nothing to say will eventually come over. The really unfortunate part about that last fight is Nico had to quit the buyback, and there goes FNG. He'll buy back. A very angry click of the button. That'd be enough. They buy back, we'll leave.
Yeah, just hold calculated plays here from LGD, not overextending, not giving any opportunities out. Alliance 35k behind, Mike. 37 to 11. DotA Plus pegging it at 99% the side of LGD. Alliance have to big hill to climb up against. And there's a Roshan out now. Look, Fate Beyond can actually solo it if he wants.
He can literally solo with the retaliate. That's concerning. They're actually going to let him solo as well. No, here we go. Amazing. Nothing to say. Gets a tie back on FNG top lane. By himself.
Oh, that is too
against
good.
4 heroes.
Yep. And Aegis and Cheese now on Ame. Yeah, you can't deal with 2 lives of Spectre right now. You just can't. By the way, Dagon 5 all done on Nothing to Say. Love to see it. Very, very get to that point, but he's also saving up for the E-Blade just to ensure that he really does burst every single hero there.
Yeah, I don't think he needs it, but why not, right? Never enough damage. Is that really a time to die? It was. We go, Nick's gonna try. The buyback is there from S4. But the Psalms is down, he can't ravage yet. He needs to try and kite around, but Hearts can live. Nico, baby, they're all dead. The GG's call. Complete domination. An ultra kill ending for LGD. Alliance. Just, they don't get any easier.
It's a tough time for Alliance, and this puts them in a very, very awkward quandary, Mike.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in.
They are very warm and secure.
The battle begins.
Me, not so much. I'm very scared every night. What rune spot? But they do get a 3-for-1 trade. A great start for Liquid. Lions only able to snag one bounty away. Already get that slight net worth lead into the laning phase. Bit more regen for the side of Liquid. It's like Boxy's going to be in the off lane as well, John. They run the puck off lane. So rather putting the mid razor for Kuiper. Boxy should be there along with Tiger on the Tiny, of course, and they're going to be up against FNG and Nico Baby on the Weaver and the Undying. I thought they might throw the Razor in the off lane against the Weaver, but I suppose this works as well. How do you feel about it, though? The puck into the Weaver. Are they going to be able to affect the farm of Nico Baby in this lane?
They need levels to get to that point. They have to watch the spacing of FNG. You need to respect the burst heal and nukes from FNG as well once he gets his levels up. So just about timings here. If puck hits level 3, level 4 faster, if you can get a good silence off onto Nico Baby, shouldn't be too hard. Especially if Taiga gets level 3 quick for the avalanche toss. So you're just gonna have to watch that spacing. Taiga already off to a really good start, getting the pull. He just wants to get that steady EXP on the Tinies. We tend to see Liquid prioritize, and there's no real punishment the Undying can do. FNG's just forced to try to zone out Boxy and get some hits, but this is not the initial presence you necessarily want on your Undying, just allowing the creep wave to be pulled away.
I like this little pull, though, from Nico Baby. Kind of keeping the creep wave over, but Boxy's actually going to pull it back. Taking it, though. Round the outpost. Just going to go back to the tier 1 tower, it seems like, and try to reset the equilibrium of the lane. We'll have a look back at this lane in a moment. Of course, never mind that. Top lane Insania was dropping quite low on the Phoenix. S4 looks like he was getting a bit active on that Mars, but wasn't able to quite finish off the kill. And while we're here, John, the PA into the Mars, we talked about it. S4 should have at least a hero advantage going to this laning phase. Mickey, though, as the levels go up on the PA, I feel like there's less to be afraid about.
Yeah, you have the option to blink out, you have the option to just farm with Stifling Dagger. It's not the worst lane for a PA. It certainly is something that can get aggressive with a Shaker, but I feel like, you know, it's more potent if it's like a Rubik Mars. Shaker just doesn't offer you the same way of setting up. And there's always those weird interactions with Spear and blockable areas, so you have to watch yourself. Insane is doing a good job of just applying pressure with the Fire Spirits. Look at S4, he's dropping low.
Yeah, he gets the Spear off, but the Icarus Knife will slow him down. The Courier even going to be sniped, and now Mickey can just move in. He won't commit all the way for the kill as Hanskin now shows up, but the Fisher is down, so they can go back in and pick up S4. Great play there from Mickey, just backing off at the right time, waiting out the Fisher. Hanskin getting a little bit greedy, trying to get a kill there with S4. Does cost them.
It's a really good cleanup from Liquid, giving themselves first blood. Even on the Phoenix, you appreciate that gold. You want to get some more regen on hand in the lane anyway. And you're just setting up the lane for Mickey. So the lane's going to be slightly slower for S4. He needs to really work the aggression here as much as possible. But now they're starting to try to set mid.
They couldn't get in range for the toss back. Had they gotten that toss, it may have very well been a kill. In fact, he's going back again, Tiger. He's a bit off the mark. Hanskin is here anyway. Fisher out. Might be enough. Force Tiger away. Looks like Liquid probably are going to stick around for those 4-minute power rune timings. Just wanting to deny away the full bottle from Limp. Limp, he can hope to get lucky, but I don't think he can contest. As long as Kuiper follows him down, the Static Link might mean his own death, and the Fisher is out, but unfortunately the Arcane Rune is down bot. So Tiger, he'll go take it himself.
It's a really nice rune for Tiny as well. Like, you don't need the power rune control on a Razor. You don't even have a bottle up here anyway for Kuiper. So you can maybe just get aggressive. There is a ward watching the movement from Tiger. So it's going to be hard to actually grab it. So you should just be safe.
We go again. Try until you succeed, they say. Liquid going onto Limp. Crypt Swarm was actually on target, but Tiger is just fine. Limp, unfortunately for him, is going to have to use the rest of his bottle up. Koifa should be able to dominate the lane. It's a tough time for the DP.
Koifa's holding this lane really well. Ahead in last hits, ahead in levels now, just slightly. Hanskin's just constantly camping mid to ensure nothing else happens, but Taiga's still staying here. He's low on HP, he just wants an angle. They're just not able to find it, and in the end, I think this time is being expended by Alliance is a lot costlier for them. Hanskin really needs to help out S4. The PA lane's just becoming really free for Mickey, and without pressure in the PA early on, that battle fury time is going to be on point here.
That it will be. Yeah, having a very easy time so far, but so is Nico Baby. 30-6 on the Weaver. Foxy actually giving the tip over. Get chased down a little bit. Waning Rift away. So when you compare Weaver to PA, I mean, you're much more scared of a fast PA, if anything. Weaver has felt somewhat underwhelming as of late.
It's, yeah, don't get me wrong, a fast javelin can still be impactful for Nico Baby, but you don't have the flash farm potential that a PA has. With Battle Fury up, no matter what you itemize, like Maelstrom fast, you can clear camps a bit quicker. It's still not the same as a Battle Fury, so you have to watch just how much you're willing to give out. Sure, Nico Baby's up there. You're slightly ahead of Mickey anyway. 300 gold so far in the laning phase and down mid.
Quite fun. It's gonna be alright. Even if they wanted to commit, he's still got that level 3 static link, ready to go whenever. Definitely not really worth trying to dive the Razor right now. In fact, Koifa is going to pop the ulti. He wants to push out this lane and try to abuse the siege creep he has. See Hanskin, he'll stick around just in case. Tiger, going to make his way over. What's the bot lane? Runs right into FNG, not the target he wants. Nico Baby just going to keep farming up that stack. Tiger is there a bit too late to try and steal it away.
Yeah, it's some good space coming out for Nico Baby. You do have to be cautious. Like, I saw S4 TP home from top. Now Mickey's level 6. S4 is at 4. It's about hit 5, but you are lagging behind on the Mars. And Boxy, in comparison, is still sort of keeping up. Has the level 6 spike, does not have the Dream Coil up yet, but at least is kind of keeping up in the XP. That's all you really want in the offlane part.
Oh, just can't catch a break. So much damage being pumped out. Insania still going. Meanwhile, Limp and Hanskin going to come in from the river. Nice fish up at Mickey. He has the help. Tiger, being a bro, blink over. It's one thing I really like about Tiger. He's always in the right place at the right time. Every single time.
Yeah, it just leads to nothing lining up here for Alliance. Good movement out. Limp, first exorcism. No push, no fight win. Look mid.
Trouble. FNG trying to defend the mid-tier 1. It may cost him his life, but no, he drops the tombstone. He'll survive. Coin for now. The one that's in trouble is going to go down, and FNG will give the tip over. FNG, he's had a rough day. Finally gets a chance to tip somebody.
Yeah, it's bit unfortunate. And Boxy was out of mana, so he couldn't really fully commit there to back up the Razor. They get a freebie on Alliance's end. They save their mid-tier 1 as well from any further push. But they have left the side lanes once more, so everyone else can just go back, try to get some EXP going, get Mickey some farm up. Taiga needs some levels as well on Tiny, should be able to hold that lane solo against a Weaver. You're not going to burst Nico Baby down right now. The level disparity is too high. Falcon Blade for HP is enough to kind of pad the HP out. But I think Alliance, Liquid are still sort of happy about this pace. Like, Mickey is not contested, still keeping up. The Weaver is slightly ahead now, which is slightly concerning, but as soon as they feel like dropping Dream Coil on the Weaver, it should be relatively easy to clean up if they want to.
That's, of course, being made by Insania. This is something we can guarantee Insania will be doing pretty much every game. Alliance, they do know about it. FNG already got some wards down to scout all this out. You do have a bit of a draft that can go ahead and swipe away those stacks on Alliance, right? With this power spike on the DP, with the Mars, you can just invade that dire jungle and just start trying to steal them away before the Battle Fury is up on Mickey. Alliance want to do that? Now is the answer. Limp's going to move in. Artskin behind him. Insania going to Icarus dive out. Tombstone dropped an FNG. He's committed, but Quaver is around. Try and steal the back. They'll go on the Tombstone. It's a bit of a hard committal. They're not getting all the way yet. Arena down now, but it's all too late. Now, the cleanup crew is here. Mickey wants some free gold for himself. He's right onto Limp, and Quaver will take it. They dropped the Tombstone, but they kind of just started stepping back. And it looked like there was a bit of miscommunication going on there. Liquid, they take full advantage.
That hesitation cost them. Even give away the Tombstone. At the least, I don't think the Tombstone died to any heroes. Looked like it might have been whacked on by a creep, so you're not... You did feed a couple of kills away there, and the only silver lining for Alliance is that Exorcism wasn't available, so you have Exos for a fight. Now, you really want to take some towers now for Alliance. If they want to keep invading that jungle, you need to take out some of those TP points. Mid is ideal, but at this point, just to give yourself a gold injection, you'd probably be happy finding top here.
Up top now, I think they're only going to be settling for a tier 1 tower. You haven't got the arena, so you can't really lock down the PA. Problem is, TPs are coming in. Insania and Tiger, they're ready to defend. But Foxy, just hiding and waiting, and Alliance may not be expecting this. In fact, I'm very sure they're not expecting it, as now they move in. Dream Coil is out right onto that DP with the egg being forced. FNG holding back Mickey, trying to for now, but he's probably going to die very soon. Arena down, but it is again just not going to be there in time. Hanskin moves in now with Nico Baby, but Mickey's out of there. Everyone is safe from Liquid and Alliance. They're going to miss out.
This will only hurt
Maybe
forever.
Foxy. Not out yet, but maybe ties them. Okay, they get something. Nico Baby gets a double kill now. Massive fish round from Hanskin. Sania still just Icarus dive away, but Nico Baby, he gets a triple kill. So in the end, the Weaver just keeps chasing, and will they make it happen?
That's a good amount of gold coming out. You're still not too happy about dropping the DP mid Exo, but they find a tower anywhere. So you take the teamfight trades, you find the tower, you get the gold advantage on your end, and this is what... that damage forward, and Liquid need to respect that power. If they jump in, they commit the egg, they commit the Dream Coil only onto one. The fight was too far apart for them to maximize their team fight spells, and the isolation there from the arena really did allow Alliance to clean up. So maybe having them in a tighter grouping would help Liquid's cause, but they're gonna have to look for the next fight to clean up. Perhaps getting the blink up on Taiga could help the cause as well, because enabling more heroes to be caught in their combo would be big.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Arena gonna be dropped. Nico Baby thinking about helping, but he knows he can't. Too many rotations coming in from Liquid. Foxy get a bit of revenge now on the puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rest of Alliance,
Dire's middle tower
the farming
is
for
under
them.
attack.
You've still got, you know, a really farmed Weaver at the moment in Nico Baby. You can just keep that up so well. Mickey, he's still trying to get that Battle Fury. Very close now. But in terms of PA farm, it definitely hasn't started escalating quite yet.
No, it's still a bit behind for Mickey. Have to be worried about some of these support pickups as well. Hanskin is very close to his blink on the Shaker. 200 gold off. Once he gets it, he's going to get the slams off. There's a bit of a movement out here from Liquid, though. They do have the Egg and Dream Coil ready, looking for a pickoff.
And G, he'll be happy to die with this. Gonna pop the Flesh Golem. Avalanche toss out from Tiger. Make a run for it, but the dagger does crit as well. He's gone.
Rise in my presence.
T1 bot tower, set to fall.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And like you mentioned though, Hanskin's very close to that blink now. Basically one creep away. And that time is going to be very important for Alliance. They could really make some big things happen.
it should align fairly close to S4's blink as well. He's about 700 gold off. So once you have this blink up on these two heroes, you can constantly force these fights, force the engagements. The Battle Fury is up for Mickey, so he's not going to join the next few fights. He's just going to sit back and farm up. You can't abuse that numbers advantage. Alliance can just, again, apply their pressure, apply their power early on, and really just start to wreck face. Like, we've seen just how much the durability of FNG can do, and the decay stacks start piling on. Liquid are squishier than they expect against the Undying, and Alliance can really just abuse it. Nico Baby as well, rushing a BKB means that Liquid does not have control. Like, they literally don't. Once the BKB's pop, you need a quick Ags on Boxy to counteract that, but he's not queuing that up yet. And even if he was, it would be a very slow build-up for Boxy to hit that Agnes timing.
There's your blink up on S4. Hanskin has the blink. This is really, really big timing now. Big power spike for the side of Alliance. Gonna try and show these items off, but pushing in the mid-tier 1 tower, but Tiger, that's a pretty nice avalanche. Just stopping everyone, but they get the fish around. That should secure them the kill. Does. Tier 1. It's an easy with the siege creep. Limp, no need to pop the ulti for this. See, he tries for the deny, but doesn't quite get there. If for Alliance, you just active farming now. You control a bit more of the map.
Yeah, they've got a lot of space to play with. They still have the threat of their team fight spells. Liquid right now, they need to wait for the blink timing on Taiga. Really, that's the big one. Perhaps the growth of Boxy as well. And again, they have to be cautious about Nico Baby. I believe his BKB is flying in. So the Weaver is going to be a massive issue. You just don't have anything that breaks through BKB. And that just means the Weaver's not going to care for the green coil, not going to care for anything at all. You're just going to have issues keeping that bug down.
Yeah, B time is going to be very nice. Now, Alliance, they have a huge spike. It feels like it's time to pounce for Alliance for sure. Like, Mickey's just trying to get that Deso up. Just about 1k away from it. Definitely a greedier choice for Mickey to go for the Deso first over the BKB. It does kind of indicate he's feeling quite confident, just wants to keep farming up, but here comes S4 and Limp, and they're going to punish this. Mickey actually walks the other way, and Blink Strike is going to be there in time. It's Tiger again, John. Tiger just knows. He knows when it's coming.
Yeah, that's just beautiful. So they waste the smoke on the lines, they don't manage to use their blinks, use their spells, except for Arena. They still have a chance to reset with at least the Slam and Exo, and they're going to make their way bot, just take some objectives. There is a blink up now in Liquid with Boxy, so they can jump in, get the green coil, but you're not going to lock in the Weaver. You just always have to remember, Nico Baby cannot be your target at the moment. You have to aim for some of these softer targets, try to take them out while they don't have BKBs, and work it your way there. While they're stalling out anyway, Mickey gets farmed. He is still lagging behind Nico Baby just a bit, but with the Battle Fury, it shouldn't take too long to catch up there on the PA.
Nico looks like he wants to commit to the SNY before getting any more involved with his team. Maybe just get the Sanj first and forget about the Yasha for a bit. That added status resist. Lions, they have been rather patient. Like, you saw that initial gank we just saw with the PA. They didn't quite get it. You almost expect another smoke. Like, we haven't seen the blink echo at all from Hanskin. He just hasn't had an opportunity.
Yeah, they're eyeing Roche right now, so it looks like they know they've got really good control. They can just force a team fight in a tight area. You have to respect perhaps the egg here from Insania if they do manage to circle around there. But they don't really have wards. They've got the ward behind. Doesn't really spot them. Roche is not going to take too long here with the damage they do have on hand.
No, Liquid don't seem to know about it either. They do have wards around the Roshan pit. But it looks like they're either deciding not to come over, or they do not know. Mid lane is going to be forced in here, but Assange is out from Limp. They are going to try and go onto Boxy. Hanskin could not get the follow-up stun time. But it won't matter. They got the Aegis on Nico Baby. And right now, that's all Alliance really want.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's gonna be tough to lock in the Weaver for those 2 lives. You're gonna have to choose when to pop your spells. You have to watch the BKBs, watch the time lapse. Liquid, I think they understand right now they don't really have that much power. Taking a step back, Taiga's saving up for the blink. And it's fairly close, so your tiny blink's gonna be up. You can play around with the toss combinations on hand. We are seeing Poipo rush his own BKB now. There's a bit of a lack of damage on the Razor because of that, but with his ults, I guess we just need to play Sap Oil though. Careful about the smoke.
Okay. Maybe caught. Oh, S4, he doesn't blink in. Like the tier 2 mid tower, so it is a bit dangerous. You expect the rotations out from Liquid, so instead they go on top with a Prime Insania. With the control, they will get the kill. Nico Baby now 5-0-1. Alliance, they've been quite surgical this game 1. Very conservative, but it is paying off thus far. Now FNG with this invis room. He's got vision over the PA. And Alliance, they are making their way over. This will be a massive pick-off. S4 has the arena, but misses the spear. Punches turn it. This shot does connect. Arena does eventually go down. Echo committed from Hanskin right onto the puck. Blink strike out. Mickey's alive. He just wants an exit plan though. Where does he go? Back in onto the puck. They kill off S4. The chase will continue. They might just have him now with the silence and the Fisher follow off. They do get the kill in the end. It costs them the Mars. It's well worth it though for Alliance.
Liquid. Again, they just don't have options to fight into the power of Alliance right now. So much team fight, so much control. The BKB from Poipra might help, but you really need the PA to dish some damage, and that will take Mickey's BKB as well, which is still a ways off. Blink up on Taiga. You could play for the pickoff games. You know, Exorcism's down. You don't have to worry about that. Big team fight spell, the Slam is down as well. Could be an opportunity for Liquid to just run and gun, look for a drive-by here, try to settle the nerves of Alliance a bit, get themselves back on the map here for Liquid.
Is under attack.
Yeah, tier 2 top tower, gonna be going down to Alliance. 7-8 with the 2k net worth lead. NKB queued up next for Nico Baby.
Dire's top tower
Liquid
has fallen.
Smoked up again. Wants the top side, Hanskin gonna break the smoke. Immediate jump into time with the avalanche toss, and now the end committed. They'll find both supports, or FNG, he's still alive. Gonna try and make it out. Nico Baby thinking about fighting. He's not gonna commit yet. Now Will onto Insania. With the easy Phoenix kill, but he has the Ghost Scepter to keep him protected, and now the silence is up. Snap Park, Arena down, Nico Baby. All the time that's walk out, and now Tiger, great avalanche toss of Boxy. He's got the green close, Poipa's there, onto left. They'll kill off the Mars, they'll kill off the DP. Alliance, this could be a turning point for Liquid now. That was 4 heroes going down. They just stuck around a bit too long, it felt like.
It's a staggered response. We see Alliance do this, again, towards that mid-game, the decision-making just gets a bit awkward. Like, I don't think Nico Baby really needed backup. He might just sacrifice the Aegis at worst, but he had a BKB to run. He did not pop it at all. I mean, he gets to save the charge, that's great, but you lost all your heroes. Liquid just gets a lot of injected gold from that. The Blink from Taiga pays for itself. The BKB now for Mickey is just one part away. So the PA BKB is going to be big. I mean, you're still going to have this Weaver that can do a lot of damage down the line, but the control's not going to be there for the PA. And Alliance will have enough time to wait out the Axe timing for Boxy. He's all parts away, but just about 1,400 gold, 1,500 gold off. And once you have that puck Axe, piercing through the BKB of the Weaver is going to be easy peasy. You have nothing to worry about anymore from Nico Baby once you have that piece of control up.
Coming up very soon for Boxy. See that net worth swing just after that one fight. It's just been all over the place, this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Alliance, they want to try and use this DP ulti, go down towards the bot tier 2 and start trying to get that down. Like Liquid probably just allow it to go. It's tier 2 bot. You don't really want to let it go for free, but it's not really that important. Liquid, they'll move in. S4, smoke's broken, they will split out the mask, but they've got the Phoenix, the Sansa, Insania, they're right back, B on the backside, Mickey, he's already killed on Hanska. There goes the ES, and now the egg is there from Insania. It's a really nice egg as well. Nobody around to target it. An Alliance. Oh, they started going downhill. Tiger, he fought back, he comes in for an avalanche onto Limp. Limp's still trying to survive. He's stuck in the tree line though. Boxy, he should have enough control along with the rest. Nico Baby will show his face, but it is too late.
Oh boy, it's Nico.
He has a 10-second BKB charge. He doesn't really want to waste it. Static Link is there. Boxy, no coil to lock him down. Viper still stealing all the damage away. Now Insani is there with the Sun Ray. Again, there's just no way to hold down Nico. You get the rest of the team.
And that's really big for Liquid. Clear gold advantage there and 2k up. The team fight for Alliance again just not panning out. And you're starting to see an issue with farm distribution. This is always something that happens to Alliance. Look at how far behind Limp and S4 are again. It's all on Nico Baby, that gold. And sure, a Death Prophet and Mars don't need much to play with. You don't necessarily want to be behind this much compared to Boxy's offlane Puck, the Koi Quick Razor. The distribution's much better on Liquid's end. And they are lagging behind Nico Baby, but it's only Nico Baby that gets to live true. The rest of Alliance just fall apart. They need to have that power as a team. They need to be able to get better arenas off from S4. There's a lot of pressure on this man on his Mars, but at the least with a lower cooldown on the arena, they can constantly try to look for opportunities if they want to.
Kind of why in the draft phase I kind of recommended the Medusa, because if it's going to be like this, if all the farm goes to Nico every game, you may as well just go super greed. Just pick up something that actually can use the farm to its full effectiveness. Regardless though, I mean the game's not over, it's just a 2k net worth lead, still very even between the two. DotA Plus is kind of leaning towards Liquid, but 62%. Not too big of a deal.
You can still bounce back. Your Alliance is not lagging too far behind. There's enough opportunities to find kills that S4 can catch up, Limp can catch up from one good team fight. Alliance for their part, the Axe is up in Boxy. So it's actually a bit scary for Nico Baby. He's just riding on the fact that he has this threat of intensity BKB. I have to say the fact that he has found no reason to use it is a bit concerning. He does have the MKB up, so the durability on the PA is not going to be there. Mickey is going to be a lot more prone to dying. I love that Mickey goes for the blur evasion though. That is the preferable talent. So beyond the Weaver, no one else can right click you down when you have the BKB, so you only have to worry about crushing Nico Baby. The rest will follow. Mickey's got so much more tankiness up front that he doesn't need to care about right clicks from the Shaker or right clicks from DP at all.
Tiger might be in danger now. Fisher out. He gets an avalanche in time. Fire Spirit's the fly out. Tiger's still in danger of the spear. Will land. Lions, they are hoping for a Roshan, but it is 2 minutes away. No early respawn for this Radiant side. Liquid, it's lucky for them too, because that was a dieback on the Tiny. So a very long respawn. The Lions are not going to be able to abuse that opening.
Yeah, it's and they can still kind of play forward without Taiga. You don't have a way of repositioning these heroes into a big egg, into a big dream coil. So it's Liquid's turn to kind of just be passive. They take the outpost as well right before the 30-minute mark. There's some time here for Liquid to swing back and retake the outpost though. But this could be a nice EXP injection for Alliance if you
well, they found quite hot. Arena down. Egg immediately committed by Insania and Mickey getting straight to work, killing on best. Quite fun. Now the Weaver. He's been stunned up. He committed onto the Razor. It just doesn't work, Mickey. This is what scares me, John, when I see Weaver versus PA. There's gonna come a point where PA just might be able to one-hit you, and that wasn't the case this time, but you saw how dominant the team fight is from Liquid.
It's the bash. Like Nikkei with a bash, he was so confident, he gets a lucky bash off. They get the follow-up from the egg, really well timed. Insania, knowing when to drop the egg in the middle of the arena, giving them all those wins. The Roche is going to be up in half a minute as well. To find tier 2, it's going to be hard to access the pit for Alliance. And if Liquid stick around long enough to see that Roche respawn, have some issues down the line. They don't have the slam to play with in the pit. They don't have the exorcism as well. They will have Arena. But Arena alone just doesn't feel like it's going to be enough to take control in the pit.
A prize.
Now my enemies pay.
I feel like I never mentioned this, but I love the voice acting. It sounds so evil. Kai did a really good job, whoever it is.
That it is? No, it's maybe see him in the anime as well down the line. Who knows? Still, smoke out from Alliance, Mike. They do not have Slam and Exorcism, but they want to make something happen so the Roche doesn't happen for Liquid here.
Want you're 10k behind now. Kind of missed that huge power spike.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan out from the Radiant side. Nobody's in the Roshan pit. Liquid being very patient. Liquid understand that they're not the ones that want to be initiated upon. They want to counter-initiate with their draft. Gonna smoke up.
Well, that's a good line. Really good line. No wards. They do have the high ground here on Alliance's end, but have vision for great.
FNG, not quite the target they want. They'll take it. Those nukes in this fight, and now they really move in. They blow up Hanskin again, and Lim, he's gone. S4 staying behind. We really have no choice in the matter. Another triple kill out for Mickey. Nico, trying to farm that Eye of Skadi up.
They're going to go straight into the pit. There's no team fight spells and no heroes from Alliance. They will have spells on respawn. It's just too long. AC up and Cloister as well. They're going to be much more durable up front. This is Aegis and Cheese in the way of Liquid. And Alliance, Nico gets to live, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't do anything in these fights. Like, he stands in the middle, he gets static linked. Koipra's fast enough to keep up. And he just loses damage anyway, so the MKB has no impact.
I sense a connection between us.
Misplaced almost. It's not Nico's fault. The hero's just kind of falling flat, and you've seen that be consistent with Weaver. Not just the durability, but the damage output just doesn't feel great.
Wayfar very confident positioning there from our Razor. He's getting punished. Hans gonna ride it with the Echo, but Tiger saves the day with an avalanche. Now the cheese being eaten. They will turn around onto the ES. Hanskin, he knows he's gone. Mickey will take the kill. 13, 1, and 7 now on the PA. Right into a nullifier up next. He's overtaken the Weaver. Even though you've seen Mickey getting very active on this PA throughout this game. And there's so much Alliance need to happen to win a big team fight. The last few ones we've seen, they weren't even close.
No, they need to get a really good arena, but the issue is Liquid actually likes the arena. When the arena's up, they know Alliance is clumping in, and they drop the egg. It's just a perfect time for the egg from Insania. So, I don't know how you decouple Alliance's team fight from the arena, though. That's the big issue. Maybe you just don't go for the big 5v5s. Maybe you just look for a pick-off. If you see someone from Liquid trailing behind, gets... Or... you really just drop the arena, stay outside, have FNG drop like a tombstone in, right outside the edge, and just keep spamming decay. That's one way to maybe win out. It's a level 1 decay, though, so the cooldown's way too long to really maximize that kind of combination. So options are limited there for Alliance and looking for some unique angles. And Liquid are just abusing all of the movements. I mean, they see arena, they drop egg, you're fine. You're just happy.
It does start to feel like it's really more so up to Hanskin to get a massive echo off, but credit to Liquid, they have not clumped up and given the opportunity at all. And every team fight we see, you see Mickey just kind of jumping right in onto Hanskin. It's either him or Tiger getting the ES out of position, and now, well, since he's not out of position, Insania has been caught in the arena, but he might be able to get the end off in time. In fact, it looks like he will. He won't even need to commit it yet. The backline just being ripped to shreds by Mickey. He'll jump in after all-for-nothing trade.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
That's at least one Rax, but I think they're going for two.
Radiant structures are
They can't get Megas. There's a T2 tower, but there's your buyback. S4, he's going to try and force them back.
Doesn't have Arena for half a minute. His presence is going to be minimal here. Without the threat of Arena, there's not much you can do. Maybe you spear someone out to a wall or a building. I don't know if you have a follow-up. At least you have a slam. You see something big here.
Maybe that's the opportunity, but no, the silence in from Boxy just stopping everybody from capitalizing on the speed, and now they just jump in again, right in on the Hanskin. The crit out from Mickey, he'll lose the Aegis. He is only 2 more towers. Maybe this is what they needed. They'll get the spear off. Again, in those team balls, Mickey is sitting front, Echo committed Hanskin. He's in. That's what they wanted. Liquid will get punished. Alliance, they want a bit more. It looks like they may not find it. Boxy. Or looking for a big spear. His shot not going to connect, and Boxy's out. Sticking around here, Boxy. Away. bit of a love tap onto S4, and that's going to be it.
A bit clumped up from Liquid. They finally give the opportunity to Hanskin to find that slam. Alliance staying in the game, holding on to their mid set of racks. Very good defense coming out from that, and it did cost a buyback. But I don't think you mind. You hold on to a key set of racks. You're only down one set. Alliance now can try to build up off the back of that momentum. Nico Baby trying to save up for what looks to be a Linken's now. So you're going to have more protection. And this prevents Koipka from just straight up static Link mulesing him. You might need someone else to break that Linken Sphere on Nico Baby, and that should allow him to have more presence in the middle of these fights. You see what happens if he focuses PA. He rips right through the evasion. It's just not much durability, even with like 3k HP on the side of Mickey.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower. Gift away at now by Nico Baby. Be able to finish it though. Back out. What are you going to next for this Weaver? Like you're basically 6-slotted. He's got no boots anyway. What else do you want?
Pretty much.
The Aghanim Scepter. The only maybe.
Yeah, I'd say maybe Ags, and then consider freeing up the item slot, and perhaps going for some Liquid Moonshard, or probably a Daedalus. Like, you just want damage to rip through the PA before you get controlled up on Nico Baby. Like, PA going for Blur Evasion, you do have 3k HP, but the Weaver, again, if it gets the focus down on Mickey, it just rips right through. So a Daedalus would help the cause massively here for Nico Baby. I do think the utility of Ags is really nice. Like, lower cooldown on time lapse. You can save your other heroes, you can save your supports, get another opportunity to turn around, take a fight. And they're pretty strong, they're 22k up. You do have to pay respect to that power on Alliance, and it looks like they are kind of reconsidering their options, going back to farm a bit more in order to counteract that. They get some tier 4 items now as well. They get the Satanic up in Koipka. So there is more durability now on Razor on top of everything else. And just having some of these tier 4 items can be a bit of a power spike for Liquid. So have to watch that on the side of Alliance. They do have the opportunity to farm their own tier 4s. So it's not all bad. They're already pretty much farmed up as well. They've got some opportunities there. The Stormcrafter is pretty darn nice here for Hanskin. Should allow him some leeway before he gets
Boxy. Oh, that is a quick phase shift. Boxy. Ooh. My goodness. That's just showing off now. Tiger, he's going to move in. Avalanche toss right onto S4. Here comes Mickey. That's the big one. He's going after FNG. FNG barely surviving. The fish shot saved the day with the green corner. Lock him down. They get a speed onto the PA. Can they burst it down in time? Mickey very low with the Zawrain with the egg. Gonna save the day with the Satanic. Just too much heal. S4 and Heart's gonna drop. Foxy, he's not done. He wants more. They always do, Liquid. There's 2 heroes without buyback, and Liquid should be aware of this.
can see the openings Alliance has.
Radiant's
If
middle
Nico
barracks
Baby
are
can
under
focus on
attack.
Nico, he will fall, but not fast enough. He really does need a
Radiant's
damage
middle
stick or something here.
is
Mjolnir is going to be built up.
Radiant's
Mid-Rax
middle
does fall.
is falling.
There's still an outer tower here. It's, the active is kind of nice, I guess, in dishing some damage out to the PA if she tries to hit you. And additional attack speed is, I guess, appreciated. But I feel like the Daedalus would have been a lot better. Just burst down the PA. Like, you saw how low Mickey dropped just from Nico Baby focusing down on him. And I think if you had more damage, you could really find that key kill. Still, Alliance, they're showing some opportunities, but Liquid are just still on top. Roche is a minute off. You can just wait that minute out, get the Roche next. That should be the 3-item Roche, and that's going to be big. If it's a free Ags upgrade here, it'd be great on Nikkei or even Taiga. Would be nice with the Ags. Koikko with the Eye of the Storm upgrade helps massively with a push. And even the Phoenix, right? Like having that saving spell on the Supernova, dragging someone in, and having more hits to survive in the egg. Pretty darn nice as well for Liquid. So next Roche, not something Alliance wants to give away. They need some wards down in the area, and they don't really have any at the moment. Should be able to
How do
get
you
the
fight it
smoke out
anyway,
zone.
though? How are you going to fight the Roshan, though? That's my problem here for Alliance. Like, they're so
Slam.
far behind in net worth.
It's got to be Hanskin. Got to pull a miracle out. Blink in, slam out, and get the follow-up. Nico Baby, we've seen his damage. It is good. They just need that initial control from the Shaker. And the cleanup, I think, for Alliance is actually there. They just need an opening. And Liquid have been making it very hard to find that opening.
They have. Alliance, they're going to posture around the Roshan pit. The Roshan is up. Double Egg is also up on Insania. The Refresher Orb on the way down the courier. Very painful stuff. And what is that, like 4 sun rays? Is that 4 sun rays we're about to see from Insania? Osman, it is going to be So they bait with the illusion. Tiger gets away anyway. Now the ring is down and well, they've started the Roshan. I'm not sure about this. Dreamcoil out, Boxy is going to lock them down immediately onto the DP. There goes the X's. It's all over, it looks like. S4, he's going to drop, and so will FNG. It was a desperate play for sure. S4, he knew they needed something. Fortunately, he just doesn't catch Tiger.
Oh boy.
Now with 3 heroes down without buyback, it's going to be very hard to ask for a high ground defense from Alliance.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Looks like Megas are incoming. You've got the double static link now here for Koikko. You've got the Eye of the Storm stacking potentially as well with that refresh shard. So it's really scary for Alliance to fight this game, but they've got to do something. Respawns are coming out soon, at least for FNG and S4. They might be able to go
Echo coming out, Hamska. It's not really that much damage. Coil committed immediately. He'll get the fish around, but Mickey, he's having his way with Alliance. The game's over. They call the GG. And with that, Liquid get the first game victory. I do mean that believes, John, that Alliance, unfortunately, will be forced into last place.
It does look like that. Again, because Neon...
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Storm Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Lion.
Alliances turn to ban.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Alliance brings out, whether or not they'll be able to find that win to close out the day before heading home. Rather unfortunate. Again, they don't really get to stay in Singapore. In fact, I guess technically you're not really in Singapore, you're just in Fairmont, so they don't really get to experience the place, but it is what it is with the pandemic control. Still, Alliance opening up with the Abaddon line, so looking like our support pickups already on hand. Liquid, Confident, Spirit Brothers coming through first, Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit coming through. So a bit of a show from them. We'll see if they can maximize this combination. Alliance with the Lion. Hex is going to be really good at controlling the Storm. And Hanskin has been doing really well on the line in every game we've seen him play it. So I like that pickup here for Alliance. But as mentioned, it is now just a bit of a show match. Unfortunate for the family of Alliance, they're not going to be able to move on. But, you know, find a win, it's still good.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Void Spirit, Ember Spirit. That's clever, Mike. That's really clever. Really clever. Hey, you rarely get the chance. You rarely get the chance to say it that way, though, right? Like, how many times do you get to see the opportunities for a Void Spirit, Storm, Earth, and Ember Spirit to come out? Should be pretty dank for Liquid if they do go that route. Of course, that does sound like it sounds like a pretty terrible draft, if you don't mind it. But all right, so let's think about it. Let's give this a thought. Storm mid, Ember safe, Void or Earth Spirit off, and a hard support. I guess that could work. Sure, it can work. Alliance, not going to try to make that work. They do go Sand King, so they've got Earth Spike plus Burrow Strike. Really good coming out from Alliance. Good control. Great front line with Abaddon. Abaddon Sand King combination in lane. Burrowing in with a shield on is really good burst damage on hand. And Liquid will have to watch for that. Alliance are not joking around here. Liquid, they might be a bit more relaxed knowing your place is secure. But obviously you would want to send a message showing that there is strength in Europe. You go into Undying, so they break the combo. No, not yet. They could still go Void Spirit. They can still go for Ember Spirit in the next two picks, but it still happens. No, it doesn't. Too bad, Mike.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. You say fun with a PL. I always worried about Octarine Rush PL because that is fun. It's not fun. I don't know how you find that fun. It's dank, but it's actually not that fun to play. I think I've tried it once, didn't enjoy it. I don't know why I tried it, so it's my mistake trying it in a normal game, but you know, that's my fault, not a PL fault still. PL into Morphling is pretty nice for PL. Down the line, again, just surround the Morphling. Once you have a Diffusal, Morphling does nothing in the middle of that. We'll have to see how Alliance compensate. Liquid probably looking for their off-lane pick and see what does slide through. Alliance looking for their mid here for Limp. Unless they do something funky like, say, a Core Lion. Doesn't look likely. So just going to wait for what they want to control that Storm Spirit in the matchup. They've got the option for Void Spirit if they want, or an Ember, although Ember again has been lackluster. But Ember against PL is one way to control illusions, so that could be an answer here for Alliance if they want it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's always good. You don't want to drop a game here. You just want to send a message. Right? You want to send a message that Europe is strong. Well, I don't know how you say that when it's Europe against Europe. But you want to send a message that you're strong. right? Like, forgetting about regions, you want to look good going into the playoffs. That's where the big dogs are. There's a lot of line once you get into those playoffs, and Liquid will want to shape up going in, feel good about themselves as the playoffs start to kick off soon.
Alliances turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I wanted something with more color. I tried something dark, but it seemed like it was really lifeless. So
10 seconds
toothpaste comes
remaining.
out, nice and clean. You know, I have a nice smile, really good smile, so
5
fits the shirt.
seconds remaining.
Well, I appreciate it. And you're cursing me, Mike. You're giving me the caster's curse. Still, Liquid Beastmaster, good control. Furthermore, alliance with the Zeus, lots of aggression. Right, so limp on the Zeus. Ag's timing going to be key, but once you have that up, you can just follow up the initiation of your Sand King, follow up the movements of Nico Baby. You can burst some of these heroes down. You will have to worry about going late. Mickey on the PL can just really take over in this game. Not much to clear out the Phantom Lancer. Sure, you have Lion who can somewhat clear illusions. You're going to need level talents to get the split mana drain to really clear out some of those illusion spam down the line. Zeus can sort of deal with illusions, but once you have the heart up on Mickey, a lot harder to burst them down. So have a bit of a timing here on Alliance. Liquid, they could stall if they wanted to, but they've got a really fast draft with Undying Beastmaster and the Earth Spirit on hand. Taiga has been playing a really good Earth Spirit, so they can just be aggressive as well, buy some space for Mickey, and just play from there. They both terrify me. I don't know if chat realizes how terrifying it is, but the... Yep, waiting for them to catch up. Seeing votes for one. So far, one's winning, two's catching up a bit. Looking even. See, 69. You're not clever, Rob the Gronk. Two is winning out. Two is winning out now. Two is winning out, Mike. Two. So they want number 2, whatever you said number 2 was.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Just do it.
Go. Have it your way, chat.
Oh no.
It's very upset when Hoodwink came out, by the way, John. We finally got somebody from the Oceanic region doing voice acting for a hero in Dota. Turns out we get a squill. Not exactly what I envisioned.
Yeah, it's one thing, and I don't know why, but I guess it doesn't even... Why am I singing the song? I don't know, I just went in the train. Watching Taiga, he was also rolling around as well, all the way in, getting a deep ward off, surfing around. Good spirits for Taiga, but look at these wards coming out from Alliance. They've already warded up mid, they want really good control.
Yeah, I mean, that's a double ward mid. What's going on here? They just really want to make sure that Limp does not get ganked in this mid lane. At least the first 5 minutes. Very unusual though, seeing wards being placed 2 times in the mid lane, but I guess the Zeus, one of those heroes that can get caught pretty easily. Just takes one rotation out from Taiga with a level 3 Storm and you're basically just dead as Zeus.
The battle begins.
Yeah, it's to protect from an Earth Spirit, right? Like, you have so much rotation potential on Liquid that it is going to happen. Limp just wants to be ready. This ward placement from Liquid, though, right in the mid lane, I mean, you're against Zeus. So down the line, Lightning Bolt is going to be up, and that is not going to last long. Still, we get to see the lanes break out. We need to TP from FNG, so it's going to be standard dual lanes to start off with. Undying and PL coming out from Mickey and Insania, laning up against S4 Sand King and Hanskin's line. There's a lot that you can do here with a stun chaining like that.
Yeah, spike out, Insania. It's going to take a fair bit of damage, but just fine. I'll turn around with the decays now and just start annoying S4. Have a look at the other lanes while we still have a chance. Of course, mid lane, Quaver going to be up against Limp. Of course, that level 3 timing on the Storm, very scary against the Zeus. I do expect Tiger to make those rotations, maybe even prior to the 4-minute mark. to be able to see if they could snipe the Zeus and, of course, secure the power rune straight after. See what Limp can do about it, but Tiger definitely want to watch in.
Yeah, it's already a pretty darn good time for Koifa. Like, the Zeus can still clear out waves with Arc Lightning spam, but when it comes to trading, Koifa can really just apply pressure with the overload, so you have to watch how far forward you go here as Limp does give us a chance to peek at that last lane. Up top, Boxy is on that Beastmaster, laning up with Taiga on the Earth Spirit. He is being chased down by FNG on the Abaddon. We've seen Abaddons do this before. Throw their bodies forward, get the shield off, just run them down. Good deny from Boxy, preventing some farm for FNG. But there is some space out here for Nico Baby, so all things considered, you're getting EXP on Taiga, but the Morphling does get to farm up, so it's a bit of a trade-off there.
Go Baby. Looking for his own level 3 timing, obviously, to have that level 2 strength morph, but a kickback onto the cliff for FNG. He'll be fine, he'll TP out. Tiger just being annoying.
Yeah. And it takes me back to times when you didn't start with 3 TPs. Those were some very scary times of considers like that.
Here we go, mid lane, that is the rotation I'm talking about. John Roll, Limp is going to avoid the first, and Tiger doesn't have the mana to get the Boulder Smash out. Unfortunate. About 3-4 mana off as well. Limp, he's going to survive another day, but you can see how aggressive Koifa's getting now on the Storm. He knows this power spike. Limp, if he gets caught by one more Vortex, he might actually just die.
He's got to be cautious. Gets a good scan off mid, so he knows Taiga's camping. And miss again.
Out the roll.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You are getting good control here as Limp. Really starting to find your last hits. It's not like Koifa is lagging too far behind. And you are down to just 1 Tango and 1 Mango. So you will need a refill soon, but the bottle's up. So Limp should be able to hold steady. Gonna have to fight over those power runes as they come out. Bot lane still holding steady here for the side of Liquid. McKay, not really zoned out much. Like, keeping up with Nico Baby's farm, far less than Knives. But the power we were expecting from Hanskin and S4 isn't quite coming out. They are being punished by the clump up by Insania, although Insania's out of mana, so less presence from the Undying. You're gonna need a top up somewhere for Insania, as without mana he's just kind of stuck like a melee creep in lane.
Suddenly. Pull away from Boxy. Behind the T1 tower, he just wants some safe farm to that level 3 mark, it seems. Meanwhile, Tiger, he's not hanging around in lane. He always wants to just be looking towards that mid Zeus.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Snipe the courier of Tiger. Limp. Look for that 4-minute power rune. He's going to risk his life for this. Koifa's moving in. I'm not sure about this Limp. He's going to take a fair bit of damage to Tiger. He got the regen anyway. And now the Vortex is out. A body shield to help roll in. Earth Spike. Maybe they turn this one. And it looks like they just might, but Koifa, he gets a double kill before he dies. Beautiful stuff from Liquid.
Looking good.
Bit of gambling there for sure, but it pans out, at least for the Radiant.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold going away with the Storm now. Level 5 up, just a bit ahead of the Zeus in terms of EXP. Really good movement out from Alliance, just a bit too late from Hanskin. But they at least salvaged that situation just a bit. You're not going to be too cheerful if you're Alliance. That's First Blood bonus gold as well, going to Koifa. So gets his double nulls done. He's got his boots up. And once he hits that level 6 spike, he's going to be active on the map early on. And the space has meant that S4 gets harassed out of the lane just a bit more. So without the line around to back up, but without the threat of double stun, Insania can do a lot more in that lane.
Certainly can.
I'll take your tribute.
Your Baby's still having a really nice time up at top lane, 32 and 14. Foxy may get ganked here. FNG sneaking up from the backside, waveform forward, and that'll be Foxy dead. He pick off there for Nico. Well, Tiger, he's still hanging around mid. He really wants to kill Limp. Wrapping out around the right side. Maybe this is the way. But Limp seems to be very well aware that Tiger is waiting.
Yeah, it's just very disciplined from Limp. He understands that with an Earth Spirit, Liquid will keep eyes down mid constantly. They've got their own supports coming in now as well.
Dude, they want to punish Tiger. He's been caught with his pants down. Has Still trying to roll away. Nice kickback, but the Hex is going to be there in time. We finally punished Tiger. And around that long. Kuiper. Have a look around, see if there's any stacks in the Dire jungle, and he is going to find one towards the north. NG, I mean, he can soak XP off Kuiper, but that's about all he can do. Xtreme now active. Kuiper's just going to force him away. The zip in, FNG, of course, only level 4. He's going to try and survive. She just stands there and takes it. And the God's Wrath goes off Insania on the Undying, but they already found S4 on the Sankey.
Yeah, you're not going to mind that at all for the side of Liquid. It's a reset for your Undying. Nikkei is just finally killed with his support. So the build up here, you've got the early Ring of Health up. You can regen through some of that damage. You can easily transition to, say, a Hood of Defiance if you feel the need for additional protection. But S4, this is probably one of the better starts we've seen from him. Holding the lane even still, not lagging too far behind in farm despite the dat. So they really are just trying to get that stable build up. Hanskin is soaking nicely. They've got 6 on S4. You want the Lion Finger to be up soon. Once you have that up, you should be able to burst down Mickey while it's early.
On lane epicenter, Mickey just sticking around, but S4 is not going to fully commit. Mickey can see this. S4 is on... rather not. Need the sentry, was out of range. Start out on the Insania. He's a tanky boy. If he's sent around with the Burrow Strike, doesn't really land still. They do get the kill. Tombstone down, Tiger. He's TP'd to try and help out, and it looks like S4 may have to die for this. In fact, Hanskin not really feeling too safe either. Gonna try and TP away, and he's gonna make it.
It's a decent enough pick off. You don't really want to lose S4 there, but it's a much needed XP at the least. You're building up somehow. You can see Kuiper though very confident just rolling into that top jungle.
Kuiper's had a great lane. He's top of the net worth board.
Now.
We saw Kuiper the other day on the Storm doing this, just being so aggressive and dominant. This hero, and just based off the way he started his game, I think this is going to be a very dominant game from Kuiper again. Hanskin.
It's just a...
Dire's
middle
tower is under attack.
Needs backup for that finger though. Like, you want to play with maybe the Burrow Strike. It's a level 1, so it's very short range. But you need something to set up to help you land some finger kills, and they are hungry for it. There's a smoke on Hanskin, it just doesn't really have the opportunity to pop it yet.
Not. Alt lane, S4 may be targeted. Again, Insania gonna move in with Mickey.
Radiant's middle tower
Can
is under
S4 will be
attack.
just fine. I'll group up mid now, around Lim. Tiger's still in the mid lane, by the way. He's been here forever.
Yeah.
Hanging about, just waiting for that moment.
And he knows if an opening comes, the Zeus can just zip it along. A good smoke from Alliance though. They take this opportunity to wrap around. Boxy's alone.
Yeah. Boxy. Hawk out. Bit too late for that. He's going to try and run his way out. He does have the TP, but it's going to be very hard to expect him way TP home. They do get another. That's 2-0 for Nico, baby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still going pretty decently on the board. However, either side of the map, S4 getting started with an epicenter, gets Insania, but again, it may cost him his own life. At least he does get another in the form of Tiger. Kuiper will happily go ahead and take the Sand King's life now.
And you're dropping some supports here. You do lose your offlane inside of Liquid, but Kuiper is hitting these spikes on the Storm really nicely. The Orchid timing is going to be really on point. Despite Boxy dying, he still has the Necronomicon 1 up, so you can start pressuring that top lane. Alliance, they still hold onto the finger here on Hanskin. Didn't really get the opportunity to pop it. And the side of Liquid, well, they're happy enough playing this slower pace. Like, Mickey is just allowed to farm up with the Bit of Defiance. He's not going to die to any sort of magical jumps in. You're going to have to commit some numbers on him, saving up for the Diffusal. Once PL has Diffusal, maybe Manta up as well, you can really start to make some plays. Liquido, do smoke up. Koifa is strong, wants to keep finding kills.
Absolutely. I mean, so close to the Orchid, but you may as well just keep going and killing people here for Koifa. They see S4 top lane. Love going after S4. Hanskin, maybe the unfortunate victim. Those pings are around, sit in dust, and they've got the Sanking. He has no chance to stun, as Boxy will even commit the roar just in case. Yeah, he's only a few gold away from the Orchid now. Once the Orchid's up, really nobody's safe on the map from this storm. It's just full control for Liquid.
Yep, just so much damage coming through from Koifa, so much control, as you mentioned. Alliance, they're still trying to build up here on the Morphle. Nico Baby does have the Yasha off, so from the Manta into the Axe. It looks like we might be seeing reprioritization onto multiple Sand Kings for follow-up. Should be good.
Damage for Koifa, he'd love to get it, but no, he wanted to go for high ground. Hanskin, they give him the finger. Fortunate mistake there from our Storm. Limp does actually end up getting the double damage in the end. That's decisiveness there for Koifa at the end.
Yeah, he wanted to play tag, probably didn't expect the Lion to be right around the area. Good punishment out from Alliance. They do maintain a slight net worth lead. Koifa was number one, is starting to lose a bit of that lead, only 400 ahead of Nico Baby. They are starting to bounce back in here for Alliance. And Liquid just taking your time. Mickey is still free farming anyway. You don't mind, your PL's building up. There is a blink up on S4, so that's quick timing. We've seen S4 play with his fast blinks, look to play aggressive, just want to get some burrow strikes off, get the team fight going. They've got the follow-up from their Zeus. They've got follow-up control on Hanskin. His own blink is only about 50 gold off as well. So good item timings here from Alliance to play with. You can just look for another smoke opportunity with those blinks up.
Close so. There it is, Liquid. Smoke up themselves. Back up towards that top side of the map. Now the tier 1 is gone. There's not really much of a chance that Alliance is hanging around here. But they are pinging out those camps, maybe look for stacks. Alliance, meanwhile, just grouped up in the mid lane as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
They'll smoke, but they're gonna run right into Tiger. Four has the blink, doesn't see the ES, now does. Go for the burrow strike, and they should have enough. Tiger's gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Liquid, they're just happily gonna back. Definitely not wanting to lose Tiger like that. What can you do, though?
I think they're happy enough just having a smoke pop on the Bird Spirit. Not the biggest loss. They're buying space out for Mickey. Like, ideally, Alliance would be hunting the PL down, but they aren't allowed to, so PL just keeps the farm up into the defusal. The Morphling pace is slightly faster now, though. Nico Baby is working that a lot better. Manta style up. Should be flying in soon. Just need to save for the Ags next. And once you hit the Ags timing here, Alliance will have so much more control and so many ways to deal with a PL illusion set. It could be a bit scary for Liquid taking a slower pace. Like, you have to really have faith in Mickey to just dodge out a lot of those spells and maximize his uptimes to PL in the middle of these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Bottom tier 1 tower's gonna be forced now, Alliance. This will be a free one, I think.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid, they are pressuring the mid tier 1 while this is happening. It is just Mickey around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nobody from Alliance is really responding to this. They are just committed to getting the bottom tier 1 instead.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nico Baby's also working towards the Aghanim Scepter, so it does seem like he wants the Sand King off, perhaps.
Under attack.
Just playing with the control. That does give them a lot of ways of dealing with PL illusions, like Caustic Finale on their, the option to have Caustic apply on 2 heroes is pretty darn nice. And longer initiation is pretty darn good as well. Still, Alliance are still clumped up. They want to keep maximizing these blinks before BKBs fly in. Koifa is saving up for his BKB, so need to make use of this while you can, because once the storm is spell immune, well, Hex doesn't mean anything Burst Strike doesn't mean anything and can be hard to lock down Koifa.
Four. He enjoys pump faking the MP. Tiger just gonna go line in. No pump faking for him. Yeah, definitely. Right onto that Sanky, but he gets the Burst Strike off in time. And now the turnaround. The damage is there. Finger out from Haskin gets Koifa. They kill S4. FNG, he might be another casualty. Maybe not, because Liquid don't really have much else to go in with. Now Nico Baby looking to get involved on the Morphling. Get the Tombstone and be about that time to go after that mid-tier 1 now for Alliance.
Yep, just really clean initiation, counteracting that movement out from Liquid. S4 was under a ward, but they are punished. Losing Koifa is big. They do get value from these early blinks, even if it's not the way they'd expect. Alliance 3k up now with a mid-tier 1. They found that first. Opens up the map a little bit more to start contesting the farm with Nikke. And Nikke still needs some build-up. Has the defusal, but really wants the Yasha perhaps into the Manta style for himself. Still a ways off from that. You can see the farm difference here is starting to grow wider.
Koifa kills off S4. It's by himself. I guess with the Orchid, it's not too hard to do so. Or doesn't really have any defensive items going on that Sand King. So 10 to 11, 2k now with Alliance looking pretty darn good. Talk to me about late game, John. If the Morphling up against PL, going to the late game, do you favor the PL or do you favor the Morph?
I favor the PL. I think it's got a lot more going for it. Just the Defusal and Manta alone is going to melt the mana of Nico Baby. Once he's out of mana, PL kind of just stands there. You really want to be swapping around with Morph, using your spells. But if you can't do that, then you are in an awkward spot. Sure, you could attribute shift and kind of stall it out, but that's all it would do is stall out, man. You need some defensive items here for Nico Baby. A BKB won't cut it. He's going to need Lincolns to protect from the roar down the line.
Alliance take over that jungle again. Limp. Careful with those Necro units. He might actually kill himself. It's not too careful. It's like Hanskin will do it instead.
Radiant are scanning.
This game's just... everyone's just kind of waiting on the Morph PL to be farmed up, I guess.
Yeah. Patience here. You would like to get the BKB up on Koifa. Like, that could enable Liquid to be more aggressive as well. Still not up.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're also waiting, at least for Alliance, you'd love to have the Ags first on Nico Baby, because then you can really just start team fighting with double Burrow Strike. Rather painful experience. All the side Liquid unsure. It does come about.
It's almost there, like 200 gold off for Nico Baby, so he is going to need that Ags timing, and again, should catch Liquid off guard. Liquid aren't too far behind in farm, like 2k behind.
He's gonna cop the Burrow Strike FB, even the Thunder God's Wrath to make sure he dies. Good now, gripping up in the mid lane. Zip in, Koifa really wanted Limp, but Hanskin was ready with the Hex in case. Koifa doesn't really commit all the way. And there's Yags up now. Nico Baby gonna join the team. I think it's time to go.
Yep. Show us what you got, Nico Baby. Want to see that. Here we go.
Falls in. Hanskin has the full-on Hex, and that might just be Mickey dead as they have another full-on Burrow Strike. He's still not down, but they get the silence off. They'll get the PL. It's a Tiger. Go trying to find that pesky Earth Spirit. Tiger's gonna be just fine. That's a Burrow Strike range. It's not gonna be enough. He doesn't quite land the stun.
I can do with more.
It's really strong. Morphling Sand King with the Ags, of course, just having that additional range, and the Caustic on Burrow Strike on heroes is pretty darn nice. So Alliance have a major spike here, 4k up. They're looking good in game number 2. And Liquid is kind of shaky. Mickey is still saving up for the heart now. Again, a long way to go. BKB for Koipa is almost there. We need to maximize that BKB on the Storm. Find the control, find the pickoffs they need, and try to force that network lead back to their end. They will lose their top tier 1 for free. Alliance is starting to take more control on the map. And Liquid are just kind of forced to sit back, farm up, wait for those items once more. Alliance do have control for now.
They do. 5k for Alliance. Decent lead at 21 minutes in. Nico Baby, he wants the Ethereal Blade, just going into the shotgun. You see they've got a lot of burst potential as well, and a lot of synergy with the Zeus and the Sand King, just with that Ethereal Blade. Really very valuable, even the Lion Hanskin. Enjoying that shotgun once it is up. And Nico, like he wants to go again, they might just smoke up. They run into Zania, he's in position to break the smoke, at least for now. They won't run into him yet. It's gonna straight, but doesn't really get to the high ground immediately.
Dire's bottom tower.
Now counter smoke, Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower.
Confident enough to fight into the Axe Morphling. Gonna show himself. We'll scout this out. They also see S4. In the backside, they have Corn out one in the form of the line, but there's the FP center. Boxy's gonna just drop. Now Liv is almost dead. Koipa will get him. Big A also found Hanskin, and they go back onto Tiger, but S4 will want to be chased down for a strikeout. They will kill off the Earth Crew. Tiger, he's gone, but Mickey not done yet. Back onto S4. That'll be a Sand King dead. A triple kill now for Mickey. Onto FNG he goes. No borrowed time on the Abaddon. An ultra kill perhaps for Mickey.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It's about right. He's chasing real fast with this.
under attack.
FNG trying to make it as hard as possible, but they do get an ultra kill out. He can't really get a rampage though. Nico Baby, he went all the way back to the fountain just in case.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yep, that's a really good initiation coming out from Liquid. They find the right target. They try to keep Hanskin down, prevent the Hex from coming through. I think the timing there was unfortunate as well for Nico Baby. He more faded away, and the cooldown was running, so he couldn't manage to really get max use of that Sand King form in that fight. It was kind of costing. They did have to turn into Sand King during the smoke, and just took too long to see that fight happening, so Liquid manages to take advantage. That was Koipa's 10-second BKB use as well. Very good use of that. Getting some value out of the trades. And Boxy just finds the right target. Like, if you find Hanskin first, or even S4, either one's a really good choice. Just prevent the Hex control, prevent the follow-up stun from happening. Liquid can play around with just that BKB and Koipa, so you have to watch that now from Alliance. They're still ahead, 3k up, still saving up for that shotgun. Nico Baby's not too far off, 1,000 gold left. Once he's got that initial burst, at least he can play outside of the morph and still get some work done for his team, even without seeing.
How are you gonna deal with Mickey though? That's the thing. Like once his heart's up, it's that point where the PL just feels way too tanky.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be too much. And yeah, Mickey is actually very close to it. Alright, so major spike for the PL. Magic damage not gonna fully cut it. I guess you can try chipping away with static field spam. Stand back, keep spamming out the arc lightning. But you need a lot of procs to whittle away a PL, and that is difficult to do with a diffuse a lot.
Heart is there.
Is under
Almost
attack.
3k HP now on Mickey. A little bit tankier, especially if he goes for that SNY build up, but he might decide better over and go for the Manta. There's your shotgun on Nico Baby now. This is when things can get a little bit silly. Liquid, they're going to move in with the smoke. Alliance not seeing them yet. I'm going to try and backtrack out of there. But they're going to be just fine. The Necro units were the ones to give away the position of Liquid. So Alliance know exactly where they are. Do they want to fight? FNG, apparently he does. He's lost a lot of time. S4 now in, but he doesn't really get the substitution he wanted. They do get in with Nico Baby. He gets a nice start. Meanwhile, the back Quaver gets rid of Hanskin. S4's gone. Nico now needs the waveform out of there. The buyback's committed. S4's coming back in with the Sand King, but the fight's over.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, most of that damage coming out from Nico was mainly from illusions as well. And
Gets caught in the end. S4 gets something for his buyback. Not only too much, but better than nothing. That Thunder God's Wrath, they do have vision of Liquid. Could keep trying. They won't.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the issue now with Mickey's heart. Like, they can't really control him. The Sand King form there from Nico Baby did get a good backline shot.
Fire Strike again, shotgun, they hold on the Storm, and now it's on to Insania. A lot of damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So dangerous, the Morph Sand King, especially when you can kind of line up the stars there. And Alliance now, they could try for the Roshan if they wish. The respawn timers aren't too high, but with Quaver gone for 45, it should be just enough for Alliance to finish this Roshan off.
Yeah, they should be able to find it quick enough. They don't necessarily want to commit the buyback just for the Roche here. Liquid are going to have to contend with 2 lives on that Roche. Roche, 3 for Alliance. That's more leeway to kind of just stand in front of the fight. And they're going to have more angles to approach these fights now. Liquid need more time. I mean, Mickey's saving up for a basher now on PL. Once he's got that up, there's more control coming through from him. And Poipa is still waiting for Lincoln. So you need that up to prevent some of that instant hexing coming through. At least you're going to have leeway to pop the BKB afterwards. And that should help him hold the front line. As this game drags on, though, the question still remains, even with all these items up, Nico's still feels the fact that he can deal with.
G avoids the roll, but they even find Liquid instead. That's a much bigger target, but a great Earth Spike in from Hanskin. They've been now still going to be completely surrounded by Big A. Does get the kill. Now Epicenter S4 trying to turn around, but Big A's taking no damage. This PL just took no damage from the Epicenter until Nico Baby does kill off the Zany, and that forces it. They'll kill off the Sand King. Back on to Nico. Trying to go onto the Beastmaster Boxy. He will die. Nico's still very strong on the wall, because now Quaver is out of mana and they got the Hex off. A triple kill out for Nico Baby. And it seems as though if Alliance just ignore the PL, they can pretty much easily win the team fight. Everybody else is pretty easily killable.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the burst damage on hand.
Oh.
And ooh,
big
that
DC.
is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure they'll be back soon. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So we can sit here pause forever. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, Alliance is playing really well this game. One has to wonder where this team was in the earlier part of the day, but
they're having fun, John.
They are.
They're just having.
They're having fun by really showing up like that. They're getting good performance in. Liquid, I mean, they're kind of toying around as well. Poifa just wants to keep diving in. Aurora's having pretty on point here from Boxy, but just not lining up. I'm sorry, Mike.
What is it?
Had a gander at chat.
What happened, John?
Chat has an idea as to why the disconnects came out. It's for the wrong team, though, chat.
Is it appropriate, John? Can we say it on the stream? Is it appropriate?
Yeah, it's not inappropriate. It's just a...
Okay, go on.
They said a taxi arrived, but it's not Liquid. It's going
Oh, I see. I see what you meant. I get it. Very funny, chat. Very funny. If I wasn't on stream, I'd actually probably be laughing at that. Stay professional.
Oh, I love I love the spam elsewhere. They're spamming PLDC, PSONet. It's like, guys, they're in Singapore. There's no PLDC there, guys. To be fair.
Yeah.
It's not. You would probably yell. Well, other carriers in Singapore. I just realized.
Don't put other companies under the bus. For the love of God, please. Don't appease the viewers in the chat. Just let them do their thing. Love you guys. Thanks for being so.
Oh, PLDC stands for Phantom Lancer DC. That's it. There you go.
Paul?
That's what it meant all this time.
Well done. Here we go. There's the reconnections in from Liquid. Immediately with Liquid, just the laughs come out. Such a positive team, these boys. I love the side of Liquid. They're a very positive side, aren't they? Always smiling, always happy. Little cheeky plays as well.
Yeah, I mean, even their social media game, right? Talking about all the comments they made. That will we perform or not? You gotta watch to find out. And it's always a bit of a dice roll with Liquid. But they have done well enough to secure themselves that spot, so hey, props to them. Still, Alliance hungry for that win. You know,
hold on. We're not going to talk about Twitter guides without bringing up the secret Twitter guy, are we? I mean, I know Secret hasn't played yet, but that guy is just on another level.
He's already at them. It's Bitter Meepo, isn't it?
I believe it is. I don't want to say the wrong name, but I'm pretty sure it is Middle Meepo.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That guy's just next level. I mean, in terms of meme game, it doesn't even get close. That guy's just god tier.
I mean, with a name like that, of course you have to live up to that name. Of course he does. He's stable. Good stuff. Dank stuff.
Yeah.
Just like this game. Double Sand King is pretty dank.
Pretty good. I do prefer Earth Spirit Morphling if I do say so myself.
That's not dank, Mike. That's serious. You want dank? Not Earth Spirit, Spirit Breaker plus Morphling. That is dank.
True.
That is dank as heck. Especially if your Spirit Breaker farms the Ags. Woo-hoo-hoo! Speed Racer.
Do you remember Morph Wind Ranger, John?
Oh,
the 2 charges.
TNC, they actually turned that one around the last time we saw that. Like, they were losing until we caught that time and then it's just unstopped. Sickening.
I mean, Morphling's never going to be balanced, let's be honest. It never will be. It's just that hero, you can't. It's impossible. Yeah. It's kind of beautiful in a rather poetic way, isn't it? How broken this hero can be with just one change to any other hero.
Oh yeah. Which is getting an Ag. Imagine what the Ags upgrade will be on a Hoodwink.
No.
Maybe we'll see Morphling Hoodwink.
Don't bring Hoodwink up. Nobody wants to hear about Hoodwink.
We've got to get ready for it, Mike. It's coming. You can't stop it. It's coming soon. Yeah. Unfortunately. Hey, at least you'll hear an Australian New Zealand voice.
Mid lane, they have got an initiation onto the PL, I believe, but he's going to be just fine. Tiger rolls in. Insania's going to die. Mid-game's still trying to fight back, but Nico's in now. Doesn't have the Burrow Strike yet. Gonna wait out the cooldown. Now does get the stun onto the right PL with an Earth Spike. The roll is there from Bobble. Stop the Hex, but it won't matter. Nico has the control. They get the PL. No buyback. On the gates, they can go high ground now, Alliance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna be good. No buyback. Really long respawn as well. Gonna be able to find at least one set of racks. There are still outer towers here from the side of Liquid. So not gonna be. Oh, alright.
Yeah. No playing around here for Alliance, John. But never mind. Nico baby changes his mind.
Radiant's middle
back into the mid ramps.
Radiant's middle has fallen.
Let's still find it.
Oh, he tried. Very close. Not quite. No cigar there, there's 4.
Good attempt. Liquid, 1 rack's down. Looking pretty good for Alliance. 14k up now. Nico Baby's Morphling really taking control. The chain stunts on PL just not lining up here for Nick. And they finally find out tier 2. Aegis does expire, but I don't think they're too worried now in Liquid's end. They just got so much damage from Career.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Raps to go down. Nick 5 seconds. Burrow Strike in. They have down Tiger and Insania for that matter. Go's had enough. It's right out of there. No, never mind. He's turning right back around. Onto Insania. Warning shot. No, it's a shotgun shot. Foxy though, hitting with the wall. They found the wall. Oh, right there from Harkin. Again saving the day. Nico, he just barely dropped. Tiger will buy back. They want to clean up. Armskin, he's gone. Kuiper moving into more now. Will go right after Lin. That'll be your dead soon. Surely. They'll get him. FNG. Managed to TP out of time.
Radiant's top barracks under attack. Radiant's middle tower is 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 under attack. Radiant's middle to
It's a very cheeky shotgun blast out from our Morphling, but ended up paying off in the end.
Yeah, it's good forward play from Alliance, trying to apply that pressure on the push. Liquid do successfully defend, so their racks still stand. Only losing mid is a pretty good sign. They can try to make something happen now when it's downtime. There's a buyback here on Nico Baby, but they can try to rip through some objectives. Mid tier 2 looking mighty juicy for them if they want to commit. We'll just try to take over the jungle as well, get some additional farm while they can. Alliance are still strong with 14k up, but
FNG going to be chased down on the Abaddon. S4 is around with the Burrow Strike, but doesn't look like he really wants to commit. Now he will go in. They don't really want to have to buy back on Nico Baby, but they are diving. Poor old FNG. We left behind by his team to just go down. Well, Foxy trying to find a raw target, isn't quite going to get there, but Mickey is just going to rush in right to the fountain. Keep him there. Nico, is FNG the tip?
And they haven't taken the tier 2. They can't really cut for the mid tier 3 and can't go for the juggler yet. They will have to go back. There's going to be enough time to respawn here on at least for Zeus. So Alliance is going to be able to play and probably hold out here. The push from Liquid is not the most amazing.
Burrow Strike in and Storm trying to initiate. Now Nico Baby with the Burrow Strike. They blow up quite fast. They go get Storm. He's in on Storm. He actually cancels it off. Nico still trying not to tie down. Great block on the roll, but Mickey, he's having his way with the side of Alliance. Find a secondary. Nico hurrying back in onto Foxy. It's like Mickey's done. The buyback's committed, they will back out. Foxy's still in a spot of danger here by Limp. No, he's fine.
It's a pretty good defense coming out from Alliance. They do lose some of that lead down to 10k now, as they were forced to buy back. Are starting to find a grasp in this game. As long as Mickey doesn't get controlled, he's going to be able to do damage. So all he needs to do is force Alliance to jump in on someone else, and then the PL can clean up. He's probably going to want to get that level 25 talent with a Doppelgang CD just to enable some of that slipperiness to come in. He's not too far off, just about 400 EXP off. He's going to have that 25 spike soon. And the side of Alliance, they might be eyeing Roche. It's going to be up in 10 seconds. They've got their courier inside. They should know when it respawns. Fighting around that objective next. You've got the Octarine up on Nico Baby as well. So lower cooldowns on hand. Some lifesteal as well is always nice. Well, no lifesteal, just the cooldown is always good, of course. And you get the stuns off, so a lot more uptime for Nico Baby's damage. You do find a Roche.
Not quite yet. Tiger. Oh, Burrow Strike. He won that vision, and look at that. Good night, Irene. Tiger, he's gone. Back into the Roshan now.
And without the trap for roll, it's going to be harder for Liquid to approach. You could try zipping with Koifa if you want to do that. It's risky.
Poor Roshan. Sand everywhere.
Yeah, it's not a good time. Reminds you of the outback in Sandstorm, doesn't it?
Yeah. Darude will be really proud of what's happening here in this Roshan build. You go. Aegis onto Nico. Cheese gonna be left behind.
Oh,
Limp.
boy.
Looks like he knows. He'll go back for it. Here you go.
I'm traumatized from seeing teams leave that cheese. We've seen a couple. It's
We've seen too many.
Wait, more than once, yeah. Even once is too much, though. Alliance, Aegis up. They can look to play high ground. Taiga is respawning soon. There's still an opportunity to defend, and again, the tier 2 is still standing bot, so Alliance can only find one more set of racks here. Can't go for mid creeps yet.
Nico is going to start whacking away the top racks. Again, there's that Sand King 4. Oxy looking for the wrong target. Does go straight onto Limp Point, but he will zip right in. But Limp is still alive. He got the BKB off in time, so he can actually sit there and just fight back. Mickey Mickey is going to try and go into the backlines with the Abyssal Blade now. On the Kyo, but he is still in a spot of danger. Limp is alive with the cheese. We'll get a free reset. Meanwhile, Nico Baby is just deleting everyone else. He's already got a triple kill. And Mickey is surrounded. Where's Nico? He wants the rampage. Are they going to save it? I think they are. Don't play Mickey's banner. Just hold it there. Where's Nico? Oh, they didn't save it. Limp talking, GG's called, no rampage.
Alright.
And with that, that'll be it, I believe, for the day for the group stages. Should proceed to the normal bracket and alliance again. Unfortunately, gonna have to go home.
Yeah.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
More fuel for my fire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Slice. Bash.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute. Money to burn. finale.
An end to ill omens.
Got it.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that changes the
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Illusion. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Spirits in motion.
Dire are scanning.
Illusion.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
Got it.
It wasn't wise to tangle with me, old. I don't.
is thy reckoning.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Add another to the tally.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Zawrain has fallen to the Dire's
Ageless power is mine.
Money to burn.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Was an
Radiant's turret has been killed. Dire are scanning.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come. damn.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Praise King!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Templar Assassin. You may now select your heroes.
solid intelligence of what is to come.
It's looking spicy.
Oops, oops. Well, well. Well, well. Thanks.
It's looking spicy.
Something for everybody. Something for everybody. Set in stone.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come. Something for everybody. Something for everybody.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Denied. Denied.
Dire's courier has been killed. blades and my mind are as one. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
What have we here? I was meant to have this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute.
Saw that one coming.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
Warriors
fallen.
of the wood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I will rise next season. A worthy foe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The seeds of war.
Scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Invisibility. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. You're dead. Isolated from miles away. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Visions of my life fade from memory. So soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scared.
And run!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
See. forest.
You never know the mysteries. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Proceed to
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
haste.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Blame my blade. Bounty. Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
the seeds of fortune. Earth's bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.